I did the fuzz. It's Pepsi. Hi. Guess what, everyone? Exciting news. Wait, is my volume? Oh, there we go. Exciting news, everyone. Wondrous news, in fact. You'll never guess what today's temporary microphone mounting solution is. That's right, there isn't one because my new mount arrived. Wait. Yeah! My ridiculously expensive... Oh my god, you know what's even insulting about it is it didn't even come with the screw it needed. It came with a different fucking screw, the cheeky stealing bastard yellowed. Oh shit, it's had cheeky thieving cunts! Hello. Not you, the Yellow Tech. No, is it Yellow Tech? It's Yellow Tech, the microphone arm people. Look, I didn't overspend, EXP Cookie, is the point, right? This fucking tiny ass mount, right? This tiny ass mount that goes right at the end of the arm to hold the mic on, cost me 59 euros. Fuck off, Yellow Tech. The only reason I paid that was because it was ridiculous. That's scandalous, but it's still cheaper than buying a new mic arm. So, yeah. And here's the fun thing. They didn't ship it with the first line of my address. They shipped it to Matt Collins, Liverpool, and then my postcode. They did not include the first line of my address on this expensive fucking thing they shipped from fucking Germany. And I want to point out, it was in such a large box, and it's something I can fit in my pocket. And it's just this ludicrously large box. And the only reason it even arrived was because my postman knows who I am. Not as in the Rafada, just in the, they've delivered many packages to me. Wink. Wait, I'll do that. That's the wink noise. Fucking ludicrous. But it's installed now, and it's not broken, so my microphone isn't suspended by awkward glue, or hair ties, or other types of glue, or duct tape, or just the wire itself. It's actually supported. Wow. Kirby Kool Aid could not have been 3D printed. So it's... I don't have a 3D printer. Also, no, because it has a big metal bit. It's 50 Timothy Twiddles. Hi. Watching an Amazon Prime movie tonight? No. I'm just doing whatever. There's no bleeding today. I haven't bled today. Thank God. Hey, Rebecca. Wait, it's Living Queries as well as many things are happening. Hello. I'm a bit tired. Wait, I forgot to put my Pepsi in my glass. Oh, I'm actually, right. I want to look at some Switch stuff today. Not in the way Dan does. I mean, like, I've just been playing more Switch games lately. Actually, fuck. As a side, we'll do this. Oh, fuck. You want to know something fun, right? Yesterday, I bought my first ever Joy-Cons. That, work with my original... I've used the Joy-Cons I got with my original Switch since I got my original Switch. And I finally bought new ones. Which... Oh, thanks. So, finally bought new ones, because for years I was like, no, I don't want to replace my nice Mario Red ones that I got with my Mario Odyssey Switch. I have these lovely Mario Red Joy-Cons. I don't want to replace them. I swapped the sticks in them. I replaced the sticks when they had drift, but, they're cracked and they're worn. And I want to get an OLED Switch, and I'm like, oh, I want new controllers for that. And I looked on Nintendo's website. Nintendo sell the fucking Mario Red controllers on their own. On their website. They don't list it on the Nintendo... They don't list it on the Switch page. You have to go into, like, accessories and then a sub-menu, and then it's there. So I bought the exact same Switch controllers. I bought 2 Mario... But here's the more exciting thing. I was looking at cases, right? Because you can get third-party, like, cases for Joy-Cons if you want to replace them. So I bought these new fancy red ones, which is exactly the same as the ones I have, but, new and working, whatever. And then with the ones I currently have, I bought a SNES case for them, so it looks like a SNES. I'm gonna see. That might be horrible to do, but if I break them, it's not the end of the world. Whee! Is the plan. And I'm very excited to get my OLED Switch, because apparently I'm the only person in the world who's excited to get my OLED Switch. I opted to not buy a PS5, and I've opted to not buy a Series X, but I'm like, yeah, OLED Switch! Apparently I'm in the teeniest minority there. But that's fine. I'm fine. That's, you know what? I'll take it. It means it'll be easier to get. when you try to get a PS5. I was trying to get a PS5 Derpy, and then I got close to getting one, and then realized I didn't care. At least not yet. Because right now, there are a total of 3 games I want to play on it. 3. Which... yeah, I'm not paying 500 quid to play 3 games. Nah, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'll wait. You know what? Like, I want to play Demon's Souls a bit. I'm like, 70 quid, don't I? I want to play Astro's Playroom. That's fun. And I want to play the Ratchet and the Clank. But really, it's not worth 500 quid to me. It's just not worth it to me at the present time. Because I just, I've got loads of fucking games, as noted by the backlog slog on my Switch. And I'm like, there's like a billion other games I also want to play. And I don't care enough about the PS5 to spend 500 quid. Because you have to buy the PS5. Which even the discless version, which is the one I was going to get, was like 350, 360. But then you want to buy fucking Ratchet and Clank, another 70 quid. You want to buy fucking Demon's Souls, another 70 fucking quid. So, if I want the console and the 2 exclusive games that are out on it, I'm not counting Returnal because it's a piece of shit. But if I want to buy the console and the 2 exclusive games that are out on it, you're shelling out fucking what? Like 500 quid? Which, nah. Also, no, so yeah, the OLED Switch does come with... So, the OLED Switch, it does come in 2 colors. You can get it with the white controllers, but you can also get it with the red and blue controllers. But my intention is, I'm going to take the controllers off that and either sell them with my old Switch or sell the current controls I have with the old Switch and then use them. Whatever. One set of controls will go to the old Switch and the other I'll mod them. So that's how I'm doing it. The constant scalpels are there, but they account for such a small percentage, and I wouldn't buy one. The point is that I'll get a PS5 later when I care more, because at the end of the day, I'm like, I want to play those few games, and I want to play some PS4 games at 60. I want to play Spider-Man at 60. I'm into that. I wouldn't mind playing God of War at 60, but there's a lot of I wouldn't mind. That'd be nice, not rather than I need it. It's 500 quid, and I'm not paying 500 quid for something that's like something I'm looking at going, all right, neat. I'll get the X Series X and I'll get the PS5 at some point later. But for now, I don't care. But right, as I talk, I want to show you something. Is it that button? Is it the Switch button? It is the Switch button. Yay! So I was going through I've been playing the Switch more lately because, I'm very aware how this is going to sound. So, I bought a chaise lounge. A chaise lounge. I bought a Chase Lounge. I bought a chaise lounge. So and so on. So, I know that makes me seem very upper middle class. I'm aware, but just go with me. I bought it, and it's the best place to play the Switch. Oh my god. Because the Switch is like a play in bed thing, but I don't like playing stuff in bed. Bed is for 2 things: sleeping and sex. And if I'm not doing either of those, I'm not in it. So I don't like playing games. I've got insomnia and all that, so I've got to not do it so I can lie on my nice lounge, which is meant for you to be sitting up but also lying. I'm like, No, it's not a love seat. It's a chaise lounge. It's a chaise lounge. It's its own thing. Fuck you. I got it, and it's excellent play Switch games in, and I'm having a great time playing more Switch stuff. I bought Switch stuff. There's a sale on as well. I bought some Switch stuff. I've been playing Slime Rancher. I've actually been playing Slime Rancher a lot on the Switch, which port's good. I want to show you a few ports. I just want to talk about this for a bit. I bought these games. I bought that one and that one and that one and that one and that. I bought that finally, and I bought that and that and that and that. And I bought Islanders as well. I've had Dark Souls Remastered Night for a while. I've had Subnautica for a while. I can't remember. I think it was a spare code or something. But I just want to show you something in Subnautica very briefly. If any of you watch the Subnautica series, I just went in here because I wanted to see what the port was like. So I went in and I very, very quickly remade my base from the PC version of the game because I just wanted to see how the game looked. And actually, it's a pretty good port. It looks quite respectable. I mean, it's not going to look nearly as respectable on this because Most things look quite nice in the portable screen, and then you put them on the big cunt, you know, in docked mode, and you go, oh no. Let's turn the game mode you want. There we go. But I think it's quite respectable. So yeah, I went to creative mode and just built cunt. Built cunt. It does have one very, and I mean very, big problem, though, which is very funny. It's not spoilers, it's just, it's the base. This is like the first base I built. So yes, the Switch, the Switch natively on the actual console, if you're playing in handheld, is 720. And then in docked mode, it can technically do up to 1080. Most games do like 900p and some just do 720. I never really play in docked mode. I just like having the option of docked mode. Just, you know, I'd rather have the option than not. I'm really excited for the OLED Switch. I can't express to you how excited I am for the OLED Switch. Slightly bigger screen, OLED, big, nice speakers, double the battery life compared to my Gen 1 Switch, give me it into my eyes, you know. That's all I want. It's slow. The Switch is slow. You know what I would have liked in the Switch OLED? Faster storage. That's something I would have liked. Didn't even have to update the internals, just faster storage. But this is it. It's running at a kind of not a good rate, but it looks all right. It looks actually all right. You know, if I had to play the whole game on the Switch, granted, it's you can see the frame rates. Actually, that's smoother on the stream. Whatever, the frame rate's worse than it is in the handheld. But this, honestly, I think is really quite acceptable. I think it looks pretty good. Fine. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good, actually. I've got the HMS Blood Clot. I've built it. I couldn't do that because I don't have my mod, so I had to build up one further along. But I think I'd have a fine time playing through all of this on the Switch. I'd have an absolutely fucking grand time. You know? I'd have a grand time. I think it's fine. I think it's absolutely fine. So it looked worse than this dock mode, but in handheld, this one's fine. Aside from one specific thing, right? The frame rate's really stable, like all the time. Aside from, let me demonstrate briefly by, let me demonstrate by, I don't know, removing a single window. And it's stopped, it's frozen, and there we go, we're back. Let's put the window back, shall we? Let's put the window back, that's the window, and let's build the window. It's frozen, and there we go, we're back in. Whenever you build something and the habitat has to update its structural integrity, the game just goes, wait, I've got it, wait, stop everything, I have to calculate this, and it pauses for like 5 seconds. This base took so much longer to just rebuild because every time I put something down, the game would go, wait! I need to think for a moment, and you'd sit there and you'd have a think. You know. Oh, it's frozen. Oh, there we go. And build this again. It's frozen. I'm thinking. Oh, that's back. Weird. Oh, the through the port animation's usually there. I don't know why it wasn't that time, but aside from that, it's a good port. I know that's not selling it, but I honestly, like, I could deal with that. And you know, like, playing the go is fun. You know, I think it's fine. I actually think it's. Oh yeah, that animation is not. It did play last time I was playing. That's interesting. I don't know if it's doing that for a different reason. Maybe it's because in hand room. Point stands though. I think it's just animation. Hey! Oh, thanks, Tristan. Tristan. 8 months. The blood clot's empty because I couldn't be bothered filling it. I just wanted to see what it looked like. But you know, I think it's perfectly. If you had a Switch and you want to play some Subnautica, I think it's perfectly acceptable. I know Daniel played through it all on the Switch, and having played through it a bit, I think it's acceptable. Like for the 99% of the time you're exploring. So you know. The base building being a bit laggy is an annoyance that I can deal with comfortably. It's annoying. It's annoying, but I can deal with it. You know? I can deal with it. No mod, so I can't get my nice buildy stuff, but like... How much is it in the Switch? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember buying it, so it must have been a code at some point. But you know, I still think it looks just as good on the Switch, honestly. Yes, obviously everything's a bit lower res, but like... You know, I think it still gets the atmosphere and the lighting and the draw distance is still pretty good. It's not Obviously, they kind of toned everything down, but it's, I think, more than good enough. You know? I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. $30 in eShop, apparently. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's this classic Switch thing where everything's more expensive on the Switch. But, oh, XP Cookie, the reason I don't have those bits in the hood is because I'm in creative mode. Yeah, I don't have O2 and oxygen stuff because I'm in creative mode. Because that's just not a thing in creative mode. That's why, if you're wondering. Because I just did this in creative mode quickly because I was curious. I've not done badly, by the way, with centering those things. Because I don't have my snappy centering mod on this, so I had to do it by hand with a controller, no less. And I think I did a pretty good job centering that. Look at that. Look at that. You wouldn't even know that wasn't snapped into place. Fucking joystick and everything. But you know, it's fine. I'm happy with that. The controls are pretty good on the console. I have to get kind of used to them. But I'm perfectly happy with it. You know, perfectly happy. The draw doesn't. I mean, I think the water. Look at that. I think the water looks really good still. You know, the draw distance still isn't very good, but it wasn't good in the main game. So, does it support motion controls? I have no idea. It's not like aiming's a big thing in this game, to be fair. The precise aiming is not something I ever think about, but I think the port's quite nice. Below Zero's in here as well. Now, I wouldn't sit and, like... I wish a lot more Switch games had cross-save, because there's some games I don't want to play in their entirety on the Switch, but there's some games I would like to play for a bit on the Switch. Oh, there's Big Cunt. Oh, there's Big Cunt. Hey, Big Cunt. I don't know if my... You can't really... I'm in survival. You can't do much to me here, mate. Come on. Come on, mate. Come on, dickhead. Come on, dickhead. Come on! Come on, dick. 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 Oh, yeah. I hate the Steam Deck. I still hate it. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, right. Yeah, I still hate the Steam Deck because it's over double the weight of the Switch. It's over double the weight of the Switch. And it's like double the thickness. And I'm right. I like the Switch. I like the Switch. I like the Switch. I do like the Switch. And I like playing stuff in handheld mode. Like, I just wish more games had cross-save. Like, Hades has the best cross-save because it just every time it saves, it syncs to the cloud. And if I open it on the PC, it's exactly where I left off on the Switch. Witcher 3 has kind of cross-save, but you have to manually do it, which is a bit awkward. It seems more for migrating your save rather than, like, swapping around. But I wish every game had a Hades-like cross-save because it's technically possible. Just most developers tend to not do it. Which is a shame, because I appreciate it for a small subset of users, but honestly, it would make me get and buy a lot of games on the Switch that I wouldn't otherwise. Whereas there's some games on the Switch, I'm going to delete that now, because the only reason I was keeping that around was just to show it off on the stream briefly. To be clear, Subnautica doesn't support autosave in no Steam Cloud, says Sunburnt Rock. Yeah, that tracks. I just wish more that, like, Slime Rancher is really good on the Switch. The Slime Rancher port's really good. I haven't tried that. I tried Dark Souls Remastered briefly, because, there's a Dark Souls video. There's a Dark Souls Nerky Plays video that we put out yesterday. And I was like, oh yeah, I've never played Dark Souls. And I opened it up on the Switch briefly to see how it ran. And I went, oh, that's fine. And I was going to play it more at some point. The way Hades does cross-save is just not through Nintendo at all. The Hades does cross-save through its own service. Which they thought was important enough to bother with. And I don't know if it works cross-save like from the Switch to the PS5, but it worked from the Switch to the PC, so... I played Slime Rancher. I never probably played this on the PC. I'm having fun with it. I don't really get it, but I'm having fun. It's like... Oh, quite the Robin. Hey, Matt, picked up the All Things Must Pass remaster after you did the comparison on stream. The differences are much more noticeable in stereo. Still not sure which I prefer. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, Quietly Robin? It's interesting. It's literally... Okay, so the Switch... my biggest problem is, like, I would like more performance on the Switch, but I can deal with it not having much performance. I'm fine. You know what? I'll take that hit for a nice little slim handheld thing, right? I'll take it. What I would like is faster storage. I would like it to run... I would like things to be faster. You know? I would like things to be faster, but I think this port's nice. I'm not sure what frame rate it's running at, because I don't think it's 60, but it's running higher than 30. It feels like it's running higher than 30 anyway a lot of the time. Like, that looks really... Like, that almost looks 60 there. Feels like maybe it's 40... 45 or something. Either way, it runs quite nicely. It's a good port. It's a nice game for Switch as well. This is the kind of stuff I love on the Switch. I don't really get it. I'm on day 18. I don't know. I got a bit annoyed at the game because you can kind of quite easily fuck yourself over early on accidentally, and I did, and I had to restart the game. I had to restart the game because I'd fucked myself over by... It doesn't really explain the importance of growing your own food, which fucked me over. It fucked me over, but I think it runs quite nicely. It does frame drop a bit when there's a lot of, you know, a lot of slimes around. It frame drops when I go into my farm or my ranch a little bit, but yeah, it's clearly running at like, it's aiming for higher than 30, so when the frame drops happen, they're a little more noticeable, but I'm kind of a bit more excusatory. I like to see how it, because when there's a lot of like, they're having a time. Get in there. Fuck off. There we go. There's a lot, like, I think it's running quite nicely still. Even like with lots of, oh, but there, you see, it just, oh. It stores when I go in here, called the frame rate really drags because of that. The game doesn't like this. The game doesn't like the amount of those I've put in there, because I put a lot of them in there. There's a lot, and it struggles. The game struggles there, and it's got all these physics objects on the floor. It struggles with that, but aside from this thing, which is, I think, the most extreme the game will really get, it's, oh, fuck, they're escaping. It runs really well. Even now, it's running all right. It's not slime torture. They got a toy. They've got a light bulb toy. Shut up. Man, the fuck. Can you... I don't really get it. I'll be honest. I don't really get it, but I'm enjoying it. I've been enjoying... There's not many games I play that are, like, properly, like, they make me sleepy. This game makes me sleepy. This game makes me sleepy. And, like, I just think it's a good port. I don't know if it runs at 60, but it runs at higher than 30. It runs higher than 30. It feels like it's running at, like, maybe 45, 50. 60 sometimes. I don't know. It's not locked frame rate. But it runs quite well. It's a really good port, I think. It's a really nice port that I'm really happy with. I'm like, pleasantly surprised, I'd say. Because there's some Switch ports which I think are just objectively bad. Objectively bad. The Trials Rising Switch port is fucking awful. Well, I say it's awful. It's functionally fine. It's just Trials Rising on the Switch. Is it Trials Rising or Trials... Whatever, Trials Rising. It's... For some reason, the graphical downgrade of the Switch version compared to the other versions is so ludicrously extreme. And it's not a complicated looking game. You know, it's not that visually... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not that visually complex, you know. So I don't know why that port is so... Oh, it's completely full. This is my money farm. I hope. Welcome. How much bonk fruit do you need? Look, this is where I grow all the fruits. For all my money. Look, I was making a load of money. I need a lot of fruits. There's a lot going on. Look, I just got some... Hang on. I just got some thingies over here. Over it. Where is it? Over it. Yeah, I got these boys. I just got lava-y and radiation-y boys. Which... yeah, but I combined the red ones with the pink ones so I could feed them everything. I combined the lava ones with flyy boys so they could eat fruit. That's what I need all the pog fruit for. They're like... It's a whole thing. I've got a little watery boy here. He's got a little duck. Hey, buddy. How you doing? He's having a good time. Hey, the value of those plots has been fine. Look, I'm not micromanaging. I'm just having a fun time with the game. I'm having a fun time. You know? Fun time. Shut up. Should stop immediately. It's a fun time. I'm enjoying it. It's like... Do you want some... Whatever. Oh, there you go. Have one in there. I've been having fun with it. I don't really get it. Like, it doesn't explain much. I got this research station. It's like, you can build these. You can build these things that mine resources out of the ground. And at no point has it told me what I'm looking for or why I need it. But... They're there. It's doing something. Don't know what. It's doing something. It's doing something. Just make sure to feed them your favorite fruit and you get double the points of each. Oh, that's what the different fruits are for. Yeah, it doesn't really explain much. Whatever. I'm not micromanaging it too much. I'm not like min-maxing or anything. I'm just having a nice time. Yeah, it lags a bit in here. You can see the frame rate does drop quite a bit when I come into this main bit. Like, that feels like it drops below 30 sometimes in here. But for the most part, it runs above 30, sometimes near 60, which I think is quite nice. That's why I have a lot of those boys, because, oh no! They give me a lot of money. They're good for money. That is a satisfying noise. It's a good game. It's a good game. I like it. I don't get it, but it's a good port, and I will recommend the Switch port. It's 20 quid on Switch. I don't know how that compares to... What the fuck? Fuck off. Get in there. I don't know how that compares to the PC version, but it's fine. It runs well. I think the resolution's quite acceptable. They've done a really solid job on the port, I think. I say some are terrible. This is a really solid port. As noted by the fact it's called Slime Rancher Portable Edition. It's not just Slime Rancher, it's Slime Rancher Portable Edition. Which, 15 quid a PC says something about. Okay, yeah, so it's obviously more expensive than the Switch. As is classic with the Switch. Hey, it's Switch. Welcome. It's more expensive. Everything's more expensive. Kill me. But I like it. It's a good port. It's a good port. It's a good port. It's a good port. I'm having a fun time with it. So I don't normally like playing stuff in first person on the Switch. It's I normally don't like playing stuff in first person. But this isn't like a shooter. I'm just sort of wandering around. So I can deal with the first person in this. I struggle on the screen, like I can deal with the low FOV. Actually, may I point something out here? Not only is this a good Switch port, but also, if I go into the fucking options menu, can we just appreciate briefly Field of View slider on the Switch? Yes! Please! And it goes from 60 all the way up to fucking 90. 90! On the Switch, 90! Fucking, I don't even need 90 on the Switch. Alright, you can disable camera bob. Make the HUD minimal. Hold the space. Good job. Good job, developers. You did a good job. I like it. I like it. It's this is exactly what I want from a Switch port, honestly. Like, they've made enough concessions. They've made concessions where they need to, and they've really just optimized it down. Like, you can notice how they've optimized. Like, if I up the field of view, by the way. Which downloads? It still runs just as well. Actually, that's a better frame rate. That's a better field of view for this big monitor. But like, you see, look at that. You see, look how low the actual distance for them, like those ones are animating is, for example. See, look, they start. They've made a lot of things like that, which honestly you don't really notice, and I think they're really perfect. I don't think it needs an FPS cap option. Honestly, I like it running at a nice frame rate most of the time, and sometimes it drops. I think it's fine. That's perfect, the Switch. I say it runs better on handheld. A lot of stuff ends up running better in handheld, just because on handheld it's just running at 720, and a lot of docked games, they just go, oh, we're going to do it in a higher resolution, and it just makes the game run worse, because it's not like the console gets more powerful. Hey! Unlock frame rates can be a bit motion sick inducing for some people, says Debbie. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know that. Well, that would be a nice option in that case. But for me personally, I don't need that, but I can see why that would be useful. It can be a bit all over the place, but it's quite smooth most of the time. Ow, my face. Wait, I was going. There was a thing. There's a shut up, mate. Get out of my life. Shoot, fuck off. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I suppose, yeah. Just locked cap to 30 and they drop. Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand. If you're the kind of person who wants that, I don't understand you, but I respect your choice. I respect your choice, even if it's wrong. Oh shit! Grass! Yeah. Woo. Oh, I didn't even need to run it. I forgot. I got a shortcut. I got a shortcut. I don't know. I got a shortcut. I literally could have just. I unlocked that like yesterday, and I forgot about it. It's. I'm here again. I could have just taken that teleport. That would have been way easier. Oh well. Sly Rancher on the Switch. It's good. It's good. It's a good port. I like it a lot. It's a good port. It kind of ticks basically every Switch port box I'd like. It runs at a good frame rate. It looks nice. Like because it's a simple sort of looking game, so they've been able to just. It's a good port. It is a good port. Mwah, 10 out of 10. And you know what? I actually want to try. I haven't tried Islanders ever. Just not, let alone on the Switch. I just haven't tried Islanders at all. But I bought it on the Switch because I heard it was good. Because Rebecca keeps playing it. Basically. I want to see how Saints Row runs. So this is just me looking at Switch games briefly. Welcome. Happy Wheels. No. Basically on the Switch there was a period where I kind of bought some first person stuff. Let me just quickly look at this. There was a period where I bought some like first person shooters. Like where the fuck are the first person shooters? Where are the first person shooters, Matt? You fucking daft tit. Trust me. They don't count. I'm not like a full degrees of freedom shooter because like Doom 2 and Doom 64 because it's up and down. I think they work way better controller. Hey down, Peter. And outside of that, like I bought Bulletstorm. I bought Bulletstorm. So the order's a bit. I've got a lot of Switch games. I don't have as many as Daniel, but I do have a lot. I bought like Bulletstorm, and I've got like a Duke Nukem game on here. And I've got Doom 3, and I don't really like first person shooters on the Switch unless they're an old style one, unless they're like Doom, an original Doom style, because I think they're fine for controllers. And then everything else, third person stuff, I'm grand with. Like I got Red Faction Girl and stuff on here, and that's kind of what this console is for me. It's for old that's why I'm so excited about the GTA fucking collection remastered thing. I don't even care if it's remastered. I just want San Andreas on the Switch. Please. Thank you. Please. It's on my fucking iPhone. Why isn't it on my Switch? Rockstar, you fucking cunts. I can play LA fucking Noir on here. That's a good port. Actually, the LA Noir port's quite good. That was a really early Switch game. But no, I can't play GTA fucking Vice City. Actually, I really want them to release Liberty City and Vice City Stories on here because I never played them because I didn't have a PSP, and I desperately want to play them, and I want to play them on the Switch. Alas, it's Rockstar. I would show you LA Noire, Faye, and everyone else, but if I remember correctly, I really liked it on the Switch because every case is like 20, 30 minutes or something, so I could pick it up, play it, and put it down. And I was playing it a lot when I was going back and forth to Dublin several years ago. But I got to the cases where it's mainly naked sort of, all cut up women. And it turns out, right, that playing in the aisle seat, playing a game where you're examining a dead naked lady, is don't do that on a plane. People don't like it. So I didn't play anymore. It's like you can play Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories on the PS2, man. Well, I never fucking owned a PS2. Way! I want to buy a PS2. I don't want to play them on the PS2. I want to play them on Switch. Again, I think I can play them on my iPhone. Yeah, I could get a PS Vita. I debated buying a PS Vita, but at the same time, I don't want to buy it for like 3 games. Just give it on the Switch. I just want it on the Switch. Just put the fucking game. If Rockstar put them out and charged 3 times the fucking price that they do on Steam for them, if they brought out like they could bring up Vice City on its own on the Switch, and they could go fucking 30 quid, and I would go, that's scandalous. Here's £30. That would be the conversation. Oh, San Andreas, 35 quid. I go, that is scandalous. Here is £35. You know, I can't express how much I don't want a Steam Deck. It's just the Switch is already at the upper limit of what I would find comfortable to hold, and something double the weight sounds terrible. Double the weight, awful. Snaky Bus. I think Snaky Bus is good on the Switch. I can have a look at that. I liked the Rebel collection was nice on the Switch. Some people didn't like the Assassin's Creed 3 collection thing, but I thought it ran okay. I just like to Switch games. I want to see what 3's like. Someone said apparently the 3 port was bad, but we'll see. How big's my SD card? It's a very personal question. Don't have to tell you that. Don't ask a man how big an SD card is. Fucking hell. I don't know. It's not as big as Daniel. No, wait, no. Cut. I can't infer penis relation and say the phrase, it's not as big as Daniel. I think I've got it's 256 or 512. I think it's 256. Because we got Daniel a really big one, like I think it was a 512 one. You can get 1 terabyte ones now, but like big SD cards end up being more expensive than the Switch itself, and I'm like, no. No. You know, no, it's not. No. The nice thing, the Switch OLED, it does have double the internal memory. It's got 64 instead of 32 gigs, which, wow. But, you know, it gives me an extra 32 gigs, and most Switch games are quite small, so that's quite a few extra games, so I'll take it. Baker, does our Patreon money go to Dan getting a big one? Yes. Yes. I never bothered to invest it, because it's really expensive. It's really expensive. Am I in this really fast? So, like, whatever. Like, Dan having good local storage is quite important, because it's slow as shit. But, can I skip this? I don't know how this runs. I'm just curious. I bought this and 4 yesterday because they were on sale for like a tenner each, which is still quite a bit. I will say, it's still quite a bit. But you know, I'd love to replay through Saints Row 3. And you know what? If it's a bit shit, I'll kind of deal with it. Oh, my stick sensitivity is. I mean. It's fine. It's not like it's running well, but like, my expectations are quite low for the Switch, so I'm not like, oh, it's not really. I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. That's usually my attitude towards Switch games. I need to turn up that sensitivity slightly. It's a bit low. I usually just accept stuff that's a bit, you know, eh. I need to. Give me more. Thank you. Oh, motion controls are a thing. I'm not using handheld mode though, so that'd be nice. Ooh. Yeah, like it's. I don't know how it runs in the open world, but okay, I need to. I will take the hit of it being like not running as well or whatever. I don't need it to be visually impressive. I'm looking at it on a 6-inch screen for fuck's sake. Like. I don't really care if it's not. The main thing I want from Switch games is for them to run well. I mean, one of the things I would wish for at the Switch is just, I want more power, not for the games to look better, but for the games to run better. If Saints Row 3 just looked like this, but ran at 60, I'd be fine with that. I mean, I'm fine with it as it is now, honestly, but you know, that's where I'd want my extra power to go. I wouldn't want it to go to actually increase graphical performance. You say power never goes to frame rate though, so bigger, but the PS5 and the Series X are showing that people actually care a lot more about frame rate than you'd think. Because in most games, they're basically providing performance 60 option or a graphical 30 option. And I actually love that games are giving people the option for that. Just have 2 graphical options, frame rate or performance. And a lot of people are choosing frame rate. I mean, the game chat is really quiet. Fuck no. Yeah, I don't like the opening Saints Row 3, if I remember correctly. I'm not a fan of the big, like, oh, we're the plane and all the bollocks and yeah, like whatever. You know. See, I am someone who played Saints Row since it first released, because the Saints Row 1 was an Xbox exclusive, and I got that like near release pretty much. Oh no, I pressed Y on the Switch, because obviously the X and Y are in a different place compared to the PC, compared to the Xbox, just to be confusing. Pardon me. That's the biggest problem I have with the Switch. I get confused by the button layouts constantly on the Switch. Because on the PlayStation compared to the Xbox, I don't get confused, because you know what? Yeah, there's a cross and there's an X, and they're the same symbol, but I get it. I have that innate thing that my brain switches. But the Nintendo uses A, B, X, and Y, just like the Xbox, but they're in different places. Shut up, Derpy! I'm gonna ban the phrase Steam Deck in my fucking chat. Shut up. Get on with it. Wee. Thing is, pressing cross, because it's on the PlayStation, remember, it's not an X, it's technically a cross. Which I know, technicality. But it is a cross. Ow. But I find, you know, cross is, you know, A, it's where I'm used to that. In fact, you know, triangle, circle, cross, and square, I kind of know where they are inherently. Same with A, B, X, and Y on an Xbox controller, but I always get confused in the fucking Switch controller, because it's just different enough. They've just swapped around A and B and X and Y compared to the Xbox just to be confusing. So a game's like, press A, and I'm like, And some games on the Switch do this really annoying thing, right? Some games opt for literal parity with the Xbox version. So whatever was bound to A on an Xbox will be bound to A on the Switch, which is in a different place on the Switch, right? So your muscle memory is different. And then other games opt for layout parity rather than literal parity. It was a thing when The Witcher 3 came out on the Switch, it was letter parity rather than layout parity. So when it'd say press A, for example, you would be pressing A on where the Switch, which is where B is on the Xbox. So the layout would be swapped. Later on, they added an option to change it. So you could change the control scheme to be layout parity to the Xbox, but I'd gotten used to the control scheme as it was already, so I didn't change it. But it's annoyingly inconsistent. For example, when I tried the Dark Souls remaster, they've clearly done layout parity rather than letter parity, which I'm kind of okay with conceptually. However, pressing B to select is confusing to me, right? Like, B is not the letter I associate with select. A is what I associate with select. And on the Switch, that's true. A is the select button. If you're on the main screen, if you want to click something, it's A. If you want to go back, it's B. They're just swapped around. But in Dark Souls, they switch it to layout parity. So B is select and A is back, which just, if anything, confuses me more. I kind of wish games had I wish they did what The Witcher does, where they would just give you both options. Now, in Dark Souls, you can rebind the controls completely. You can rebind them. However, it doesn't rebind them. It only rebinds them in the game itself. It doesn't rebind them on the menus. So, which is where I have the problem. You know, I just want A to be select. That's all I want. I want B to be back and A to be select. That's what I want. That's literally just... But they don't. Yeah, I wish games had... Like, I say, the Switch does have fully rebindable, but in the game itself, not on the menus. Which is better than nothing, but like SnowRunner doesn't have fully rebindable controls. I mean, SnowRunners, like The Witcher, went with letter parity rather than layout parity. So when I tried SnowRunner on the Switch, for example, I got really confused because they've just swapped the layout. Because A is still what A would be on the Xbox, but A is in a different fucking place. So muscle memory doesn't work. And just give me the fucking option. Or you know what would be better, right? Nintendo. Oh my god, just put the A where it is in an Xbox. Just put the A at the bottom and the B on the right. Just stop being like, no, just for the love of God. Oblivion created just buy a GameCube controller for the Switch. The controller's different enough that your mind won't confuse it for the next one. Honestly, right, I would quite like a unique layout like that. I would quite like that. But the reason that the way the Switch is done, the reason the buttons are the way they are, is so you can use two controllers on their own. That's why there's no D-pad no proper D-pad on the left. Although the case I bought does actually have a D-pad. It swaps the buttons out for a D-pad. Don't know how well that works, but I'm curious. But like, I would quite enjoy like a proper, I'd quite enjoy like a proper, like an actual different layout controller. You can probably get them. But I just, you know, fuck off. That's I think what's confusing with the Nintendo ones. It's close enough that it's just confusing. If it was really different, it wouldn't confuse me. But it's just, they've just taken something and very slightly changed it. Something rock, did Nintendo have the patent for Super Nintendo layout or something? Nintendo do just Nintendo. Just Nintendo on Nintendo on Nintendo. On Nintendo. On Nintendo.
Oh, shit.
I like it on the left, says Obeka. Shut the fuck up. You know, try and make your own controller. On a technical sense, sure. Although, having opened up a Switch, the buttons aren't like separate PCBs, like it's one PCB with all 4 buttons on them, at least on the Switch. So you can't like rotate it or anything. I mean, there's a technical way you could do it, but there's just a lot of faff, isn't it? Like swap A and B around, like. But then you'd be annoyed, because then suddenly you go into a game like Dark Souls, which just went with layout parity, and then suddenly the layout's flipped. But the letters are right. It'd just get very confusing. It would get very confusing very, very quickly. I'm going to be you. Because your emo is shit. Look, if I play this properly, I'll make a proper character, but I'm curious what this is like. You know. Yeah, fucking, the Switch games. Every Switch game is more expensive, I think because Nintendo charges quite a high... I don't know what the profit margin is, but...
We paid up this month.
Oh, British voice. I don't know. I literally don't get it. Why every game is more expensive. I don't know if it's like the Apple tax thing, which you see on some microtransactions in certain Apple devices. Oh yeah, it's for the context. I went on a plane, and then there was something happening with a plane, and then there was a guy, and I'm like, oh, you're gonna die, guy. And now I'm here. So, there's what you missed, briefly. Actually, one of the new things I have with the Switch, especially I don't have it in handheld mode, but I have it especially when using this Pro Controller. The Switch doesn't have proper triggers. RT and LT, which is ZR and ZL on the Switch, are buttons. They're not actual triggers. So there's no analog. Which is really... I don't notice on the Switch, because it is a tiny controller. I don't think you can really do proper analog... analog triggers to the... it'd be such a small space that it would be almost redundant. But on the Pro Controller, it's really fucking obvious, and I actually find it kind of annoying. You know what did have triggers? The Xbox. The original. From 20 years ago. And I know the Switch is basically just a fucking console from like 10, 20 years ago stuffed into a little box. But, does it? Does the Steam Deck have proper fucking triggers? The Steam Deck does a lot of stuff. I pressed Y. I pressed where Y is on the Xbox controller. I pressed where X was on the Xbox controller, not where... You know, I don't get confused when a lot of Nintendo games, they usually come up with a layer of the thing, and they highlight the left button. They don't actually say the letter specifically. I'm pressing X again. Come on. They don't say the letter specifically, whereas the games which say the letter explicitly confuse me. If it just came up with a little kind of 4-buttoned layout thing and it just had the left one highlighted, I prefer that a lot more. You know, I had the problem with the Steam Deck, because everyone complained, right, about the OLED Switch, being like, oh, the resolution's terrible, and the PPI is going to be really low, and it's going to look like shit, right? The Steam Deck has the exact same fucking screen! It's the same size, the same resolution, it's just not OLED. Which, if anything, is worse. I wouldn't get confused with the Steam Deck, but you know what I would? My hands would fall off. My hands would fall off. Because it's the fucking weight of a bus. Also, right, here's the thing. I don't trust Valve with, like, anything. Ever. Actually, to be fair, my hands are pretty weak at the moment. That's why I'm going to hand physio. Because apparently my muscle in my left hand's really damaged or something. I don't know. It's fine. It is definitely a me problem, Veggie. fucking literally the Switch. I'm so curious about I'm very curious about the Steam Deck. And I kind of want it to be good, but it's not for me. It feels like it could be for me if they made a mini version, or maybe in the few generations. It's just I hate Steam, and I hate Valve because I don't think they're good. I don't think they make good stuff, and I think Steam's kind of shit. And Valve products outside of the Index have been shite. Like, I was like, oh, the Steam controller's really good. The Steam controller was shit. They had to sell them at fucking, like, for like £3 each. They were giving them away for free, for fuck's sake, because they couldn't shift the damn thing. So they were made, like, on a technical level, they were interesting, but they made the damn things out of, I don't know, wishes and dreams. And they were just made cheaply as shit. Steam Links were made cheaply as shit. The Index is well made, but that's a fucking £1,000. On the Steam Deck, they're trying to go cheap with it. Because the base model's cheap, and those more expensive models aren't, you know, the build quality isn't going up. So, eesh. XP cookie, 2669 grams. It's a lot. It's really heavy. It's really heavy. I mean, how much is like... Hang on, let me check something. I need to check some weights. Hang on. Oh, the UI for the Steam Deck looks nice, which is the same one they're using on the, they're going to use on the new Steam Big Picture. I just don't like Steam. I just don't trust Valve. After it comes out and it has some updates, I might be more curious, but like, I'm hopeful the experience will be good, but I don't think it will be, just because the experience on Steam has been bad for years, and I just don't trust them to not fuck it up, basically. It's okay. The thing is, Matt, Valve is the reason Modern Room Scale VR exists. HTC Vive exists because of Valve. Yeah. Doesn't make Valve make good things. Like, yeah, they pushed VR, which I'm glad about. You know, I'm not complaining about that. I just don't think historically, they've made a lot of shit products. So just from Go Galaxy and the Steam Deck is good moral. So here's the thing, right, with the Steam Deck. They've talked about third-party stores, and they can run to, like, the Steam... Like, it's... Basically, they're using something called... I think it's called... Is it Proton? Is it a Proton layer? I can't remember. Basically, they're using a wine wrapper. If you know what wine is just like a sort of emulation wrapper. That you could... I used to use it on Mac years and years and years and years ago, if I wanted to try and run a PC game, and they ended up not... They're usually pretty shit, but a lot of official Mac ports or Linux ports of PC games are actually just using a really well-optimized wine wrapper. And supposedly this little translation layer, the Proton layer, is using, like, it's kind of like wine, which apparently should work for most things, which, you know, that'll be good. The thing with it, I don't know how well it's going to work with other stores and whether it's going to work with their install processes. I can't, like, PC gaming has so many awkward foibles, and I can't imagine that it'll be enjoyable on it'll be smooth or useful on the Steam Deck. And then also you won't be able to play Xbox games on it, any Game Pass games, because you'll have to install Windows on it, but then you have to deal with Windows all of a sudden. And I'm like, I can't be arsed. You know what the Switch does? You fucking turn it on, there's a fucking list of games, press the game, fucking bish bash bosh. For easy peasy. And Windows is like, I want your fucking children's souls, and also do a little dance, and then fucking pray to Bill Gates, and then fucking, like, write 70 lines of code. And then I'm going to tell you something's broken. I'm not going to tell you what's broken. I'm going to give you a sad thing. You don't need to install Windows to run this. No, you do need to install Windows to run Game Pass games. Bleep, bleep, blop. You have to have Windows to run Game Pass. To use Game Pass, you have to be on Windows. You can't use that on Linux. Oh, so Merock, yeah, I don't want to install. I fucking hate Windows. I use Windows because it is required for a gaming PC, not because I like it. And the thing is, you can deal with it more easily on a PC, but on a handheld, I just think it'd be a pain in the ass to deal with. I think it'd be a pain in the ass to deal with, honestly. I'm hopeful for it. I'm just very, very I'm just incredibly skeptical. Incredibly skeptical. I'll see what happens when it comes out, but I'll try Dan's one, and I'll be like, oh, this is interesting, but as I say, skeptical. Definitely, according to Phil Spencer, XI works well on it, so there's that. I'm sure it will. Yeah.
Don't warn your friend. You'll be joining him soon.
Part of what I like about the Switch and consoles in general is their simplicity.
The new plan.
The Steam Deck is trying to do that for PC gaming. Steam have been trying to do that simplistic thing for PC gaming for a while, and it's never quite hit off because PC gaming is a faff. It's a faff. It's a faff. It's a faff. PC game is a faff. It's always been a faff. It will probably always be a faff.
You can still get around the city, yes?
Look, I was
Okay, yeah. So this game's going with layout parity because Y is getting vehicle or X. That this guy, I'm actually sitting down on a train to play a Steam Deck. I need to reinstall Windows. I actually did reinstall Windows on a laptop on a train once.
Does not deliver. That is not helpful, Shonday.
GPS, right?
Okay.
Map.
The
You have been in contact with Pierce?
that is
Then we will be needing.
Oh, I don't know if that performance is very good. Walking around's not too bad, but the driving's a bit.
Of course.
Eesh.
Always the
Again, I'd be curious how that is on the actual handheld mode. But
first at the armories.
Be serious.
Why not? They have.
Actually, I'll tell you, if SteamOS becomes better and more supported, I will definitely switch over to that. Yeah, I just.
That's exciting, no? Makes you feel full of
I just. I don't trust Valve. I mean, I don't trust Nintendo either, but I kind of know where I stand with Nintendo. You know, I kind of know exactly where I stand with Nintendo. Nintendo just
with myself.
does it always what you expect, even if it's a stupid thing. Whereas Valve, I just,
Will probably succumb to his charm. And in a few days.
you know,
We'll pick a fight with the military.
they're a bit more inconsistent, and I find them awkward. I wouldn't say it's smooth and slammer. It's got loads of motion blurring on.
Anyone who might be living here?
Yeah, I keep up with one of my
I thought the slammer. I mean, slammer I think was really well handled.
Crew?
already offered it to Pierce and the boys.
I do not think you answered.
It's not very responsive. There's a bit of lag when I like a bit of input lag. It's weird. XX, when was the last time there was a good sale on Nintendo eShop compared to Steam? That's a good reason. I mean, yeah, one of the really good reasons for a Steam Deck is obviously using your literal PC thing. Using a PC store and a lot of the games you already own. Because that's one of the big problems with the Switch is that you buy a Switch and you go, oh, it's it's actually relatively cheap to buy a Switch. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, you want a game? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, I'll be fucking all your money, man. I'm like, oh, I don't want all the money. You know, like, I just. That's kind of what annoys me about the Switch quite a lot. I need to buy that, couldn't I? Yeah. And that is a definite advantage of the Steam Deck. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not for me.
Loiter elsewhere.
Equally Cookie, another plus of the Steam Deck is more economic than the Switch. Just because it's got fucking big handles doesn't mean it's more ergonomic. If it's double, it's like almost double the fucking weight. The fucking Wii U controller was ergonomic, but it was also really light. But it was massive, and because it was massive, it was just cumbersome. Even though it was light, it was still cumbersome because it was massive, and the Steam Deck is also massive. It looks like a Wii U controller, honestly, the Steam Deck, but heavier. And having used a Wii U controller a lot, I'm like, I'm just very, very, very skeptical. Very, very skeptical. Like, I find the Switch fairly comfortable just because it's kind of small, but the Lite is way more comfortable, I think. The Lite is the most comfortable Switch. You know. I like the Switch because it's got the simplicity to it, and I think historically, PC gaming, especially Valve, don't really... They try and do that, but it's never quite worked out. And half the appeal of PC gaming is being able to run anything, but like, I can't even properly run everything on a PC, let alone... Like, they'd be like, oh, you can run everything through your WAN router. I'm like, I can barely run fucking PC games on an actual PC when they're actually made for the fucking thing. You know? It's all well and good to say stuff will run fine through a wrapper and all that, but it's like, literally, I can barely... There's so many games, even fairly modern games, which will barely fucking run on a PC because it's a terrible port, or because there's just something fucking broken, or because they need, like, oh, no, why don't you have QuickTime 3 installed? Like, why the fuck would I have QuickTime 3 installed? Oh, no, you need, DirectX layer is broken. Oh, what's that? Your drivers are out of date. Like Saints Row 3 remastered on the PC, on my computer, the sound doesn't work properly. And it's very specifically because the game has an incompatibility with a very specific sound driver. You know? And I imagine the Steam Deck's going to have all of those foibles and more. And it's not like, you know, when you buy a Switch game, you kind of know it's been ported recently to the Switch. Whereas, yeah, I don't think there's that much reliability to be able to know stuff that's going to, if stuff's going to run on the Steam Deck without looking at reviews properly first. But again, that's, I think, the price you pay for the device. And again, I'm interested in it. I kind of hope it does well. I think people are being a little too overly charitable to Valve. Because, you know, I think people might be getting slightly overhyped for it. Like, it's definitely getting overhyped, I think.
These look like UAV drone controls over here.
You reckon
Which,
UAV drone-
yeah, Valve do like abandoning things. But to be fair, you say, I was going to say Nintendo like abandoning things as well. No, Nintendo will be aggressively staunch and not abandoning things, as demonstrated by the fucking Wii U. Where they went, no, this is our console. And I'm like, okay. I worry that if it doesn't do well, Valve will just kind of drop it and it'll be awkward to do. But I mean, it's a PC, so I guess you'll be able to kind of patch it with third-party stuff, which I guess in a sense gives it both more longevity and also less. Because if Valve go hands off with it, they could kind of defend themselves, being like, "Oh, people can fix it; it doesn't completely lock them out." But again, it's a kind of a different thing, and it's gonna, I think, have a lot of foibles because of that. And I'm curious, and I'm fascinated, and I'm excited to try one. I haven't bought one, and I don't intend to. You know, like, I want to trust that Valve could make a good control, a good device, but I don't as of yet. And like a couple of fucking press junkets that are controlled by Valve in their place with fucking prototype hardware that barely works does not really reinforce me. You know. That's kind of, that's it. Games getting over have never. Well, I just find it very funny in comparison to the Switch OLED, which inevitably everyone fucking hated on for reasons that this, but it's a power thing. The main thing ends up being power. I say my thing isn't power. I don't really care. Like something I always kind of enjoyed about there's a thing that I've heard as a point about Nintendo, right? It actually explains the way Nintendo operates. And I think it's a better way to think about Nintendo, right? Nintendo are not a technology company. Microsoft are technology. Sony are a technology company. Nintendo is not a technology company. Nintendo is a toy company that makes technology. And I think when you think about them like that what they do makes a lot more sense all of a sudden. Well, expensive toys, yeah, but you know what I mean? They're a toy company first that makes tech, which is why they're always behind on the tech. They're not, you know, their attitude was like, you know, one of the best things I think that came out in the Switch was the fucking Labo, which was cardboard sets, like just literal cardboard, you know. And that's what Nintendo are quite good at. And that's why they have weird gimmicks and they always have weird layouts. The console is kind of doing weird things because they're coming out to one position of it's a toy, not a tech thing. And I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying that explains why they do what they do. And I think it's interesting to. I mean, yeah, games consoles are expensive toys, but Sony and Microsoft are always like, oh, look at our technology. Nintendo are always like, isn't it fun? Which I always like that as a thing, but it does explain why they're always technologically behind, because it is just like their focus is on the toy element of it rather than the tech element of it. Whereas again, Microsoft and Sony are focusing on the tech element of it. You know, Nintendo aren't coming out going, look at all our teraflops. We have 70 billion or anything. No, they just go, look, it's red, and I'm like, it is. Do you want to play a piano? Do you want to play a cardboard piano? I'm like, yeah, all right, okay. And I love that all three companies are trying to do stuff different now. I love that they are. I mean, Baker, yeah, if you were expecting a Switch Pro, Switch 2, the screen upgrade is pretty disappointing. Yeah. However, this is why you don't listen to rumors. And this is why, take rumors with 70 pinches of salt. basically. Because if you kind of get invested in something based on a rumor, then it's kind of, it's not the company's fault at that point, really. If like, so I used to have 60 billion pinches of salt. I will hope for stuff, but I'm never really disappointed, expressly. I'm always like, oh, I would have liked more than that, but it's never, I never expect something and then don't get it. I think that's a really important thing. Which, you know, Oh, yeah, they were really enthusiastic about the Ethernet port, but there was a reason they were enthusiastic about the Internet port. That fucking Ethernet port, right, on the Switch OLED is explicitly there because, like, hey, pro Smash players, do you want less latency without having to buy a dongle? Well, here you go. Like, it's targeting a really specific group of people, which is a really odd thing. Yeah, this would be better with motion controls. This would be more fun on that. I think this port's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. I'd happily sit through and play all this, you know. Yeah. I'd be down with it. It's fine. It's not amazing. The motion blur's a bit aggressive sometimes, and it doesn't run amazingly well, but, you know. It's functional. It's functional. Instead of Robin, the Ethernet port replaces the USB 3 port that they never activated the 3.0 functionality for. That sounds like Nintendo. Now, that sounds... One of the most annoying things I find about the Switch is that it has Bluetooth, right? That's how the controllers connect. However, you can't connect Bluetooth headphones to it at all. Like, to the point that there was a Kickstarter for a thing, a little USB-C dongle, which acted as a Bluetooth transmitter for sound. If you wanted to, like, I don't know, use your AirPods or Galaxy Buds or, like, whatever the fuck with your Switch, you had to buy this little dongle. Because even on the tech-wise, the system should be able to do it. Nintendo just haven't built in that into the system. And I'm like, why? Why? Oh. That's an interesting option. Hang on. Dynamic. I know what that means, but I want to know specifically what that means. Like, if I turn it off, that's... Well, what that would do is because it would lower the resolution to keep the frame rate more stable. I guess, but I want to know exactly what it's... what that means. Oh, it's an update. They added that in an update. Oh. They added an update, which added that. It also improved input latency and performance significantly. So maybe, yeah. I heard that it did launch badly, but that's probably why it's better, because apparently they did a big update. Yeah, they haven't... All of them just specified dynamic resolution. None of them specify what that means. I'm going to turn it off out of curiosity and see if the base res is just lower or if the frame rate drops. Oh, look at that. Sorry, can we just look at the edge blurring on Sean D's face there? Look at the weird motion blur on her. I don't know if I turn that back on again. I don't know what that actually does. It's really interesting. Like, huh. How very interesting. Let's just keep that off for a moment. I wonder if that'll... I wonder if that'll improve performance by turning it off, or... It looks like it's... When I turn that off, it looks like it's at a higher resolution, doesn't it? It looks like it's at a slightly higher resolution when I turn it off. So maybe the frame rate will just drop. Yeah, the motion blur in this looks quite bad, I will say.
So what's next? What's next is you go back to Stillwater.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is Saints Row 3 on the Switch. Fibody. Saints Row 3 on the Switch. Oh, I always find it a bit... You know when that game comes out and it's like, oh, the remastered version of a game is coming out on the Switch. And I'm like, if it's coming out on the Switch, it's not the remastered version. It's just the original. Like, I always find that a bit of a confusing thing. You know, the remastered is made redundant by the fact it's on a Switch. It's like it's the complete. It's Saints Row the complete package. I've got Saints Row 3 on the PC. It just doesn't work. The sounds don't play properly. Like I'll get in a car and the engine noise will be like not playing properly. It's really weird. Skyrim on Switch was actually the remaster, Steppy. I mean, yeah, that's fucking 60 billion years old. Also, it's Skyrim. I never bought that on the Switch. And I never will. I never will, because if they expect me to pay 30 quid for fucking Skyrim again, without the ability to use the console, they can fuck off. Oh my god. This is a thing I wish games would solve. Yeah, like Fallout does this as well, where if you install all the DLC, you just have to go to this thing at the start of the game where it just informs you about every bit of DLC individually, one by one. So that resolution, yeah, that resolution looks a little higher than it was with the dynamic resolution on. Let's. I don't think. Oh. Ooh. Hang on, let's. Oh, I'm trying to use the right button. Hang on, get in. Fuck off. Excuse me.
Now go away.
I like the Saints Row 3 animations. Oh yeah, Solitaire is coming to Game Pass on Microsoft Solitaire Collection, because Solitaire wasn't free on Windows 10, obviously. Because Microsoft had to bleed you for every bit of money. Whee! I don't know if this is... Oh, the frame... Hang on, let's have a look. The Microsoft Solitaire Collection's on iPad and iPhone and everything. It's weird. Although it's not my favourite Solitaire game on the iPhone, annoyingly. Which it should be, because it's fucking Microsoft Solitaire. Yeah, look, that resolution's a bit lower. My resolution's a little lower. I will say, like, playing Switch games on stream, right, using the docked mode, I think is always a bit of an unfair thing, because obviously if you're actually playing this on the Switch in handheld mode, it's way more, everything the Switch does is way more acceptable. Yeah, look, the resolution is lowered and the frame rate's a bit better. A little bit better. A bit more consistent. More specifically. Yeah. It's alright. I mean, it's not amazing, but, you know, it's a Switch port, so I don't expect the fucking moon. It's running at a reasonably stable frame rate. It looks fine. It plays fine. You know, it's the game I expect. It looks how I expect. It's not glaring. It's not missing anything glaringly obvious. And there's not any glaringly obvious flaws aside from the fact it's, you know, on a handheld. A reasonably sized handheld that isn't 70 billion tons and, you know, 5 feet fucking thick. Yeah, but it's alright. The driving's a bit awkward. But I think that, to a certain degree, that comes down to not having an actual analog trigger. That's always a slightly annoying thing I find about... Because, like, yeah, it's that classic... It's like playing on a keyboard. You know, it's full... You have to sort of do the tappy thing to slow down rather than just slowly releasing your grip. Which, I say, the first console I ever got was an original Xbox. So I've just been used to that way of driving forever with triggers. And GEN and just like Vice City and stuff like that. I'm being really used to it, but... Yeah. Hey. Veggie Snake, unrelated, but what is Amazon Luna? I just code it. It's Amazon's version of Stadia. It's literally game stream. It's the same thing as Stadia, but it's just Amazon's version. Amazon have that. Xbox have one. Microsoft have a version. Amazon have a version. Google have a version. Nvidia have a version. There's Nvidia Game Stream. Like there are so many game streaming fucking things. There's so many. There's like 4 or 5 different competing ones. Which is... Yeah, I actually really like Nvidia's. I think Nvidia's is the best because, yeah, it uses your normal library, and if you buy a game on their system, they give you a Steam code for it. Like, rather than it just being like Stadia where they just give you the game, and if you cancel your Stadia, you just lose the game. But if you get it on the Nvidia thing, they give you a Steam code. Oh yeah, PlayStation Now is a thing, and it's on PC as well. PlayStation Now is on PC properly as well now, so you can actually... You don't have to have a PlayStation to play PlayStation games on PC, which is neat. I don't remember it being very good. The lag is more noticeable, I think, on the
Pedestrians.
the lag's a bit more noticeable on the PlayStation 1, but it's yeah, fuck it. Yeah, all cloud gaming's a bit like some of them are fine. I don't hate cloud gaming in principle because I think it's a good idea for people who like don't have a games conf and want to play a game.
I will give
You know.
a problem.
But you know, if you're more of an enthusiast, it offers nothing that a console doesn't. But it's not for us. It's not for us. It's for people who don't have a console. Because then it's way more tempting. It's also quite nice if you want to play mobile and stuff like that. It's got its use case. I think I'm not the target market for it at all. Oh, the song I like. Sensor doesn't have as many memorable songs like GTA and stuff. There are a few. I think that the ports driving's a bit iffy. Well, like when I turn. See, look, there's a brief turn left now. Okay, turn left now. See, there's like do you see that input lag? Just you feel that. You feel that, like, right. See, there's a right. Yeah, you see, there's like a half a second delay there. That feels like I'm playing it on cloud streaming. The input lag. That's weird. I feel like the input lag shouldn't really be an issue. Oh, it's lag. Oh, it's lagging there. I mean, it's not perfect, but I feel like I could play the entire game in handheld mode like this. I think that'd be fine. Right. Yeah, right. Left. Yeah, left. Right. Yeah, it's like half a second delay. Let me very quickly. Hang on. Let me just. Let me see what it's like in handheld. Out of curiosity, if it's the same. Oh, it looks better in handheld. It looks so much sharper because of the resolution. Left. There's no. Ooh. There's no input lag on handheld. The input lag is not there on handheld. It's also running better. And it looks way better as well. Because again, that 720p image, when it's blown up on my screen to 1440p, it looks like shit. But on this little 6-inch display, that's at 720p, it looks quite sharp. Right. Yeah, the input lag is, if there is any there, it's a lot less than on the That's the thing with the Switch. When looking at stuff in dock mode, I think it's often kind of an unfair comparison because that's not really the way. For lack of a better description, it's not really the way it's meant to be played on the Switch. Matt, you are playing through an Elgato preview. That's a good point, actually. I am playing through an Elgato preview. I am. That is a good point. I always forget it does have a tiny bit of lag. I don't usually notice it though this bad. Like there is a bit of input lag in the actual game itself, which is definitely being made worse by the Elgato preview. But it does have it a bit in game. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Ooh, ray tracing. Ray tracing. Ray tracing. It's quite weird playing games like this, like on my PC monitor when I'm used to like Watch Dogs Legion. You're walking down the road and everything's just the prettiest thing in the world. And this is like, green blob. Green blob. Red blobs. Elgato software is pretty shit. Okay, that port's all right. That port is all right, and I'll probably replay through the game on the Switch because that's a good port. It's a good port. I imagine the 4 port's very similar. It would be, wouldn't it? It's the same fucking game on the same map. I imagine it'll probably be quite similar. The Dark Souls. Let's have a look at Dark Souls. Actually, you know what? Let's play Dark Souls. Yeah. I can watch everyone get really mad at me because they play Dark Souls. Pepsi's my pick-me-up drink whenever I need to pick me up for streams. For streams, I'm like, yeah, I want to be on. So sugar. Oh, Becca, are you thinking Back to Stock will return Tuesday? I will say. I'll see. I want to, when I restart it again, I want to start it knowing I'm not going to stop it. It's not going to have a break for a while. I'm going to look at my calendar. See, I'm actually expecting to go to Daniel's in the next couple of weeks. Loud. So, last time again. Look. Are you better down on Dark Souls? Considering I've never played Dark Souls. No. No, I'm not. I've never played any Soulsborne games. Like, literally, I got Bloodborne on the PS4, but I hated the PS4 with every part and fiber of my being. So I never wanted to play it, and it ran at 30 and hated it. I just haven't played any others. Just haven't got around to it. Never seen the kind of games, really. I was curious of the port. It's something I play on the Switch. Yeah, we all three of us are double vaxxed. Yeah, all three of us are double vaxxed. Because you can make it. You can. So this is what confuses me on this on the menu, because one of the things that one of the things with the Switch, at the bare minimum, games that do layout parity in the game, for example, where, you know, what would have been A on an Xbox will be B on the Switch, so it's in the same place. Every one of those games, at the bare minimum, for menus, it goes with system parity, which means A in a menu will always be select. It will always be select. Every fucking game on the Switch, A is always select on a menu. Always. It's not in Dark Souls. B is select in Dark Souls and A is back. They've reversed them to be layout parity in the menus, which I hate that, because it's fully reboundable in game. So you could, I hate that. I hate that. It's easier if you're going from an Xbox to playing just Dark Souls on the Switch, but for literally everything else on the Switch, it's really annoying. I think everybody else. Yeah, because like it's that's really inconsistent. Having to press B on a menu to click something is, no game does that. It's always A. It's always A on the Switch, even if the actual in-game stuff has the same layout as the Xbox version. Even if it's annoying. It's annoying, and there's no way to rebound them. I can rebound all the other controls. I just can't rebound them on the fucking menus, which is so fucking confusing. Because when you're in an actual, like, when I tried it, you know, when you go into a menu to, like, you know, get an object or whatever, I'm always pressing A, but that will just go back, and I'm like, yeah. It's so annoying. I was dying. Is that a world record for dying? I just opened the game and I think I was already dying when I left the last game, so that's good. So I just opened it to see how it ran, because I'm always a little unsure with Switch games about whether I necessarily want to play them on the Switch. I always kind of want to check how they are before I... See, look, B enter, A close. What the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that? My muscle memory for the Switch is very consistent for menus. It's not consistent in games because of the differences, but in menus, it fucking is consistent. I know that I press A to go into stuff. You know why? Because on this fucking screen, I press A to go into the fucking game. On every single game, to click any of the menu options, there's always fucking A to select. And Dark Souls has to be doing its own fucking thing, and it's like, oh, let's swap them around just for this game to just to confuse everyone. You know, you can't rebind them. You can't, like, you can go into this, but, like, like, I can change the normal, like, gameplay stuff. Like, I can rebind every in-game control, which is cool. But... See, look, cancel, confirm. The buttons are there, but I can't rebind them. Why the fuck not? Why just show me them there? If I can't rebind... I can rebind the other ones. Can't rebind fucking cancel and confirm, though, can I? Fucking wankers. Fucking wankers. Waste of my life. Like, why? I hate you. I hate you. So annoying. It's my biggest complaint. It's literally, I can't express how annoying that is. I mean, it's there's an amiibo option, which begs the question: what the fucking amiibos do in Dark Souls? What do amiibos do in Dark Souls? I have no idea. I will say though, outside of that one fucking menu option, it seems like a good port. Like, it's got loads of options. Everything's fully rebindable. I think it looked quite nice. I mean, in this mode, it's running at... I feel like it's running at 1080, honestly. That feels like it's running at 1080. Something I was going to do, because it's... Thank you. I know it's stylistic, but it's fucking annoying. Especially in streams. Like... I forgot the buttons. Oh, yeah, no, I'm still in the fucking menu. That's something that annoys me. You're in that fucking menu, and I'm like, I'm gonna do the thing. It's like, no, it doesn't work. You have to exit the menu by pressing A! A! You have to press A! Fuck me. A! To exit the menu! Fuck. In what fucking universe? I think part of what put me off with Dark Souls and has historically is because I kind of like quite fast combat in games. And Dark Souls is kind of a bit more slow and methodical, generally. So, I got suggested Sekiro and Bloodborne quite a bit because they're a bit faster, especially Sekiro, which I might try. It's just as someone who's said, wait, who's it? Luke and Locke? Yeah, this is the only Dark Souls game. This is the only Soulsborne game on the Switch, which is kind of annoying because this is a good port, and I feel like they could put the other ones on here if they so desired. And it would be nice to have, you know, I know Bloodborne's an exclusive to PlayStation, but, you know, having Dark Souls, having the entire Dark Souls series on here would be nice, you know. Oh, God. You see, I'm used to just being able to sort of hack and slash, and I when I tried this, like, testing it for this, I was playing it like a hack and slash. The character I've got does that. Well, how do I... That what? I can do that. This character, if I push forward and press out, I don't know what... It's like a slash and then run away. And then I can do a cool... I don't know. I don't know. The game's yeah, the game is tag quiet. There we go. It's coming through quite quiet on the stream for some reason. It's coming through louder for me. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that crackling? That's something to do with the Elgato. That's something to do with the Elgato. I don't know why it does that. We had this problem with the Backlog log. I don't know whether I just need a new Elgato. Because this is the old like 1080p one. They've got a newer like 4K version 2 on. It's like several £100, and I don't even have a 4K screen, so I resent buying it. But there's a lock-on button as well, which I need to get used to. That's it. I think the thing with Soulsborne games is, like, you kind of have to... That's what I had last time. You have to kind of get used to the control scheme, I think, is the big... Because it's slow and more... I pressed A. Because it's slow and more methodical, you've got to sort of... See... Again, the problem with the Switch is I see those options, X and B, and you know what I did then? I looked down at my controller. I looked down at my controller to check where the buttons were. I don't think my controller's broke. I think the Elgato Stream Decks are always just a bit shit. They're always just a little shit. How do I actually use the Estus flask? No. 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 Ah, that one. Deppy, one thing I've noticed with the 4K card is that apparently it's still limited to 1080p in software outside their own shitty 4K capture utility. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. What are console game capture devices built in? The thing is, they do. I mean, the PS5 does. Whee! I didn't do the stab. I don't know how. Fuck off. I feel like shield's not going to be that helpful. I feel like I would like Dark Souls if I got into it, which is kind of why I got it on the Switch, because I thought I might like it more on the Switch. Oh, fucking off. I'd have more patience for a game like this on the Switch, I think. Especially because it's all exploratory and shit. Yeah, the audio is crushing. Yeah, that's the Elgato. Welcome. Actually, can we briefly... Oh, no, yeah, it doesn't... Of course, I can't actually pause the game. Why can't I pause the game? Can I... Actually, no, how I can pause the game. Do that. I can do that. Hang on, let me just quickly... Elgato... You say... The thing is, though, Elgato kind of makes the only good devices. They're not great. They're kind of shitty, but everyone else's options are even shittier. And that's kind of the problem with it. And actually, kind of, I like the Stream Decks. Stream Decks, not Steam Decks. Stream Decks. I like the Stream Decks quite a lot. And I know that their lighting stuff and their microphones are quite good because Dan and Rebecca are using the mics now. Their mic arms are really good. Their mounting solutions are really good. I know everything else they make is really good. And honestly, these capture cards are pretty good, decent. They're just... Switch versus amount of chat is pretty. Thank you. I hope it's a lot of work. It's like 70 layers. No, it's not 70 layers. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 9 layers. It's 9. It's 9 layers. Including the sound reactive layer. Ooh. Wow. Hardware's fine, ammo, software. The hardware's a bit shitty as well, Derpy, honestly. It's a little bit... As I've found... They're less consistent than I would like them to be. Both me and Danny have had a lot of problems with them over the years. But sometimes they're just a bit... They just kind of freak the fuck out a bit. I'm like, what? Stop. I was just looking in the things if there's any audio things. It struggles with the audio of the Switch. I don't know why. Let me quickly, actually. Because currently it's set to input device other. But let's set it to input device switch and see if it just has a better time. So I don't know. In theory, it shouldn't matter, but oh yeah, right. So right, here's the fun thing about this background, right? So if I get rid of every layer, right? So I've got the that's the stars gone. Oh, stars? No stars. There's the overlay. There's the sort of mask overlay. When that gone, it's just like, oh, there's all the visualizer that's behind the mask overlay. There is one of the visualizers, and there's the other gone. So I've got the round one at the back, and I've got this little one at the bottom, which is more subtle. And then there's the background. And the chat itself is like several layers, which I can't actually access on this one because they're in a different thing. Fun fact, because it's all animated and shit as well. As I can be like, oh shit, off it goes. Oh shit, back it comes. Oh shit, it's the drinking game. Oh, look, it changed the dark mode so seamlessly. Look, the drinking game is still there from when we did basketball. Thanks, Rebecca. Let's put it back to light mode. Smooth. I'm really, genuinely, very proud of the stream transitions and all the random shit. I think they're very nice. Anyway, let's see if the audio is any better. It probably isn't, but we might as well try. Boop. Press A to... Huh. So it doesn't pause when you go to the home screen? It's a fucking Switch. What the fuck? What? What's that about? What's that about? Doctor has no pause? That wasn't a pause. That's me going to the main menu. The game shouldn't even be running. Actually, no, I say that. The game pauses in the background is what it should be doing, isn't it? Why does Doctor have no pause? Why does it have no pause? That's not a hard thing. That's just disrespecting my time. You know, it doesn't... You know what? Fine. You know, it shouldn't pause when you go into that menu. Fine. But... I'm an adult. and I have other things to do. So, let me pause the game. Let me pause the game. You know, just let me pause the game. I'm an adult. Oh, no, I didn't mean to drink that. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong fucking button. Fuck you. I like how slow the arrows are. I noticed that when... I never properly watched it. I just did that Dark Souls video that we did the other day. Well, that we recorded down the other day. And I had to watch through the old video. And then I watched through the... And obviously, I watched through the new... The new plays videos that we do. I do... older plays videos I used to do like I want to say 2 or 3 passes maybe, whereas now I do I want to say 7 or 8 passes. I do a rough cut, and then I kind of refine the rough cut, then I do a time cut, then I do another cut where I get rid of gaps and sentences in between those cuts. And then I do an audio cut, like run, where I redo all the audio. And then I do one final one. Is it quick for you to do each pass now? No, these new plays videos take me a lot longer than the old ones. I should lock on. Yeah, I need to, yeah, they take long because I put, frankly, more work into them. Previously, you know, I kind of set the volume for the whole thing, but now I keyframe all the audio basically throughout the entire video. Ow, you bitch. Oh, what the fuck off? Ah! Like there's a, I'm actually ahead for once. There was a while where me and Daniel were just aggressively behind. Let's kill you again. You're gonna annoy me if not. We're always running a bit behind and we're always sort of doing stuff by the seat of our pants, sort of. But now we're finally actually ahead for once. Which is both of us are getting back on top of things. So, for example, there's actually... Previously, whenever plays videos went up, they kind of were done and then they would go up quite quickly. But now I actually have 3 in the bag. There's actually 3 others that are edited, ready to go out. And as a result of that, they're going back to weekly instead of we kept them bi-weekly. Well, I kept them bi-weekly. What does toggle do? I kept... we were going to do them weekly, and I kind of insisted that they be bi-weekly because we weren't hitting weekly, and I went, I'd rather them be consistent every 2 weeks rather than be every week and then have a big gap of like 3 weeks in between them. Which I think is better. Right. I pressed A. For fuck's sake! Yeah, that audio is really crunchy. I don't know if it's just blowing it out in the capture card or something. I don't know how to jump on him. I don't know how to do... What the fuck? I don't know how to do the little jump thing. I mean, Dan did it in the video. He did the little jump thing. I don't know how to do that. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's probably a button. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is one of the problems I have with Dark Souls, I think, in that it just... A lot of the time, you're not really fighting the game. You're fighting the control. You're fighting the controls a lot of the time. I don't know if that necessarily makes for a good game. Makes for an interesting game, but it's doesn't help that I'm playing on the Switch. I'm getting constantly fucking confused. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off. Ow. Constantly late is better than inconsistent. Yeah, I'd rather than be inconsistent, so I kept them at 2 a week until we were properly ahead. I've been a bit more aggressive with us being ahead. Daniel will often be a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? He'll be like, we can do loads. And I'm like, no, can't. I preference stuff being slower. Yeah, I know. But now I'm going to put them back to a weekly because we have enough in the back. But there's a really fucking good teardown video. Like a really good teardown mods video. I think it's one of the best videos on the channel in a long time. So I think it's really funny. How do I get my Estus flax back? Flax? How do I get my Estus flax? How do I get my Estus flasks? How do I get more? I will say something I really don't like about the game is that That's sort of just your kind of character's a light source and everything else is just really dark and annoying. Cinema Robin, is Dan planning on finishing the Hitman Panda series? Is that done? That's probably just done. When it was going out, I don't think we were that interested in it, and it's been so long, I don't think I would care. Light the bonfire. Relight the bonfire? Oh. I didn't do anything. Resting you getting back. Oh. Here's a question. Why doesn't it just do that when you die and respawn? Why don't it just respawn and consider me rested? Wouldn't that make more sense? What is wrong with my face? I don't know. Because fuck you, that's why. Yeah, it sounds like Dark Souls. Oh, for fuck's sake. I keep pressing Y to change between those, but I keep pressing Y where it is in the Switch, not what. It's X. It's X. It's the top button, not the left button. Okay, you know what? Let's rest again. Yeah, it has the difficulty. Well, one of the things I never really respected about Dark Souls was that a lot of its difficulty just comes from it being kind of clunky. Which... no. It doesn't feel like... A lot of the difficulty, I think... A lot of the frustration with Dark Souls that I think a lot of people had is that a lot of its difficulty doesn't necessarily feel earned. Something being clunky doesn't make for... You know, it's kind of artificial difficulty rather than actual difficulty. I think they've refined it more in the newer ones, though. As far as I know, I think they've definitely refined. They've definitely refined what the game is. I haven't been down there actually. But I think in Dark Souls 1 especially. I don't know. I was kind of curious to play Demon Souls, but Demon Souls, I don't know if it's going to have everything that was annoying about Dark Souls, but more because it was an earlier game, even though the remaster. But I don't know much about them. The games I don't know much about. But I'm curious because I feel like it's a bit of a kind of an area I've missed out on. All right, let's. Ooh. Hey, that's kind of a cool attack though, because you slash and immediately get away. And whoop. No, slash. Do the thing. There it is. You have to sort of tap forward and then. I think that's what the kick is on for a lot of the other characters. I don't know. I learned that I always learn a lot about games from watching Dan do the videos on them because, you know, it's just like 2 hours uncut of him playing a game and kind of trying to describe stuff. So I kind of get a feel for what a game is trying to do. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Honestly, I'm one of those people who thinks games should be able to have an easy mode. You know, I'm one of those. But like, at the bare fucking minimum, right? Let me fucking pause it. Like, just let me pause it. Maybe just let me pause it. Because like saving, right? Like, I feel like the bonfire saving mechanic is a really core way the game is balanced. Because Jedi Fallen Order went with that sort of feel, and I really liked that. But they had difficulty modes. Oh, there we go. Oh, it just had to bug out slightly and do it. Okay, that makes more sense. Right. Okay, bye. I feel this game is a lot of, like, watching Dan describe it, a lot of it's just, like, learning exactly what their movesets are, and kind of learning the layouts of everything and playing it over and over and over again until you're, like, really good. And I'm like, I can't be bothered. Mate, hey, wanker. I don't have time. You know. Okay. Hendleton, I think some games should be hard, so just saying it means you beat something. Yeah, but I disagree with that sentiment because here's the thing: the sentence "I beat Dark Souls on hardcore mode" would mean just as much as it does saying I beat Dark Souls now. Like, you would just append the word hardcore mode to it, and it would just have just as much meaning, right? Like, Hendleton, if you want Dark Souls game but don't want to play Dark Souls, try Witcher 3 on the highest difficulty. Most enemies kill you in 2 hits. It's brutal, but then force you to leave. Yeah, okay. I don't really get into most games like that because I just don't care enough. I can't be bothered. It's not because I can't do it. It's just because I don't want to. Because to me, like, I don't want it to be a job. Like, it kind of just becomes a job then. I'm like, I can't be bothered. I'm into games for a fun time, and something I think all the Soulsborne games have been like oodles is they just ooze this sort of personality and charm, and I kind of, the aesthetic is very, you know, delightful, and I would love to experience that. But it kind of puts me off because I kind of can't be bothered. Not because it's difficult. The difficulty isn't the problem for me necessarily. It's more just like convenience. It's a game that's actively inconvenient. Oh, Big Bird! Oh, there it is. It's just it's when a game is actively trying to inconvenience me as part of its game design, and I'm like, oh, come on, man, play like. It's like, you've got to play me on my terms. I'm like, I bought you. No, you work for me. I'll have you know, game. Like, like, literally. I mean, you know what, right? Difficulty options would be, I think, a fine solution. Just have a standard and then just a casual. There you go. It's easy. Because someone playing on casual doesn't take away from someone else's enjoyment playing on whatever the normal mode is. Whatever, right? At the bare minimum, just let me fucking pause the game. Just let me pause the game. Just let me pause the game, please. Please, let me pause the game. Can I please pause the game? I want to pause the game. Let me pause the game. Thank you. Just let me pause the fucking game. Like, that's all I want. Like, all I care about in games for the most part is quality of life stuff rather than difficulty. And a lot of games sort of pretend that them not having quality of life features is part of its difficulty. It's not. That's just bad game design, in my opinion. Right? Like, this game could do the rests when you respawn to restock you, rather than you having to, you know, faff around. Oh, my character's called Flubble. You know, and it's you know, You know, the bonfire system, I don't mind. I think that's a core part of its game design. I don't think that would need to be changed. But I think allowing some base quality of life stuff, like pausing, and just some basic shit. Right, so... Oh, there's an exclamation button. Yeah, oh, God. Out of everything... Game, out of literally every single thing. That's the one thing I already knew. That is the one singular thing you did not need to tell me. Oh, is that it? Oh, I have to go down. Jesus Christ. HP, number of attunement slots, stamina equipment load, resistance to bleeding, willpower for weapons, advanced weapons. Boost weapon attack. Okay. So, I think I will want to take... And... that one. Wait, how many points do I have to assign? Oh, I need souls to assign them, but there's not... Yeah, it's not difficulty. It's just obtuse. Like, oh, I figured it out. It's like, it wasn't a fucking puzzle. It's just bad game design. like it's you could just refine it, and it would still have the same feel and vibe. It just, you wouldn't feel like the game was fighting you just by opening it. You know, that's my thing. Like you're adding a point, right? Or you're adding a point, and that point puts up your level by 1 as well. But each of those points costs a certain amount of souls. Is the amount of souls the same? Yes, it is. But 937. 937. Okay, so every point costs the same amount of souls, but the amount of souls seems maybe not arbitrary, but it's not a fucking, it's not a nice round number, is it? Well, that's is the cost of that 707? Oh, it's required souls 707. Right. So that I think that's like unnecessary complicated. That is just an unnecessary level of numberage. Right, like you could simplify the actual numbering system for souls there if you so desired. That's kind of all I want in games like this. I just, you know, I like depth in games. I really love depth in games, but I feel like the depth in games should be, it should lead you into them. Whereas a game like this, the exploration I think is important. You know, you're not finding everything. It's fine. I think that's a good design. I like the bonfire system. I think it's a good design. But it's the oh, you're not allowed to pause. I'm like, why? It's like, oh no, it's no. I'm like, oh my god, like I'm an adult. Sometimes I have to pause a game to do something because something is happening. You know, if I'm doing something, it's like, oh no, you know, the dog shot itself, or I don't have a dog, but yet, you know, whatever. Yet something happens, and you need to go. Oh no, I pause. It's like, no, you're gonna lose. How dare you? You're not dealing with your life. You're playing Dark Souls, and I'm like, oh god, I don't care. Just shut the fuck up, game. I bought you. You work for me. You work for me, game. Like, because like accessibility I think is really important in games. I think there's basic stuff every game should do to make them more accessible, right? Like, I think every first-person game needs to have a field of view slider because I can't play first-person games with a low field of view on a PC because it makes me really motion sick. I think that's a basic accessibility option. And yeah, you know, people say, oh, wait, change the balance, stuff like that. Yeah, whatever, but fucking account for that. And like that basically, like, there's a certain game design elements that, like, some game design elements aren't going to be for everyone, and that's fine. But balance and just the general quality of life stuff is just such a simple thing to add in, you know? And I think depth should be easily graspable, because like in Fallout it goes, you have 11 points to spend and you've got you know your special and you can put, you know, it kind of makes sense, whereas this is like, no, you've got 2,368 souls, you got to spend 707 to get a level up, and the price goes up per one by like wait, what? Oh, hang on, the price goes up per one by 70. Wait, the price goes up every time by, that goes up by 14. No, does it? Wait, I'm getting confused. So that goes up by 17. So that goes up by 17. 17 a time. Why? Why? Why don't just show me? Why don't just say you have, you know, have a point, you know, just say I've got, how I can buy what? I can buy 3 souls. I can buy 3 points. So why not just give me 3 points? Why not just simplify it? Or something. Stop the sanity. I remember Dan saying a long time ago that you should start with the Souls game you at least want to play because they're all the same, but you'll hate the first one you play. Yeah, again, this is my thing with games. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, games aren't a job. I work in video games industry. It's definitely a job. But, like, if I want to sit and play a video game, it's not a job. Some people want that in games. Like, whatever. EVE Online is just, like, a spreadsheet simulator. Like, fine. Okay. It's not for me. But I never like that, the general thing of, like, oh, you need to, like... Yeah, it's like that. Oh, if you just eat... You know, oh, you don't like mushrooms? Like, just eat mushrooms like 100 times. You'll find you like them. It's like, no! Or I could just not eat mushrooms. Or perhaps they could just not put mushrooms in just food that doesn't need mushrooms. Maybe can I just ask for it to have the mushrooms removed? I'm like, no. And I'm like, why? Shit like that, you know. So sadly, it's obtuse. Oh, but that's also why it has Die Hard Defenders. Yes, I don't... Clunky controls and obtuse systems are not manufactured on purpose. They're just bad. And you could have all of the depth without any of the awkwardness. Because the awkwardness doesn't necessarily feel like... I don't like... when I feel like I'm having to fight a game. That's my big thing. I just don't want to feel like I'm fighting it. I'm gonna put my dexterity up. B, yep, B, yes. B is the yes button. Okie dokie. Okay. Now, something that Dan showed me in the thing. First of all, don't shoot that guy. There was, sorry, wait, how do I run? No. Is that faster? No. Is there a run button, or is that just the speed I walk at? I don't know. Thing is, I like the concept of Dark Souls and stuff like that. I just think the execution's a bit bad. And it's not because of the difficulty. I just think some of the systems are obtuse. One of the frustrating things I have about a game like Dark Souls is just that people will sit there and be like, no, it's actually good. And like, no, you're sorry. If I shit on the floor and it makes a fucking work of art, it don't defend the shitting on the floor part of it. Like, you could just say, okay. You think run by default. Okay. So, in the video, he's like, go down here. Oh, okay. Something I worry about in videos is, especially in a game like Dark Souls, or some other games where, like, geography is important. Like, relative positioning and geography of stuff is important. It was down there. And I always, when editing, I always worry a little bit that relative positioning won't carry across. And I try and make a point to try and keep the geography and the movement consistent. But I don't want to keep in too much, like, faff of him just traveling. And I always worry that because I watched through it unedited several times, I understand the geography as does he, and I worry that other people might not watching it, if that makes sense. Right, run over here. Ow, you don't get them because you can't kill them, if I remember correctly. You run over here, you grab that thing, and then you die. It's hold B. I slipped. Let's try that again. It's hold B, X control to run DS3. So it's hold. Let's try running an A. Yes, I was looking at the controller, not the game. You know what? It's a bit easier in handheld mode because I can actually see the control. I can see the controller buttons without actually having to look away from the game. Oh yeah, holding. Oh, it doesn't do it immediately. Yeah, it kicks in for a couple of seconds. Yeah, okay, right. That's good to know. Thank you. The images that, like, Dan made a point in the video that he's explored the game. As he's never looked anything up. And I'm in that kind of camp with a lot of games. Like, you know, Kerbal, like, one of the things I enjoy about Kerbal is that I've had a lot of fun with it, and I've never looked anything up. I have just always... Oh, for fuck's sake. How do I... Just reset the fucking lift! You know where I respawn. Just reset it to wherever is close to my respawn. Like, it's just convenient. But I think the learning in, like, something like Kerbal is just so fun. Like, me knowing I got to all the things I've done in... everything I've ever done in Kerbal, even those stupid Thunderbirds and stuff like that, I've just done myself. I haven't looked anything up. I don't know how to do things. I've just sort of messed with it, and I make Thunderbird 2 work. And I'm really proud of that, and I think that's fun. And in a game like this, where it's got a lot of exploration stuff that you just might not ever come to, I think that's half the fun as well. And yeah, I think the process should be interesting, and I think that's a really interesting part of game design, especially in sort of an RPG. Especially in an RPG. Because games shouldn't handhold you. I agree. Like, I'm not in that camp where I think games should just give you everything. You know, I think you need to discover stuff yourself and find stuff yourself. That's half the kind of fun of games is exploration. And a game like this, half the fun is exploration and discovery. But it shouldn't fight you. Oh. Ow. What the fuck? I can't fight. And grab and die. Okay, bye. Okay. That was what you're supposed to do. That was what you're supposed to do. Because apparently you keep items when you die, but you lose souls? I don't know how it works. I just know this is what Dan did, and he kept the item he picked up, even though he died. So... okay. Like, okie dokie. I don't know how it works. The game hasn't explained it to me properly. But... reinforced Estus Flask. Yes. Estus Flask reinforced. Okay. That was it. Apparently getting that thing makes your Estus Flask way better. Makes your Estus Flask way better. You don't have to die to complete the game. It's just that's apparently a good way to... you can go get that item really early on, even though it's a really hard level area. Because you can't kill any of the enemies there, but there's that item there that's quite easy to get, and it permanently makes your healing better. So Dan suggests doing that early on, because why not? No, don't! Oh, fucking... I keep pressing... for some reason, I keep pressing... the attacks in this game on RT and RB, which is confusing to me. I'm always used to pressing, like, X, or Xbox controller X to attack. And in this, it's not. You have to ignore that desire and press the triggers, basically. Come on, mate. Come on. Dickhead! What are you doing? Ah. There we go. Pirate's just better healing. It just makes it easier. There's a bunch of items in this game which probably just make it a bit easier. But if you don't know that they're there, you wouldn't kind of... does that make sense? It's kind of... if you don't know they're there, you don't know they're there. But this is the problem. I don't look anything up, but it's probably how with some games, actually. Because, obviously, like say something like Obra Dinn, right? There's that thing, you know, where like Dan did a video on it, which is like, oh, if you don't want to be spoiled, stop watching. I can't stop watching because I'm editing it. So, I have to make a point to try and play through enough of a game before I edit a video to not get spoiled. Or, the rat can poison you, and there's something, I think, good there. Yeah, I'm poisoned. Fuck you. And sometimes I don't. So I kind of know more about this game than I should if I was going in blind, but I, you know, have to, like... it's the problem I had with it's the problem I had with Outer Wilds, because I edited the entire Dan's entire complete series in Outer Wilds. And it's not like it's hard to not get spoiled for a game when you're editing an entire complete of said game, you know. Which no, I press the Estus Flask, but fuck you! No, stop drinking, you fucking tit. I need to get used to that. I need to get used to the controls. Oh yeah, I need to not press X. That would help. I played Obra Dinn all the way through. Like, Obra Dinn was a game I you know, didn't miss out on. But, because he only did a little bit at the start. He didn't, like, do a complete of Obra Dinn. And I wasn't spoiled for Obra Dinn. Oh, it does actually take a bit of health off. It doesn't completely block damage. Okay. But, like Outer Wilds, something I made a point to basically ignore for ages. Like, I've just actively avoided playing it. But it was to a specific end in that I've forgotten enough about it. I know sort of the vague cliff notes of it, but I've forgotten enough that I could play it now without having, like, solutions to puzzles. Like, I know certain story beats, and that's kind of... it's hard to avoid stuff like that, I think. But I can redo the puzzles without sort of remembering the specifics. And I've had to do that with a lot of games. I've just had to give them loads and loads of space. I had to give games loads and loads and loads of space just to be able to, you know, play them. Oh, rubbish. Great. Just to play them. Legit's not the word I'm looking for, but play them and still enjoy them, sort of thing. Fuck off, dickheads. Right. Mate. Oh, I did that by accident. That's a really good attack. Wish that was slightly easier to trigger. Okay, fine. Can you not play before then? The problem is, right, videos I get I get, like, I usually get them quite short notice. And something like Outer Wilds, for example, he recorded those. He kind of recorded that all in one go. Well, not all in one go, but I got basically the entire thing to do. And I was doing them in advance. He was doing over the book tour and stuff like that. So I can't play an entire game before doing my job, sort of thing. Some games I make a point of like, I'm here. Some games I make a point to be like, we're doing a video on this. I'm going to play through like, most videos are like only the first hour or two of a game. And if it's a game I'm excited to play, I will make a point to play those first 2 hours. Like, I think when Dan did a video on like Red Dead 2 or something like that, there's some games where I've made a point to like very quickly play the first 2 hours of something so I don't get spoiled by the video. But there's some stuff like completes, like Outer Wilds completes, like it's the whole fucking game. So it's not like I can really avoid it, Like, it's the whole fucking game. Like, and I can't really play through the whole fucking game. Nor do I want to have to rush through a game. Like, it's kind of a bit stressful trying to rush through a game. Because it ends up putting me behind, like, work-wise as well. I'm like, I don't want to have to be behind on work. And I don't want to be behind on work and also rushing through a game, because that's just a bad experience for both work and the game. So I kind of try to not. I'm assuming there's an upgrade I can get for weapon attack. Or maybe is that based on the weapon itself? I don't know. Honestly, right, through playing this for a little bit, the difficulty in it, this entire time, the difficulty of this game isn't because it's difficult, it's because it's clunky. Which I guess is technically difficult, but like, I don't know if I fight you. I guess it's technically difficult, but like, it's a bit of a vague difficulty. Right, do I see? See, this is the thing. I really like this. Because the first proper Soulsborne game I played, anything that was even close, was fucking the Star Wars. Jedi... whatever it was. The fucking Star Wars one. With the fucking bonfires. And I fucking love that game. Fallen Order, thank you, Kanchiko. Fallen Order. Fallen Order is an absolutely fucking fantastic game. Because I think it takes all the best elements from like games like this. Oh, I didn't use the bonfire. I lit the bonfire, I didn't rest the bonfire. Does lighting the... Hang on. So does lighting the bonfire act as... Is that a save point that I... Or do I have to rest to save? I think I have to rest to save. I think. Let's get more health. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I love Fallen Order. I think it was so fun. And it was a really good Metroidvania as well. And like it had all the big Star Wars set pieces of a fun action game, but then it had all the fun Metroidvania stuff, and it had a lot of really good puzzles, and it had the sort of Dark Souls-y kind of saving progression thing, which I really liked. Dan ended up putting on easy mode because he wanted to be like double lightsabers, cool. But the game by default, it sort of does what this game does, where you can switch between. Like in this game, you can toggle between big sword on its own or sword and shield, and you do more damage with the sword that way. You have less protection. And in Fallen Order, the double-bladed lightsaber is for multiple enemies, and you can be more protected, but it does less damage than the single lightsaber. But Dan wanted to be like cool, pew 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 with a double lightsaber. But you can't really do that throughout the entire game without dying. But I played through it, and I think harder mode. And I had so much fun with it. I think it's such a fucking fantastic. I really want to replay it. It's so good. So good. Oh, I loved Fallen Order so much. I think a lot of people kind of missed it. I think it was a bit, not underrated isn't the word I'm looking for. I feel a lot of people might have missed it, and it was just so good. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's multiplayer. Okay. I couldn't play it. I mean, actually, that is one of the games they did show off on the Steam Deck, isn't it? The thing is, like, a game like that wouldn't run on the Switch. It just would not run well on the Switch at all. Can I turn off online? Is that a thing? Can I turn off the online. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, that is something. Like, the thing is that, like, I feel like all part of the thing I have with the Steam Deck is any situation I'd play the Steam Deck in, I'd rather just sit on my PC. Whereas the Switch, I feel, is light enough and small enough that I kind of mess with it, whereas the Steam Deck is just a bit too cumbersome that I might as well just sit on my PC. But I would love to playing Fallen Order on a portable would be so fun. I say that stuff like that on the Steam Deck would be fun as shit. I didn't get my Estus flask back. I rested the bonfire. I have to click the button. I don't just have to rest. I have to actively click a button for some fucking reason. Why? Oh, fuck me. Wait, hang on. Well, that's not right. What does Kindle do? Reverse hollowing. No humans. Wait, why didn't I get my 10 Estus flasks? I had 10. Right? Well, actually, as a point, yeah, someone mentioned in-home streaming. So, in-home streaming is how I would play a lot of games. Like, one of the things I wish that the Switch had was NVIDIA's in-home streaming technology. I didn't like Steam Link because Steam Link only worked with fucking Steam games, and I remember it just having an absolute fucking fit with ow. It had an absolute fucking fit with Uplay games. Like I played through all of Watch Dogs 2 on a NVIDIA GeForce. Oh my god. Yeah, you kind of get stun locked quite easily in this game, I've noticed. Different for hearts for a certain amount, and you can change the amount they add. Oh, okay. It's not very clear. Okay. So I use that, and one of the things I'm annoyed that doesn't exist, right? Because something you got to remember about the Switch. The Switch is, it is NVIDIA's Tegra T1, which was in their Shield devices, right? I had an NVIDIA Shield tablet, which you can see in the Matilda Plays Nerdcube video, because I gave it to Dan. It's an Android tablet. But it's using it's basically the same hardware as a Switch, similar screen and everything. Just no controllers on the side. And that was really good with the in-home streaming. It was really good with because I could stream from my PC to not even on my home network. I could stream to a different network. It was really good. And the Tegra T1 was what enabled that to do. I mean, the Shield was a bit weaker than the Switch. Yeah, it's the Tegra T1. I think X is what the Switch has, and the Shield, the T1. But it's just basically the same hardware, is what I'm trying to say. And the tablet was just a tablet. It didn't have controllers on the side, which is what makes the Switch convenient. So it wasn't good for playing games. You'd have to just carry around a controller, which was awkward. They did release the first NVIDIA Shield was basically imagine an Xbox controller with like a screen stuck to the back that you could fold down. And it was a really weird little handheld Android tablet. And I thought it was kind of cute as a concept because having an Android games console like that is kind of cool because you can do all your emulation through Android. You know, it can be one of the things Dan said the Steam Deck might be good for is emulation. But an Android tablet will do emulation of a lot of stuff just as well as a Windows device. Maybe even better. And I quite liked it as a thing. And you could do the really good in-home streaming. But it was just a bit awkward. Just because its form factor was awkward. And the Shield really nailed the form factor. That's the thing. It's an Android isn't that powerful. But for emulation, you're not gonna be able to fucking run an Xbox 360 or not, whatever. But oh god, I almost fell off. But for like for a NES or a fucking N64 or something, you can down an Android tablet. You can run a PS1 and an Android tablet, grand. And thank you. And okay, I need to go for the dodge. And I really like it. Was the form factor that was the problem with those devices. And I really wish. You see, what's frustrating is that the Switch is technically capable of doing everything the Tegra tablets did. It just obviously doesn't, because that would eat into Nintendo's market share. Oh dear. Nintendo just want to, like, because they'd be adding competition to themselves on device. So I get why they didn't do that. But it is kind of annoying. Because kind of my ideal device would be a Switch mixed with an actual NVIDIA Shield tablet with the game streaming on and with the Android functionality. You know. And it's I don't know why the Switch is on Netflix. It's got a YouTube app. It's not really an app. It's weird. The Switch never bothered with in-home stuff. Ow, Jesus Christ! Like the other big consoles made a big point about having like an entertainment section, whereas the Switch didn't. The Switch just went, no, it's games, and then because the YouTube app on it is not, it's not an app. It's not like a media app, like in the sense of the console. The console just sees this as another game. And because they've not sort of, and it's a bit awkward, just because Nintendo could have built that functionality and they haven't. I don't think it's weird because they could have sort of got into the tablet market as well. Because right, a lot of people, especially like for like kids and like that, will buy them like an iPad or whatever, or a little Android tablet or something. And Nintendo could have cut into that market if they wanted to. They could have cut into the tablet market. They could have said, hey, the Switch is a games console, and it can, you know, it can be an Xbox, but it can also be a fucking tablet. You know, you want to Netflix? You want to, you know, I don't know, fucking, I don't know, do a video call, whatever. I don't know. They could have ate into that market a bit, just with a little bit of extra functionality on the consoles. Tiny bit, you know. But they did, I thought they might have updated the software at some point to sort of build in some of that functionality, but they never did. I know why they wouldn't build in an Android compatibility layer. It's the same reason that Apple have their closed ecosystem. They want a closed ecosystem to corner the market on it. Oh, they can heal. They want to corner the ecosystem. They don't want to fucking... They don't want to let fucking... They don't want to let fucking Android apps run on the fucking thing, because then suddenly you could run a fucking, you know, a NES emulator and you wouldn't have to bother with the Switch Online, you know. Which is good for the consumer, but bad for the Nintendo. It's just weird, because, I mean, the original Xbox had a fucking, had a media player, you know. Like, you could got songs on it and stuff, and the Switch can't. And it's just weird, because they could make a much more kind of generally... not usable device, but they could make a much more I should try parrying. They could make a much more is that parry? I don't know. No. They could they haven't bothered. It's weird. I just assumed, because I assumed when the Switch launched that the way that menus were on it, that would just be how they launched, and they would probably patch in a big sort of menu update. That, you know, added media apps and stuff like that, and they never did, which I always thought was a bit odd. Not because I need or want those things on the Switch. I don't want Netflix on the Switch or whatever. I that's not for me. I don't care. I just want it for games. But I did find it an odd business decision. Like, it was an odd decision. Oh, come on. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. There's a thing here right now. Come on. Yep. I forgot I was out of the fucking way of that. Fuck off. Fuck off. I was out of the way of that. Fuck. Oh my god. Eat a cunt. Stop locking on. Stop locking. They are toy makers. Yeah, they weren't trying to get into the tech space. They weren't trying to compete with Apple or Google or anything like that, which... You know, fine. Fine. but bit of an odd choice. Yeah, see, this thing with Dark Souls, apparently there's a lot of ways you go with. It's just a horribly horrible enemy that you will bump into. Like him. Like him. Like that man right there. Like that man. Alrighty then. Hello. How you doing? I've got, like, one heart. How are you? I'm doing grand myself. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely... You can keep... Oh, no, you can't keep up with me. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here already. Yeah, I think it's sort of the difficult things with Dark Souls as well, is that, disasters have gone after that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's that you can kind of walk into the bad place accidentally, and then you're like, oh no! I don't think Nintendo were bad at reading the room. I think Nintendo were actively focused on one market very specifically. Nintendo aren't trying to... Nintendo aren't trying to be a technology company. They're trying to be a games company and a toy company, and that's it. They aren't trying to, mix the market up. They aren't trying to... They aren't trying to... they aren't trying to... Fucking hell. And I think the reason they don't want to do a Switch Pro, which honestly I agree with as a point, is that you're going to end up with a situation like the Switch Pro, the PS4 Pro, and well, especially the Xbox Series X ended up with, where games on the original systems would be terrible. Because then everyone starts aiming for the higher end version, and then it makes the experience for the base people worse. Oh, joy. Ah, yes. It makes the experience for the base people worse. And I'm glad they're not segregating the players out like that, because that would be annoying, frankly. There was an item I needed, which I don't have, that makes the next boss easier. That I remember, because it was in the video, and Dan makes a point of it. I made a point to bring the master key to get said item. No, don't drink the Estus flask, you Yeah, I need to not press X to attack. That's my bad. That's not the game's fault. That's my bad. But what do you build Switch games for, handheld or dock mode? It doesn't matter. Because, it's primarily a handheld. The Switch Lite exists. So people build them for handheld mode. But frankly, there's no performance difference. It's the same fucking hardware. It's the same hardware. I appreciate they don't want to they don't want to separate out the market, and I agree with that. It's annoying, but I agree with the reasoning there. And I get it. However, as someone mentioned, where is it? Oblivion. Great. I'd like to point out how the Shield TV has AI upscaling that shares the same SoC as the Switch. I can't help think, but Nintendo would quite benefit for a lot in some games. A lot of people were hoping that a Switch OLED or whatever the fuck, people were basically banking on not a specifically more powerful device, but something that incorporated some of NVIDIA's newer technologies like DLSS, right? Because if they were to say, hey, here's a new Switch, it's got faster storage, and it supports DLSS, then suddenly you're not segregating performance in the same way, but you are allowing people on that device, you make the thing higher resolution, make the actual Switch high resolution. But on a system level, it would, from a developer's perspective, it wouldn't be any different to develop for that versus the other one. You develop the same either way, but on that system, the system just upscales everything using DLSS to have the higher res. And it's got faster storage, which is just a convenience thing. That would be fine, I think. Baker, I thought DLSS was weird with low res, though. Kind of. It depends. They could implement it in a specific way. It's weird when implemented in the sort of general way that PC's doing it, but they could make a very specific implementation of it. And it's just... They could have made a system that had a lot of improvements that wasn't a Switch Pro. That at the base level, the hardware was the same. It just added convenience. It added higher resolution through like AI upscaling and DLSS. It added, and that was a high resolution. So that isn't taking anything away from the base model. It isn't making developers develop for this model or anything. It doesn't increase the power. Just that faster storage, games load faster, simple thing. Stuff like that is kind of what I would have hoped for the OLED model. Like, I would have hoped the OLED model would have had those basic improvements, and then it would have been like the Switch Plus. Because then it's not, you're not segregating your hardware, which is it's a big thing, and I don't think they should do that at all. I think it's important that they don't do that. I think it's really important they don't do that. But more like DS Lite versus DS then. I mean, no, because the Switch Lite does exist. It's more just use those extra technologies to make the experience on that console a bit better. But because if you just put a better processor in it and said, oh, look, you developers can now utilize this extra power. They can now utilize this extra power to make their games run fancier. Then you're segregating the market. But if you don't put maybe not responsibility, but if you basically take all of that off the development side and put it onto the Nintendo side and just say, hey, developers, this console's no different in terms of development. It's just on the system level, we upscale it for this console. And that's it. Something like that I think would have been quite nice. And, faster storage again, because then faster storage can have a benefit to system stuff. It can make games run a bit better. And it might have a kind of knock-on benefit for that. But, like, again, you kind of, on the development side, you basically wouldn't develop for that. And I think that would have been very nice. I think it would have been very nice. Faster storage is a big thing because the Switch is slow. Loading stuff on the Switch is slow, and it should not be slow. There's an item I needed for this next boss, which makes it way easier, which I can't put on my sword because I don't have it, but whatever, let's try it. And Nvidia's got the technology, but Nintendo has committed to the Switch as is. I think there was something like they bought. So Nvidia's basically stopping production of their T1 chips. It's at the end of its life. Here he is. It's at the end of its production life. And Nintendo have bought like something ridiculous, like 40 or 50 million of them. Which implies that they expect to sell 40 or 50 million more Switches. I feel like I don't need the shield. That's a bit pointless. It implies they expect to sell, a bunch more Switches. Uh-oh. Yeah, I wish you could get... When you were in the Estus Flask, I wish you could cancel it. And then not get the benefit, but just, Because it's weird that you can't interrupt that. Ow. Ow. Yeah, okay. Oh, they're building something new. Yeah. Yeah. They could, people are thinking they're just building a Switch 2, but they've bought something like 40 or 50 million units, which I think the amount of units they've bought for the Tegra, what's in the current Switch, the amount of units that the SoC they've bought is like more than the Wii U sold in its lifetime or something. And the assumption is that they've basically bought enough of those to sell Switches for like 5 more years. Like, that seems to be their implication, is that they've bought enough that they can make enough to fulfill demand for another 5 years. And you say like, you wouldn't expect them to sell 50% more, Pendleton, but honestly, the Switch has been doing really well, and it's gotten better throughout its lifetime. Like, the hype for the Switch early on was quite low, but it's gotten more and more popular throughout its lifetime, and it's quite popular. Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh. I don't know. Up there somewhere. We can. No, oh, you fucking tit. And I think Nintendo are kind of banking on the fact if they get a load of these units, they're good legacy. And the fact is, Nintendo, as I say, aren't trying to do tech. They're not being like, look at us, we're flashy, we've got the fanciest console. They're being like, look, do you want to play Animal Crossing? Here you go. like. You want to play little indie things? Here you go. That's what the Switch is really good at. That's what the Switch is really good at. And that's the market they're trying to hit. And they're hitting that market. Well, Nintendo's always been quite good at hitting the casual market. You know, they're not aiming for like gamers. They're aiming for like, they're not aiming for gamers. They're aiming for just people who like casually gaming. And you know, I think that's a good market to aim for, because I think that PlayStation aren't really aiming there anymore. Xbox kind of are. But, you know, Nintendo, I think, have a better aim in that they're going, hey, look, it's a fucking handheld. Whereas Xbox was like, here's a box under your TV. Nintendo were trying to, like, appeal to this some more modern style of how people interact. You know, they're trying to appeal to the smartphone generation. And you know, I think that's a fine thing to aim for. You know, they don't need to... they don't need to try and compete with the big boys. Oh. Right. Hold B plus... Ah. That's interesting. Literally those Xbox Series S consoles are not selling. We have like those. I heard weird things about the Series S. Because apparently it's actually selling quite well. They just have a lot of stock of it. I think it's selling... I don't think it's selling as well as they expected, but it is still selling well, which is, I think, why there's way more consoles than there are demand at the moment. Oh, I see. Oh, so I can get back down to where I was. Wait. There's where I came from. So I can get back down to where I was from that bridge. I think that's where the dragon is, isn't it? The dragon guards that end of the bridge. I'm trying to remember from the video done. Yeah, like I do think, because I think the Series S is the best console for most people. Out of everything, I just think it's so affordable, and it coming with Game Pass, and it can do everything. And most people, I think most, you know, enthusiasts care about 4K, but I don't think most people do. It's just 40p. I think that's fine for most people. It does Game Pass. It does xCloud. I think that's just such a good deal to be like, hey, do you want to buy this console for like fuck all, and then give us like what 15 quid a month, and you can have like unlimited games. That'll do most people. That'll do most people. Summit Rock, I wish there was a Series S non-digital. I imagine they probably debated that, but I think the right attitude with that system is it's the Game Pass system. That's what it is. It's the Game Pass system. If you want a fucking disc, you're clearly an enthusiast. Well, more of an enthusiast. And that's what the more powerful version's for. I like how they separate out more, because Sony sort of went, okay, well, fuck it. Do you want to be digital or not digital? And that was their question. Oh, we just turn and track you, okay. Whereas Xbox sort of didn't go, do you want to be digital or non-digital? Xbox went, how enthusiastic are you about games? In the direct sense of the word. You know, like how... Are you the kind of person who wants discs and that back compatibility and stuff like that? Because, like... Okay, yeah, I need to get the thing. So for example, I'm getting the digital version of the PS5. Because I mean, on the PS4, I had like 4 disc games, which, like, whatever, right? I never used them. So I don't need discs. However, there's the Xbox. I want to get a Series X. I want to get a Series X. Because I want it for back compatibility. And Hilton, people care about discs for the same reason people care about DVDs. Because digital is fleeting, physical discs are not. Day one patches are big, but if they're fucking... The game server shut down, you lose access to games, you still have the fucking disc, and you still put the disc in the fucking console and play the fucking game. Right? You can get used games, as O'Baker said, you can get used games, you can lend a game to a friend. You get that freedom. I don't care about that. I get digital things for everything. I don't care about having a disc drive. Aside from the Series X, because I want to be able to put original Xbox discs into the fucking thing. Oh yeah, Derpy. I gave Derpy bought my PS4, and I sent Derpy just the discs I had, and 3 of them were just WWE games. It was 17, 18, and 19, I think. No, it was 16, 17, 18. And like, then there was a copy of Destiny there, which I was sent as a review copy for some reason. And then also Guitar Hero Live, which I was also sent as a review copy for some reason. And actually, as a point, the only discs I bought for the PS4 were the WWE games. Every other disc I had was a review copy. Destiny was a review copy. Guitar Hero Live was a review copy. And I got Fallout 4 and GTA 5 review copies. but they don't send disc review copies anymore. So I don't care. You know, fuck it. I bought the disc of Mario, bought the cart of Mario 3D also specifically in case Nintendo pulled the products from servers after they stopped selling it. Yeah, that's the thing. Having a physical thing, it just means that you can't get screwed over by a company because digital is just that. It's you don't own it. You have the right to access it in the technical sense, and the company can pull your access at any time. That would be a very bad move and would lose a lot of respect. And I don't think any of the companies would actually do it, but they could, and I don't think a lot of people like that. It's why, like, for example, on PC, Jesus Christ, on PC, games I love, I'm rebuying on GOG. Right, I've rebought like Fallout New Vegas and Mirror's Edge and stuff on GOG because it's DRM free and I have it downloaded and it's just fucking there. It's just fucking there, and it's good. It's good. It's good. You know, it's I like that, but I'm not exactly worried either. Like, I'm not worried any of these companies are gonna go, oh, we've got busted. It's good. Like, it doesn't happen. Like, it just doesn't happen. As much as it could happen, it doesn't. Right? Like, you know, yeah, if fucking Apple or Google shut down, our phones would be fucked. But it's not like Apple or Google are just tomorrow going to be like, oh, well, you know, like, it's not going to happen. Yeah, that's it. Well, you say, yeah, the examples of like, the examples that are relevant is kind of what people are saying there. Is like, Wii games that you bought digitally, you can't download them anymore because they shut down the service. If you had downloaded them, you can still play them. But like, it was the same. It had the problem with the PS3 and the Vita. That Sony were going to shut down their services and be like, oh, if you bought a game, you won't be able to download it anymore. Now, it's both reassuring and not at the same time, because how all these companies are doing it is in the sense of the download servers are shrinking down. However, if you have them downloaded, they will still work, which is reassuring. But most consoles nowadays are built with this idea of you can only install, like, you know, a few games at a time, and then once you're done, you uninstall it and, you know, install the next one. So that kind of doesn't work because you can't really backlog you can't download loads of games to just keep saved on modern consoles. You can't just download all your games. So that's a kind of concern. But obviously modern consoles now are moving to this idea of multi-generational compatibility. You know, you can, especially the Xbox. The Xbox just went, the Xbox is a brand over in itself. You know, you're not buying the Xbox next. You just, the Xbox is Xbox, and Xbox, you know, an Xbox game will work on the newest Xbox console. You know, you want to plug a 360 game into a new Xbox, it will just work. Valve did say at some point that they would shut down the DRM if they ever shut down Steam. They did say that. I don't know if they can on a legal level, or if they would on a technical level, but they could. Technically. I need to get better with I need to get better with dodging. Because when they're going for the attack like that, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to walk around people more. Yeah, I think a lot of the difficulty in this game is you kind of need to get used to how enemies move. But, like, I just... Derpy, also the PS4 won't work at all once its CMOS battery dies and the remote servers are down. Not even physical games work. Sounds about right. That's the thing. Most physical games nowadays are still tied to digital. So it ends up being an aesthetic thing rather than an actual practical thing. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know, mate. Just fucking hell. Yeah, I think... yeah, what happens... I'm kind of understanding why the difficulty... Well, maybe not the difficulty, but the awkwardness, because you kind of get stun locked in situations like that. It's a bit awkward. That's fine, I get it. Like, it's a lot of problems with consoles, and it's just... a lot of locked ecosystems just have this problem. Which is obviously why a lot of people like PC, and I think by PC is that just is this open ecosystem. But, you know, there's a problem. I've obviously experienced the backlog slog of just, you know, like, like, you know, yeah, technically a PC can run a PC game from 20 years ago, but it's not working well. You know, it's like, yeah, don't drink the fucking flat. Why can you not cancel that once you start it? Oh, I drank several. I pressed it several times and it drank several in a row. Yeah, now, you see, that design is... Okay, I'm dying because of shit there, but the design of... Like, that Estus Flask clicking design is just bad design. Not... And it adds to the difficulty, but it's because you're fighting it. It's like saying a car, like, oh, I'm so good I can drive. It's like, no, the car's just hard to drive because it's like... Yeah, you can drive a car with no fucking rubber on the wheels. It doesn't... like... Yeah, I need to get... I keep pressing Y a lot just to attack because I'm used to using that as an attack. I could rebind it. That might make it easier for rebound it. For X to go... That actually might be better. If I made X attack instead of that. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it. I'm going to check... I'm going to do... Oh, God, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm sat there going, oh, I could bindings, and I'm like, I can just change the bindings. I might regret it later on, but you know what? For the time being. Let's swap that to that. Yes. Right weapon attack. Okay. Right weapon action. Strong action. Okay. Let's set that to X and Y. Yes. Dash, I'm going to set to that. And let's set that to that. Use item, let's put that there. Let's try that. It's I'm just catching on chat. PS3 is used to jailbreak. It's this thing, like, I mean, one of the problems, I mean, Derpy pointed this out with my original Xbox that I'm modding. The hard drives, because the original Xbox had actual physical hard drives, they're hard locked to the motherboards that came with them. So if the drive breaks, you can't just replace the drive. It won't work with the board, and vice versa. You have to do this weird thing where you sort of half hack it and you fool the system into thinking a new drive is the old drive, but you have to have the old drive working to do that. And if one of them dies, the entire system's just dead, and you can't think you have to just get a new system. Just have to get a new system completely. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, you know, that's annoying. It's annoying. Oh, X attack. Yeah, X to attack. Just like I'm used to. That's right. I'm not drinking an Estus Flask anymore, dickhead. Fuck you. Ah. Oh. Watch me be amazing at Dark Souls now I've got it bound differently. Come on, dick. Come out. Bitch. Fuck you. I'll kill your mum. Fuck you. Yeah. Can you fill it in singing a CF card as a hard drive? I don't know. I don't know the specifics, but as long as it connects by, like, serial. I don't know. I briefly looked into it, but as long as it connects by serial, it's storage. I think you can fool it to thinking any type of storage is the thing. I mean, I was going to try it with an SSD. Not because I want an SSD on the Xbox, but because I didn't want to give it a new drive. I didn't want to give it like I didn't want to have to buy a new hard drive for it, and the only drives I have lying around are SSDs. Many people just replace the drive with SD cards, Daffy. Oh, that makes sense. I think that'd be a better option. It's just I have like 5 spare SSDs lying around, which I want to point out are far too big. They're like 250 gigs, and the original Xbox hard drive is 5 gigs, and it's already too big. So 250 gigs is definite overkill. However, I don't have to buy a new fucking thing for it, so fuck it. You know. Fuck it! Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I'm going to rebind those. Let's put Estus Flask on. Oh. I don't want an R. What's a common heal button in video games? What's like... Because I feel like I've got muscle memory for a lot of games. Like, what's commonly a heal button? D-pad right. Yeah, I do associate a D-pad with healing. Yeah, that's a good point. I do associate with D-pad with healing. But the way the D-pad's used in this, like switch away from right, switch away from left, switch item, switch magic, I feel like not having them on the D-pad will be awkward later on. And I don't want to get used to them being on the D-pad if I have to change it later. I'm going to swap these around. Time being. Use item. I'll keep use item and R. Maybe that will be better. I need to get used to it, but it being on X, I'm already used to it way more. It being on X, I just need to. Oh, close. Fuck's sake. So that's yeah. Right trigger is that. That makes sense to me. And RB is healing. All right. No, I try. I got used to using fucking RB to attack, and I just did the exact thing. It's fine. I kind of started retraining my brain, and now I'm having to go, no, forget that retraining. It'll be better in the long run, definitely. Yeah, so like, literally, I just... There was an item. Where was the item? Dan, like, ran up on a roof somewhere. Dan got to that. Did Dan jump just that gap? Maybe he did. Maybe he did just jump that gap. How do I actually jump? Jump is on B as well, but I don't know how jump works from, like, sprinting. If I sprint and then... No. Oh, I just tap. Use your the sprint button is all to the jump button, so if I'm sprinting... Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, I have to tap once. If I tap twice, it does a roll. Okie dokie. Right. Sprint, sprint, and tap. Okay, no. Yeah. It's fine. You know, I have this problem with the console. It's but this thing, back compatibility, it's just, everyone's like, oh, Windows back compatibility. It's like, yeah, but it's a fucking absolute pain in the arse. And after a certain point, right, like, you know, like DOS, original DOS games, right? Because Windows is still technically running on DOS, right? But DOS games run in DOSBox, which is a DOS emulator, because it's easier to emulate fucking DOS than it is to just try and run it natively now. And we've had the problem in the backlogs log in these sort of early Windows games, these sort of Windows 95, 98 games, sort of, you know, that era. A lot of those games just don't run properly at all. Even the GOG versions don't fucking run. Like, Tomb Raider 3 is infamous for just not really, you have to mod it and everything. It's like, I'm sure if you actually emulated Windows 95, like you had an emulation layer, it would run better. But then at that point, you don't even need to be running Windows in the first place. So then I'm sat there going, what's the fucking point in using Windows for back compatibility if I might as well be just emulating the back compatibility? Windows no longer is DOS-based, though. It still supports a lot of DOS functions. It's NT-based. Look, NT is a variation of DOS, to be fair. But this is the thing I have with Windows, and everyone's like, back compatibility. It only goes so far, and after a certain point, well, you know, me trying to run Tomb Raider 3, I'd probably have just as easy a time running that on a Mac through an emulation layer than I would on Windows, because I have to fucking mod the thing on Windows, and I might as well be emulating on fucking Windows because it'd run better. And at that point, well, why am I using Windows? And that, I mean, that is a valid argument for Steam OS. That's a valid argument, because then you start going, what's the fucking point of the back compatibility of Windows if you have to faff around with emulation layers anyway? So then you might as well, you know, which I get as a point. And I'm actually I am glad that the Steam Deck, for all I don't like about it, I'm glad it's running on Linux, which has its limitations, but I also think it has many advantages, because Windows is shit. Windows is shit. And we don't use it for back compatibility, but, you know, at a certain point, it's pointless. Like, the problem with that for modern games is often emulation layers. Often emulation layers have performance hits. You can only squeeze out, maybe 90, fucking number I've had, like 90% of the performance of something out of an emulation layer that you could out of a... You need to get up there. I need to go down those stairs, okay. That's a valid point. I mean, I used to have that problem when I was running, you know, wine stuff. When I was running... When I was trying to, you know, run Windows games on a Mac all those years ago. Because the Mac... I had a Mac laptop. It wasn't overly powerful. But even then, that power would reduce even more by trying to run it through emulation layers and stuff like that, and wine layers. And really good optimized wine layers can be really good. How do I get down there? Did I go over there? There was a staircase over here, wasn't there? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off, mate. Ah, man, fucking cutting through everyone. Okay, fine. Well, you know, one of the things... So one of the maybe the word isn't frustrations, but one of the considerations I've sort of had with these new Macs is one of the things I wanted to do was in my sort of plan was I was going to replace my iMac Pro. I thought it said shit sword then. I was going to replace my iMac Pro with a top spec 16-inch MacBook Pro docked. Because then that gives me the flexibility to unplug said docked thing and then yeah, I can undock said thing and then let's still got more on them. I know. And then I could bring it with me. You know, so if I, for example, let's say it wasn't even like I was traveling. Let's say I needed to redo my office for whatever reason. I needed to take it apart or it's moving or whatever. It means I could still work on this laptop. And part of the thing I liked about it, this is going somewhere, I promise. I thought, oh, well, I could dual boot Windows on it, which means if I were to travel, for example, so if I were to, let's say, go to Dan and Rebecca's, let's say, if I were to go to Dan and Rebecca's, let's say, I could bring it with me and then I'd have a gaming PC. Not a fucking powerful one. I don't need a fucking powerful one. I just want one that could run stuff even on low, right? As long as I can run everything. You know, a 16-inch MacBook Pro running Windows natively. Yeah, it's not going to fucking kick on Alienware. But I'll be able to, you'd be able to run every single game that exists on low on that thing at the bare minimum at a decent frame rate. That's all I want it for. And I was sat there going, that's a good idea. Now, the problem is, though, modern Macs, the newest Macs, the 16-inch isn't doing it yet, but it will. Oh, they're transitioning to the M1 chips, the Apple Silicon chips, which don't support Windows dual booting, obviously, because they're not x86 anymore. So I'm sort of in this dilemma, going, oh, I'm going to get better performance of the Mac by going to the Apple Silicon route, but obviously I won't be able to do it with Windows. And I was like going, and I was sort of sat there going, am I going to be able to run Windows? And am I going to be able to emulate Windows? And if I can emulate Windows, is it going to run well? And then like I don't want to faff around with wine wrappers and stuff like that. I just want to be able to run things. You know, a load of faff was involved in this. You know, and we're in the awkward little transitional period. With this transitional period where the wooden shield is better than the leather shield. We're in the transitional period where it's just yeah, okay, fine. I can't see the fucking menu. Fuck off. And I've been having that sort of thought with myself. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm here. Yeah, honestly, M1 chip is really cool. I just, because in the early stage, I don't know how well it's going to work with Windows. I don't even know, because Parallels Desktop works in it, but I don't know if it works probably with Windows. I don't know how well it'd work with games. Now, Apple do have a compatibility layer for x86 stuff built into the system. But I don't know how good it is with Parallels or systems. I don't know. There's lots of questions which I can't answer unless I have one, but I don't want to buy one until I know the answers to those questions. So, Castaway 2 in it. Catch 22. Fuck. Are you seriously? Yeah, I'm having a much better time with attack on and X and Y. I'm having a much better time with attack on X and Y. Fuck off. A significantly better time. Oliver, on the priority when M1 has broken everything. But that's an unresolved question, isn't it, with the M1? And that they brought out the Mac Pro as this big, like, it's called modular and stuff like that. And you can, you know, a lot of modular... Modular's not the word I'm looking for. A lot of, okay. Hello? A lot of, Thunderbolt devices and plug-in devices are using, like, PCI. And I'm sort of going, well, how is that going to work on M1? How's that going to work on one? You know? I'm curious. We're in that awkward bit. And yeah, we're in that transitional thing where it's fucking up people's workload. I'm like, but it means I'm having to consider, because I feel like they've said they're going to transition everything over to M1 by the end of like 2022, I think was the goal. However, oh, fuck's sake, I can't. How do I deal with these boys? Aside from parrying them, which I can't do. Well, this is the thing. I'm sort of going. I could wine wrapper stuff, and now the thing is, my thinking of I can wine wrapper stuff is based on my experience doing that, like fucking 15 years ago. Well, not 15, 13. What year is it? 12. 12 years ago. Near enough, right? There we go. Get to fuck. But obviously it's a lot different now. I need to look into it more. Because the thing is, if I wanted to play games on said thing, I mean, I would want to be able to play games on it. It'd be nice to be able to stream on it properly. Because the thing is, I could obviously run OBS just in Mac OS. I'd only have to... All I would have to do with compatibility layers and Windows is run games. That would be its only purpose. That would be its literal singular purpose. So, I have to have a mess around with it. It's just... I remember wine layers back when I was doing them. You had to get specific on specific games. And that would be a faff for what I just want to be able to install a game and be like, off I go, you know. I don't know how easy that would be. Now, so you can't do versions of Linux. And thanks, Docs and Rebel. Why didn't the noise play? I don't know why the noise didn't play, but it didn't. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how it works. But obviously, if Linux compatibility is good enough, then there's potential I could just run Linux through Parallels. I don't know. I don't know. You still need to do game-specific wine layers a lot of the times, but however, there are now programs for Linux that will auto-configure the correct wine layer for the game in question. That's interesting. Like funny. I want to make it as seamless as possible. That's why I would just want to do it through Windows, because Windows just makes it. I was going to say you don't have to faff. You do. It's just the faffing is less. The noise hasn't played at all the stream. I swear it. Huh. Hang on, let me try that again. Oh, there it was. Just really fucking quiet. I can replay alerts. Let's. Oh, is that louder now? I think I know what I've done. Ah, yeah. So that sound is tied to the OBS slider volume. I made that replay several times. You've also turned up the game volume. Ah, that's why that's lower. Yeah. So yeah, the reason all the volumes were low is because the OBS volume is low. And I don't know why the OBS output volume slider for Windows impacts its input. I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's fix that problem, I guess, sort of. Yeah, I was wondering why it was quiet. I thought I only had that problem with muting. There we go. Okay, I can turn that down now. There we go. Ah, Jank. Oblivion, like I did for GTA, which point a known good setup and it ran under that pretty much seamlessly. That's the thing that the way I do gaming, or PC games at least, is I don't just have like, I'd want to be able to just randomly click a game and be like, that. I'm playing that today. I don't, and a lot of games I get obviously pre-release or early access, whatever, and they wouldn't have. Whereas, like, just that's kind of why I want to do it with Windows. Or in an ideal world, just have a Windows virtual machine running, and I don't know if Windows virtual machines work on the M1 Max. On a technical level, I think they probably could. I just don't know if they'd work well. Like they, yeah, I don't, because on a technical level, it could translate to x86 using a Max translation layer, but for an entire operating system, I don't even know if Parallel supports it properly. I could probably look into it. I just haven't yet. Tabby, that's a Windows limitation in AFK. Sorry, I don't know what AFAIK means because I'm an old man and I have to look up acronyms. I'm gonna Google it. I had to Google what IMHO. I had to Google what that meant the other day. As far as I know. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you, Debbie. Yes. I'm old. Yeah, look, I know Windows Audio is jank as shit. That's why I use the Mac for all my audio shit. Because Windows is jank as shit. With everything. Because it's jank as shit. Because it's Windows. Don't turn around, you fucking silly sausage. Fuck yourself. Yeah, get the fuck. I'm doing loads better since I changed the fucking bindings. Should have done that ages ago. Faye, Matt, I'm older than you and I know what you mean. You need a better excuse. Well, the excuse is that I'm old and also out of touch. It's both. Both can be true. Why not both? I'm just out of touch. And also... the children are wrong. No. The children aren't wrong. I'm just out of touch. I did it! Jeffrey Bass. I did it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll leave him alone. I feel like I need to go up here. This is the way Dan went. I'm basically just using what I know of where Dan went. He fought that boss. He had to get past the boss, this boss up here. I feel like this is the way to go. There's that guy down there, but I don't want to fight him. I feel like that's just the fucking asking for trouble. I don't have any Estus flasks, though. I don't have any Estus flasks. Yeah, I'm gonna try and fight that guy downstairs. Fuck it. Because if I die, I'll just kind of run back here with the Estus flasks. Because I've got the item now that I need. So, I'd rather come back here with 5. I believe Creative Windows Audio, also known as we made this in 1998 and we didn't change it because we were worried that we'd break 23-year-old software. Yep. That's Windows. Everything's janky and barely works. Whee. Windows. Okay, I can sneak behind them by walking. I learnt that. ASIO. Audio system. Oh, what does that mean? I've seen ASIO and I have a vague idea what it means, but I don't know literally what it means. Ah! No! I pressed the attack button, I pressed the healing button. Bollocks, tits, and bollocks. Wait, shit. No, you fool! I fucked that up in every conceivable way. Oh, I am generally better with the binding door. I think the problem is, right, when I have time to think about something when I'm walking up to someone and I'm about to attack them, I'm going with the binding that I've remembered for the game, which is that. But when I'm not thinking about it, I'm going for X. And that's the difference. When I think about it, I'm going for the original binding of the game, but when I'm not, I'm pressing. And most of the time, I want the reaction to be better. Whatever. It's fine. Summit Rock, I don't know what it means either, but it's really incompatible with MME or it's fucking made Microsoft. It's fucking Microsoft, isn't it? It's fucking Microsoft coming over here with fucking all the Microsoft ideas, and they're basically always wrong. I don't like Windows. I got really disillusioned with it when especially when doing the backlog slog, because as I say, everything's been like, oh, it's great because you use the back compatibility. Ow. Her back compatibility. But it's always negated by the fact that I'm trying to play all these old games, just like, oh, it's supposed to be good because back compatibility. They don't fucking work. And I'm like, well, what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point then? Are you gonna go parrying? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe. One day, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm not quite good at figuring out. I haven't clicked as to how it works properly yet. I think once I figure out how it works, I'll get it. I just haven't quite. A lot of things in this game, I think I need to figure out the rules for how it works first. And I think that's, oh. Yeah, fair. I think that's how, a lot of how I'm fucking up, because I need to learn the rules. It's fine. I'm learning. It's the first time. I'm allowed to be shit. I'm allowed to be shit. No, yeah, I literally just, because I just, like Mac, so there's a thing with Mac games, right? Where most of them, I mean, it had very few ones that worked on Mac anyway. But then about 70% of them were broken when Apple were like, oh, we're not supporting 32-bit programs anymore. Because they kind of, like, I don't know, 5 years ago, they went, hey, we're only supporting 64-bit now. We're only supporting 64-bit now. No 32-bit. They won't work. Ow, you motherfucker. So a lot of these games, because the thing with games on like applications is, I found with applications, at least on the Mac, at least with a lot of the utilities and stuff I use, I found that generally, if an application breaks, someone will remake said application with the new systems. Right? They will, they'll just remake it better and work with the new systems. That ends up being a better thing. Games, though, people aren't going to remake an entire game. And if a game was released 5 years ago, 10 years ago, the fucking company's probably defunct. They're not updating the fucking game anymore. It's not like the Mac gaming community is big. You're not going to get mods and stuff that make it work. So a lot of them just break. And that's the problem with games on PC, I think, is that they just, development dies for loads of stuff. It's not even like abandoned awareness. It's just a lot of times, like, a lot of developers are like, why the fuck are we going to dedicate loads of time to fixing a game, making a game 64-bit on a system that accounts for like, 1% of our entire sales, Which is it's a fair thing. That's completely fair. Now, people don't always remake software. No, I agree with that, Oliver. But like, yeah, software will often get remade. Games don't get remade. They just don't. I mean, there's some of them being remade now, but you know what I mean. You can literally open the file explorer from Windows 3.1 and Windows 11 Yeah, it's good. Like Windows, you're like in one settings menu. You're in the normal settings, then it kind of directs you to the control panel, the old control panel at some point, and the control panel directs you back to a different menu, which is like an even older settings menu. And that settings menu sends you back to an even older settings menu. And then by that point, you've gone through like 5 different settings iterations just to try and get to like change the icon for something. Which the icon, I love that. If you want to change the icon for certain fucking Windows, it still redirects you to literally a Windows 3.1 fucking system of how to get the icons. I'm like, what the fuck is it? Like, what the fuck is this? Right, how do I use the item? There's the item I got, but how do I browse and use items? It's probably in there. Gold pine resin. That was what I needed. Applies lightning to right hand weapon. Use item. Okay. This makes this boss easier, apparently, because he's weak to lightning. I'm also weak to him hitting me, so I'm still likely to die. But, I might have an easier time with it. Hey! Oh, look at that! Ow. Not that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. That was embarrassing. No, don't look at that. Ignore that. Look. Whoop. Fine. Oh, yes. Get to fuck. I took down 3 goes with the fucking special boy. Yeah. My characters looks weird. Literally, no, like fucking. I can't express how much I hate Windows. I just hate Windows because it's a bodge. Everything about Windows is a bodge, and there's something I kind of respect about that, but I also hate it. Right? Like, I hate it, but I respect it. I hate it though. Did you read out any of the Dan deaths? I don't think I did. I think I left in all the bits where he died. For the most part, unless it was something that was like an editing decision. I mean, there's sometimes in videos where there's explicitly like, oh, we're cutting this bit out because I want to do this instead, or like, well, I'll do this joke or whatever. That sometimes happens. Where sometimes there's a retake of something. You know, like, oh, there's this thing, and we kind of retake it, but it's not common. Like the teardown video that will go out soon-ish, whenever. As far as I know, with the bosses in this, even they're dead forever now. So even if I respawn, even if I die now and respawn back there, he won't be there anymore. Just don't record verbal knows we're playing. So, well, so if you want something really specific, yes, but usually no. I mean, okay, for example, in this teardown video we're doing, it's done now. I still need to do a thumbnail for it, which is going to be difficult because I want to set something up in teardown, but it opens. It opens on a plane map, and the opening is him walking down the aisle of the plane and then turning to someone in a seat and saying something to them. But he just starts the video, and he just starts walking down. He doesn't say anything, and then he just starts walking down this aisle, and then says the line to the guy, and then goes, "Oh, wait, no, Matt, wait, hang on." The guy goes back and goes, "So what we're gonna do here is you're gonna leave it, because sometimes." And then he's like, okay, we're going to have a few seconds of me walking down the aisle, and that's going to be the... See, like, stuff like that. I need verbal notes for stuff like that. But generally, I usually have final say on editing. Oh, it's the man. Yeah, I give final say on editing. That's Mr. Cheston to make thumbnails come up with the editor. One of the Dan covers a bunch of mods, and one of the mods is Mr. Cheston. Basically, I want to, because half the game is on the fucking I think actually over half the videos on that plane map. So I don't know. I want to do something. I've been trying to make the plays video thumbnails specialer. I'm trying to do more lighting effects on all of them. I'm trying to make every one of them kind of lean into the thing a bit. So I kind of like the idea of one where there's the planes crashing through the Nerdcube logo, and the Nerdcube logo is on fire, and it's all in teardown. But the practicality of doing that is very awkward. I think we've heard him say Matt cut that in videos, but that's for jokes. I mean, he doesn't say that's a joke, but I always leave them in. But the thing, like, there's a lot of... So...
hello.
The reason...
I am Solaire right
Okay.
now that I am undead.
Okay.
You find... No need to...
I don't... Okay. The reason me and Dan work quite well together is, generally speaking, we don't need to say anything to each other to know what we're doing. we are able to do stuff unspoken, which is very useful. And big guy gonna come down, and he's gonna set everything on fire. Come on. There he is. Ow! Oh, I thought I got far enough away. Motherfucker. I mean, usually most videos come through now, in the sense of, usually what happens is I will look in the folder, the processing pile folder we've got, and there'll just be a video in there. And then I will edit the video, and I will publish it, and we will not say a word to each other. Right? We will not say a word to each other through the entire process. Like, the video will just appear in my Dropbox. And then I will edit it and schedule it and make the thumbnail and just put it out. and that's the... Like, it's... Like... It's very... There's some videos we will, like... review and stuff like that, but like for the most part, it's very like he records it and then I edit it, and that's very detached. And it's we've worked together long enough that we get it. We know how each other works, and it's quite good. It's quite smooth. It's a rough day for podcast reunion. I mean, it was going to be part of the Patreon. It's a part of the Patreon. It's a part of the new Patreon stuff, which obviously we have to delay a month. So, when we have the new Patreon thing up, basically. I think the plan is the middle of the month. Because how the podcast stuff's going to work is they'll go out early, but they'll go out early in 3 places at the same time. They'll go out early on the NerdCube Patreon, the Mini a True Nerd Patreon, and the Mini a True Nerd channel memberships on YouTube, because John sort of does his channel memberships, basically the same as his Patreon. So we'll go out in those 3 places, because the idea is we originally had the idea of we'll do 2 parts. We'll do like one on Dan's, one on John's, and we're like, well, what if? But we didn't like the idea of people having to get both or whatever. So you get it if you support either of us, sort of thing. And then a month later, it will go public on the Anchor FM one that the last podcast's future went on. So yeah, they'll go out on those 3 places in the middle of the month. I think we're going to do the middle of the month. I think that's a good thing because that'll be about 10, like maybe a week or 2 after we launch it. And I think John wants to do the middle of the month because he usually does his big Patreon podcast at the end of the month. So at the middle of the month is better space for him, and I think it's a good spacing for us as well. So they'll probably be at the middle of the month every month-ish. No, they'll be every month in the middle of the month-ish is the plan so far. That's quite vague. Hendleton, wait, what? I was out with podcast back? Oh, it's going to be back as part of as a Patreon thing. I was in Patreons get a month early access, and we'll do 1 a month. We'll do 1 a month. Not going to bother with the dragon. Apparently Dan hasn't defeated the dragon. Apparently you don't need to. This game's very non-linear, which is interesting. Oh wait, is this where I put the ladder down? Fuck off. I said, what part of fuck? Well, I have to run all the way back here now. At least make it 1 a week. 1 a week. We can't do 1 a week. We just can't do 1 a week. 1 a month, but we're just going to do 1 big 1 a month is the plan. Because recording 3 hours. Trying to rely on all 3 of our schedules to do a podcast every week is fucking difficult. It's so difficult. I mean, 1 week Patreon exclusive. Oh, the time between them. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Well, I don't know. We were kind of going from we had a month in as the idea, but I mean that's still flexible. I mean, it depends. We haven't recorded one, so it kind of depends on what we record. Because the question obviously becomes is how current eventy is it? Like, if the answer is it'll be completely out of date in a month, then we'll probably release it earlier. Fuck. Can you... What the fuck? There's so much... Last one's more current eventy. Yeah, but these ones I think will be a bit different. Because they're not weekly. The last one's really current eventy because they were weekly, but since these ones will be monthly, they'll be different. They'll be different. I'd say they'll be available on John's, mine, John's, Dan's, and it's in mine. Nerdcube. It's a weird one because there's 3 of us, but basically Dan's Nerdcube, John's John, but I'm both myself and also Nerdcubed. So I often say the phrase mine when referring to Nerdcube, just to be clear, if you're ever curious about the wording there. Because effectively, at this point, Nerdcube is half mine, practically speaking. We have, like, so... Well, I did debate. I was sort of going, oh, I could make it early access on my Ko-fi. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I have to deal with them because the actual collision buckles on them are fucking massive. And you can't just run around them. Okay. That's fine. I'm trying to run around them. Yeah, Ko-fi, I don't think I've got any monthly supporters in there. Not that that's a bad thing or anything. It's like I literally don't put anything on there. It's a tipping service. I mean, Ko-fi's cool now in that you can actually set Ko-fi up to work exactly like Patreon. I mean, you you can have membership tiers and it'd be monthly and all that, which is really, really cool that it's a proper Patreon competitor now. You make it early access for Twitch subscribers. There's no way to do that on Twitch though. Like it's the same with the Twitch. Like there's no way to do it for Nerky. Like there's no way to give out to, unless you did it through like Discord or something. But even then, it's just like doesn't really work. Oh there we go. I just had to wait for him to move. No, it doesn't really work. We just have to keep it to. It's simpler just to keep it to Patreon because Patreon's very clearly like you get these benefits. You can make VOD subscriber only about leave the. Oh, that's not white anymore. What's the deal with the white wibbles? What's the? I don't understand them. Because they're not a load zone, but they do block enemies, and but they've gone away now. What do they mean? What's the deal with them? Because I don't understand. Yeah, subscriber only VODs are a thing right now. Are they still following me? There's a bit annoying for me YouTube because YouTube has channel memberships. Oh, this is what I need to push down. That's where I respawned. That's so I've just ran all the way around, and this is what this ladder's for. There we go. That's what this fucking ladder's for. So instead of running all the way around when I die, instead of having to run all the way that way, I can just climb up the ladder. Which would be easier. Security VODs, I mean, I debated that, and I thought, what's the fucking point? Because I feel like, if anything, that's worse for... I'm going to say the word retention, even though that makes it sound like a wanker. The thing with like Twitch, you want to keep people, like, the whole business model of Twitch is keeping people engaged, right? Like, you're trying to keep people engaged. And making it harder for people to watch your streams is surely worse for that. Because, like, if people can't catch up, then they might not come to the next stream. Like, for example, let's say, I'm just going to use Subnautica as an example, right? Like, if a lot of people are like, oh, they want to watch it in sequence, so they'll watch the VOD. But if they can't watch the VOD, they might just come to this, they might just not bother with the Subnautica streams at all. You know, they might just not bother. They might just say, fuck it. I could kick him off, but I can't. I don't have the kick. Oh yeah, on the Nerky channel, we have channel memberships enabled, but it's very much as a alternate way to tip. Is how I've said. You only get emojis, but that's all it does, and it's quite clear that that is all it does. Like there's no. It's very much just a. Some people like. We just. So, kind of. Oh, for fuck's sake. Half the thing with monetizing stuff like this is basically you want to give as many ways as possible and make it as convenient as possible for people to support you, but you kind of also want to keep it very simple, which is why the idea of like going, hey, Patreon subscribers get this, and if you give anywhere else, it's just a tip. Because if you try and have multiple different ways of subscribing, it gets really complicated. So it's just about having, you know, you go, hey, we have this one thing if you want that, but all these other ways just you can tip if you want to tip. You know, if you want to be that person. You know, if you just want to support in some way. Like something that is coming as a thing that YouTube's doing is that they have. I don't know if so. In YouTube streams, they have super chat, which is just bits, right? It's twiddles. But it's yeah, but it's actual money rather than like a fake number. But fucking cunt. Get out of my life, cunt. Fuck you. But what they're adding now is they're adding super comments. So you'll be able to basically do that for comments, sort of. Like, you'll be able to add a tip to a comment. Oh, motherfucker. Get the fuck... Stop! Jesus Christ. Block, you fucking tit. Jesus Christ. You get sort of... Yeah, you get stun locked a lot in this game, which is really frustrating. You get stun locked and you can't roll or dodge, and you can't put your thing up because they can hit immediately after you get on stun, which is... It's more... That's about preparation, but again, it's awkward. Yeah, so no, it's a super whatever, but it's a way to tip. I don't think it's about it. It's literally just a way to directly tip on YouTube. You know, and it just like makes the comment like a pretty color, basically. It's exactly the same as bits. It's exactly the same as Twitch bit and messages. It's just, you know, in the context of a YouTube comment rather than a Twitch message. And you know, the comment rules still apply. It's not like, same with Twitch things. It's not like, you know, gonna get shit people saying shit comments through it. Well, you might, but you just ban them. It's just an alternate way if people want to tip, you know. And it's good to provide as many ways as possible for people to do that. Oh my god. Just because, you know, if someone wants to be like, if someone's like, hey, I like your stuff, I want to give you like $5 or whatever. You just want to make it as easy as possible to do that. Because we don't believe in that. A lot of times, like, so a lot of the business model for that on YouTube and Twitch is exploiting people, right? And like guilting people, and like FOMOing people and stuff like that. We don't believe in that as a thing. Because we kind of think it's shitty. Oh my god, mate, fight me! Oh my god, fight me! Come on, fight me. Jesus Christ, fine. Oh yeah, I'm glad that YouTube's reaching feature parity. Because John's streams are all YouTube. And honestly, I like that they're a thing, because it's a double-edged sword is the problem with YouTube streams. Because basically, the advantage is your entire audience is already there, right? Like, trying to move people to a different platform is hard. But the disadvantage is all the eggs in one basket. The nice thing about having Twitch and YouTube is that, are you just gonna... Oh, yeah, okay. The nice thing about having Twitch and YouTube be separate is you've got multiple baskets. So if one fucks up somehow, you know, I don't know how, I don't know what context that happens, but, you know, if one sort of fucks off, you know, you have the backup. Fucking thank God, right. It's just nice to separate out your eggs. It's nice to separate out your eggs. But obviously, it's good having an entire audience there already, because then you get more people. You don't have to... Because every time, you know, if you've got 100,000... If you've got, you know, like we do, like 2.4 million subscribers on YouTube, you know, all of them being notified when the stream's going live is really good. Convenient, like, in the sense of, you know, thing, but obviously that can piss people off. It's a fine line. And Derpy says YouTube's trying to code quality protect you low latency options is ass. It is, but at the same time, YouTube lets you stream at any quality and doesn't limit it to 6,000, so you can actually stream at 4K 60 on YouTube if you so desire. If you so desire. Fuck off, you bitch, you little rat cunt. Fuck you, I'm gonna kill your family. There's one to the right. I remember, because down points are not in the video. There we go. It's better. Right. Did you stream the first? No, I think we all the Nerdcube streams we've ever done have been on Twitch. We've never done streams on YouTube. I used to do streams on YouTube, like my personal ones. So I always like YouTube's option, but the problem is YouTube's community features are kind of bad. In the sense of, not like the chat stuff. I mean, it's not very good, but it's you know, at this point, the chat stuff is fairly similar to... It's fairly similar to how Twitch does it. There's a big boy up here. Very similar to how Twitch does it. The problem is like raids, hosts, you know, that kind of stuff, which is really important because it gets you sort of, you know, like, because raiding serves two purposes. If I may break the facade of if I may, you know, pull the curtain back, as that's the big pig boy. Raiding has got two purposes. It's both to the point of to show other people off, but it also gets the person you're raiding to notice you, right? In a sense, so it's not an exchange, but it is a way to build relationships with other streamers. You know, it's not like YouTube where people could reach, you know, people of similar sizes might reach out and say, oh, do you want to do something or whatever. But Twitch doesn't really have that same collaborativeness in the same way YouTube does. But raiding is a mutually beneficial sort of self-advertisement both ways. And I think it's actually a really good system. I think it's a really simple, really good system. But YouTube not having those cross-channel community features like Twitch does, I think really limits it. Because it's really good if you are a big YouTuber who is just aiming to stream to their YouTube audience and that's it. But if you're looking to like grow, YouTube's not a place you can grow. Twitch is. Twitch is a place you can actually grow. Like, you know, as I've been streaming more and more, these streams have got bigger and bigger. More people are coming to them. And they're making more money. It's not a job, but, you know. I can buy a Shay launch with it. You know. I need to stab the pig up the arse. It's a warthog. But that's the thing, you get... And the thing I found out with these streams, which is... It's not a bad thing, it's just that it's the thing I have to keep an eye... I'm not necessarily used to, is... So, I am very aware that I am, like, aggressively tied to Nerdcubed, right? Like, and part of the thing with that is... Like, I assume... when I talk to stream or chat or whatever, I assume that if I say the word Dan did this, that everyone knows who Dan is in that context. And early on that would make sense, but like the more I've streamed, the more people who don't know Nerdcubed have come in, which is really good. That's not a bad thing at all. That's a really good thing. It's just an important thing to be aware of because, for fuck's sake, I've rolled too many times. Because you kind of, it's an important thing to be aware of. And I've had to give more context to stuff like that. You know, if I say John or Dan, I assume most people know, but a lot of people who come in new don't. Which is really good, because that means... That's actually reassuring, because it means that... it means that it's growing organically. Because, you know, I don't want to just be... I want to be my own man, damn it. So it's nice to see people, and that's actually kind of proof of something. It's good to see people who don't know those things coming in and sitting and enjoying the streams, because that proves it's growing. Because half the problem I've had independently is that it's hard to know what's me growing independently and more people coming from Nerdcubed to my stuff, right? They're similar, but they're different. And it's nice that it's not just more people coming from Nerdcubed. Because it's nice. I don't want to be, like... Because these streams are very much... They're not part of Nerdcubed. I am obviously, like... I'm always this weird thing with Nerdcubed, because it's obviously... I'm not Nerdcubed, but I am, like... I mean, on a practical sense, I'm most of the channel, like the YouTube channel now. But and then, in the actual company sense, I'm like half the I do half the shit. So it's like, in a sort of vibe sense, feels half mine. But I'm not Nerdcubed, and it's definitely not my thing in the specific sense of the word. Uh-oh. You know, Nerdcubed isn't my baby, it's Dan's baby. Boop. Aww. I stabbed him in the bum. That was fucking unpleasant. Cover your bum all up, mate. It's embarrassing. This isn't too hard, is it? I was saying that. Yes. Yeah. Kick me for once. Jesus. Gilmore, I think I can just have more from John than now. Well, yeah, but what I mean by that is that you're aware of me through those relations, right? You're not, you haven't, like, you know who Dan and John are, and I'm very aware in a lot of those contexts that, I'm the Richard Hammond of the group, right? You know how, like, James May and can we just, you know what? Let's just deal with those cunts first. James May and Jeremy Clarkson get big primetime Amazon TV shows. Richard Hammond gets a weird spin-off show about repairing cars on Discovery Plus, right? Like, I am the Richard Hammond of the group, and that is completely fine, but it is something to be aware of. You know. Oh, fuck off. It's quite interesting coming to it from a context of being relatively smaller. Because I've always, in my entire career, working in this industry, I've always been associated with people who are massive, and I am very much not. Which isn't a complaint at all. It's just it's an interesting balance. You know, it's an interesting balance because you end up with a situation where it's just an interesting thing. Which I was, you know what I mean though? Like Jeremy and James get the big prime, you know, Clarkson's Farm, James May's Man in Japan. Richard Hammond doesn't have a big primetime Amazon TV show. He's getting the weird little shit, you know. He's off in the, you know, he's, but this is the interesting sort of thing but it's why it's why I've started doing more Twitch. Is because it's not hard. That's not the word, but it's an important thing. Since I'm so tied to lots of other people, there's a trap. Since I'm so tied to lots of other people, I've made a point, especially with these Twitch streams, to try and do stuff independently. Oh, you bitch! Do stuff independently. Because it'd be nice to, you know. Sort of build up that independently. Come on, bitch. See, I'm using my video knowledge. Whoa! Rather than have stuff so aggressively tied to... Because I'm not saying that's a problem, but the fact is, right, as much as I am a huge part of Nerdcubed isn't mine, right? So, you know, I'm trying to do my own stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, you kind of get what I'm... It's... Oh, John is definitely James May. Man, of course John is James May. What? Of course John is James May. Should have done before I got up. Oh shit, I'm just proving my point. Proving the exact... Speaking of people I'm associated with, it's Stuart Ashens of Ashens.com. Is that your website? I don't know. Hello. I still maintain, right, that, okay, Ashens' emotes are my favorite emotes. I don't subscribe to anyone on Twitch because I don't watch Twitch. However, I have subscribed to Ashens several times because I desperately want that Mr. Blobby emote. It's just something about it. Blobby. You know, you've got to... Yes, do Ashton's famous movie star. Stuart Ashton sent me a broken fucking copy of... Before any of the Ashens people leave, I'll tell you a brief thing. Fucking for Polybius heist, he sent me a Blu-ray. He sent me a Blu-ray Polybius heist. He sent me a broken case, which the disc does not hold itself in the case, and he has signed the interior saying, "I have sent you a broken case to annoy you, Ashens." I hate it. It's beautiful. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. There's your little story. You can now all leave. You are free to go about your day. And not watch me play Dark Souls for the first time like a tit. There we go. Actually, right, I was going through my book, my book collection, because I'm obviously very well read and eloquent. I was going through my book collection the other day. I was sorting everything out. I was making pile. I have a fucking pile in my living room of unread books, and it got slightly unwieldy because it's a meter high. And I went, yeah, that's not really an accessible thing to go through. So I started sorting all my books and took everything off my bookshelf. And I started sorting everything. And I took out my bookshelf 50,000 Shades of Grey by Stuart Ashton. And now here's the fun fact: I don't own Attack of the Flickering Skeletons or Terrible or Games You've Probably Never Heard of. I don't own either of those books, much to my embarrassment. But I do own 50,000 Shades of Grey, which is the phrase Shades of Grey written 50,000 times. So, there you go. They're the two Ashton's things I own. I own a copy of 50,000 Shades of Grey, and I own a broken case of Polybius Heist. It's brilliant. 10 out of 10. I should probably read Attack of the Flickering Skeletons, because Dan wrote a fucking chapter of it. It's very. Do I own a copy of your book? I do own a copy of my own book, and it says next to 50,000 Shades of Grey, because that was what made me write that stupid book. For context, again, to the Ashton's people, I did a book on Amazon called Inside the Man Metaphobia, which was literally just, it was written by a computer program, which made it all grammatically correct. Fun fact. But it was just swear words. Only swear words that made grammatical sense, but didn't mean anything. It was just 200 pages of literal swear words. Just fuck, shit, piss, arse, and cunty. You know, there's over and over forever. With proper sentence structure and everything, because the algorithm had been written with sentence structure in mind for some reason. Thanks, Oscar. It was just that. I did it because 50,000 Shades of Grey was funny, and I thought I'd do that. Oh yeah, there's funny Amazon reviews. It's lots of people playing in on the joke, and then one really annoyed mother. It's just lots of people going, "Oh, changed my life," and then there's one 1-star review going, "I bought this for my son who likes this YouTube, and it was nothing but swear words. It was nothing but filthy." With it's just spectacular, beautiful. Which has two implications. First of all, it says on the product page what it is, and there's also a look inside feature. Didn't bother to click that. And then also has the thing of going, having a problem with me, and not with her not checking. I feel like that's her, that's not my, I feel that's your responsibility, love. Maybe, right? Just a top tip. Before giving your 13-year-old son a book that you buy, look in the book. Check it before you... Maybe double check before buying your child a thing. Perhaps. Oh, Armo! Fucking Armo's got the good point. A couple of years ago, went to Rebecca's birthday party, right? Nerdcube's Rebecca. Ashton's people. Ashton's was there. It was before that. It was actually like a week before they did Advent. Not the cheese advent, the spice advent. That's it, the spice advent calendar. And I got there, and Rebecca's there, several Rebecca's friends, and it's me, and Daniel, and Ashton. I walk in, I'm like, hello, I get there late. Hello, and Ashton goes, oh, Matt, and then walks away. And then he turns up, like, 3 minutes later, comes down, he's got a copy of Inside the Man Metaphobia. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, can you sign this, please, Matt? And I'm like, excuse me? And he's like, oh, someone gave this to me at a convention 2 years ago and asked me to get you to sign it next time I see you. So here it is. And I'm going, oh, do you have their address? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, do you think it'll still be valid? And he's like, oh. I'm like, okay. So I signed the book. Ashley took it home and sent it. And it turns out that person was Armo. And you've got to admire the dedication, because I definitely would have forgotten if someone asked me that. I would have 100% forgotten immediately. Like, if someone would have came to me and went, oh, fucking, you know, here's a, I don't know, Barry. Let's say Barry, right? I've already seen Barry a couple of times. If someone brought me Barry's cookbook and was like, hey, next time you see Barry, can you get Barry to sign this cookbook and then send it to me? And I would go, okay. Then I would forget immediately. Forget immediately. I just forget. I would forget. And inevitably, I'd go, why do I have the copy of Barry's cookbook? And go, oh, I need to get it signed. Go, oh, wait, who for? And I'd forget. And inevitably, I'd get Barry to sign it. And then I just forget. Never ask me is the point. Never ask me to do anything. Would you really go okay or just say no? I would say, okay, I'll try, but I will definitely forget. That's what I would say. And then it is their decision whether to trust me with that. And if you make the decision to trust me with that, that is at your own risk. You've taken the risk. It's like saying, don't walk into the room, fire. And you go, all right, fire it is. You know, don't put your hand in the fireplace. It's hot. And if you go, okay, fire, you know, at that point, you're responsible. At that point, you've stabbed yourself in the face, and that's your thing. Right? At the point, look, it's fine. Oh, yeah, I didn't send Derpy stuff. Well, why would I sign a copy of Fuck Yeah Video Games? Actually, saying that, I have signed several copies of Fuck Yeah Video Games. So I did go to one book signing. Even though I didn't write a single word in it. Nor am I on the cover. I think I'm only my name is in once at the back. So, out of everything NerdCube related, that's the least involved thing I've I was involved. The point stands, though. Okay. I'm gonna stab him in the back. Oh, my name's like in the acknowledgements or something. It says Matt. Thank you. I pressed the wrong attack button. Oh, you useless tit. Uh-oh. I rebound my attack button because I was getting confused. But when I plan an attack now, I press the wrong attack button, which is the Estus Flask. So it's like a double confused. Oh, you piss and vinegar. Mother. Get out. No, leg it. Oh. I'm not very good at the game, just everyone. Look, I'm at Dan, Rebecca, and Steve Brown first. I love looking Dan's face. I remember that. I remember that. I was doing I edited the DadCube vlog of that. I mean, Dan edited the his vlog of that, but I was with the DadCube vlog. And it was just a lot of footage of him just like. There's like footage of every person who turned up, I think, in the archive footage of that. I think I might have saved all the footage of that somewhere. But I quite enjoyed it because Steve is, bless his heart. Steve is Daniel's dad, for people who don't know. Bless his cotton heart. Bless his cotton heart? Whatever. You get the point. He's in his late 60s. So, he doesn't really understand modern things. Yeah. You know. He tries his best, but when he gets exposed to stuff for the first time, bless him, he gets confused. Oh, I parried! Oh my god, I did it! That was amazing. Oh, I have to press that one to parry, not that one. Ah. Anything that's basically become popular on the internet. Right? Bless him. He doesn't understand technology very much. But he tries his best, bless him. Ah, you piss. I did have to Google Faye, I'm not defending myself. I will admit to my faults that I am out of touch. I need to Google acronyms because I am a terrible person. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Steve is in Polybius Heist. I edited that vlog as well, where it just mainly Steve sat around in the back room going, I'm bored. And then putting his camera on like everyone's face. And then be like, oh, I read you. Bless him. God, I love Steve so much. It's a really fun vlog from that period of time. I would say, obviously, the vlogs in the past maybe year and a half haven't been the most interesting. I will admit to that. but I'm not sure that's really his fault. I'm not sure he's really responsible for the lack of activities happening in the past year and a half. I'll give Steve a pass there. Go welcome. And I started, you fucking cunt. Right, fuck. Yeah, I know. Yeah, fuck. Oh. So I'm learning with this game that a lot of its difficulty comes from the fact it's a bit awkward and it's a bit clunky. Not that it was designed to be hard, because that would require a skilled developer. It's Bates! Ruby Red, can I just say with the brother Becky, you look like Norman Reedus? Literally, that is the thing I hear the most. Which makes me feel I should do Norman Reedus. You know what, right? I should do... If I liked anything that Norman Reedus was in, I would have cosplayed him by now. But I don't. You know what I could do? Right. I could wander around with a load of boxes on my back and then piss in the woods and be like, oh, it's a cosplay. What if I go to a convention, right? I have loads of boxes on my back. Yeah, convention. I'm like, yeah, convention. I'm gonna... And then just piss on the floor. And they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm actually cosplaying? How dare you? How dare you question me? And then I down a Monster Energy drink because I fucking hate myself. And then I just piss all over the floor again. I'm like, what? How dare you? How dare you disrespecting my cosplay? It's like you don't even care. Oh, I failed parry. I don't know how the parry works. I'm confused. Okay, fine. No. Okay. Oh, wait. Yep. No. Yep. Okay, fine. I'm trying to learn the parry. I feel like... Look, I'll figure it out. Oh, no. Wait a second. What's Margot? I don't know. Not a clue. I'm fucking at anything. I don't fucking know Tim Schafer. Dan knows fucking Tim Schafer. I am out of the loop with anything Double Fine related when it comes to Presto. Fucking, because, oh, Dan's got fucking Tim's email. Oh, if Dan needs anything, he just contacts Tim. Fucking. Anything interesting press-wise goes straight to Dan, not to me. So, just imagine him out with a bib. Oh my god, I would totally get a weird bib temperature. There's one of my favorite r/relationship advice post ever was like some guy. Oh, it was from a woman who was like, oh, my boyfriend. I have to tell the entire story. So he had a younger brother who was terminally ill. He was like 5 or 6. And he died. And they were both broken up about it. And he's like, I want to get a tattoo to remember, you know, just as a posterity thing. And she's like, that's a good idea. And he goes away. He gets the tattoo. She's like, cool. And he comes back and takes his shirt off. And his entire fucking torso, is just this like dead 5-year-old's face. His entire torso is just this massive tattoo. It's 5-year-old's face. And then... and so when she was having sex with him and looking at him, all she could see was this dead 5-year-old's face. And funnily enough, she found it really disturbing and unpleasant. And asked him to put like a shirt on or something, and then he was really offended by the request. And then it became this big thing, and then he walked away angry, being like, how dare you? I got to remember him. And she's like, what? Oh, it's the funniest thing. But in the end, he realized that he was being silly and got the tattoo removed and then got a smaller, more normal tattoo. But it's a good story. And it is exactly why I like to read r/relationship advice, because it's shit like that that really just makes my day. It really butters my biscuit, you know. Really covers my hobnob in chocolate, if you know what I'm saying. It's you just need random shit like that. There's a lot of random good shit on r/relationship advice. It's not my favorite place to go. It's my favorite place to go. Mate, if I had the kick, this would be way easier. Come on, come on. Boo! No, that wasn't it. Boo! 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 Ow! Oh, I said boo, not poo. Oh, shit. God, I fucking hate those spear cunts. Yeah, it's just like, so one of my favorite tattoo things is like literally. So I used to watch CSI at home when I was growing up because I was an edgy teenager, and like the Jack Grissom, is it Jack Grissom? I don't know, the detective guy, man, the old. They're like the chief. They're not the main. Whatever, him. Whenever you get a gunshot, you get a little tattoo under the gunshot scar with a date on of when the gunshot was. And I went, oh, that's fucking cool. That's a fucking cool tattoo. And then I started going, oh, I want to get shot so I can get a cool tattoo of a date under my gunshot wound. Why doesn't someone shoot me? I mean, the boyfriend wasn't clearly straight or anything like that. And he did change his mind and they did resolve the issue. But I found it was very funny. It's very funny. Because the question was asked before any of it had been resolved. I know an edgy teen. Me, never. I know. Could you imagine me as an edgy teen? I couldn't. Oh, God, I definitely couldn't. Absolutely disgusting. Hey. Bam. Oh, look at me. I'm a genius. Oh, look at me. I'm the proest of the Dark Souls players. Every Dark Souls player is like, man, oh my God, I'm so jealous of you. Why can't we as good as you? And all of them take the pants off because they're just so aroused by it all. A Oblivion creator Matt goes to a gun range, stands for the target, shouting out what to do. I didn't do that when I went to a gun range. I politely fired the shots at the target and went, ooh, these are very loud. Put a date on my blood clot. The blood clot isn't really a physical thing I can put a date on. It's kind of gone by now. I'd hope that'd be the point. If it stayed there, I'd probably be dead. You remember seeing pictures of me as an edgy teen on Twitter at some point? You mean a modern day photo? Monday photo. In Roadhouse, Patrick Swayze is just carrying on a three-ring banner of his wounds. I guess the two would have been easy. Yeah, what about Rage Kettle Tattoo? Be like, oh, you know, you see all those movies where you like have this, you know, romantic scene where, you know, the main character has, you know, fucking bones. Bones a hot lady, if you know what I'm saying. Way right in there with his cock. Yeah, and then there's this like scene where they're like, you know, they're sat snuggling afterwards, and she's like, oh, what are these scars? And he's like, this is from when I was in, you know. This was from when I got shot by an alien on Mars, you know, classic thing. Just have tattoos. I wouldn't even have to ask. He could be asleep. He could be having his post-shag snooze, and she'd be like, oh, that one, this date, that's what happened. Read it right there. Great for a coroner as well. If a coroner's like, oh, where do all these scars come? You want to know how I got these scars? Fucking says it right underneath it with a bit of a tattoo. You know? No? Alright. Not enough respect. Just put a simple date on my left nipple so let it look. Maybe not. I feel like just a date on my left nipple doesn't really explain anything. I feel like if you have a date under a gunshot wound, it's fairly self-explanatory. I wasn't even paying attention. It's fairly self-explanatory to what that would mean. But if I just have a date under my nipple, it's like, is that the day his nipple was attached? Is that the day his nipple was cut off? You know. You know. That would, you know, people have enough questions when I take my shirt off. I don't need to add that to it. Hey, my O2 account's the same as 80 people. Thank you very much, Faye. Fucking halving my numbers. How dare you? Blah! Blah! I just need to be patient. No, I didn't. Oh, damn it. Patience. Patience pays. Ah, fucked it. No. Fuck. If you're not paying attention, just pause the game. Fuck you, Colonel Talk About. Just get random dates to do and create the story. I mean, that'd be a good lie. That's a good YouTuber, innit? Just like lying. That'd make me a really good like online content creator if I just lied. Because that's the skill. Fun fact. Fun fact. Most content creators, let's just lie. Also, content creators. God, I fucking hate the term. It's very much. It's lying. That's the skill. That's the skill. That's the Nerdcube tactic. Just lie. Just lie. You know, where do you live? Fucking dunno. You know. What's your mother's maiden name? Dunno. Phlebotomist. I'm not gonna go back. You know. Legit, right? If I had a really unique name, I would have a stage name. I've known many people with singularly unique names, and it makes it really easy for like shitheads to like track them. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god, fuck off. Jesus Christ. I debate it. If I change my last name to my mother's maiden name, I'd be the only person with that name in the world. Oh my god, finish your attack and then fucking die, you fucking dick. Fucking rat cunt. Fucking rat cunt. Stop hitting me and hitting me. For fuck's sake. This is the worst bit of the game. Those two fucking... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I didn't say I was going to be good at the game. Right? Look. Look, Dan doesn't even upload videos. People just see the Twitter announcers and fake videos in their minds. I don't put Twitter announcers out half the time. Don't know if you noticed. You know why I don't bother to put Twitter announcers out half the time? Because I think 0.01%, no, it's less than that. 0.002% is something ridiculous of people come from Twitter. And I'm like, yeah. To be fair, Rufus Omega, Dan has played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne, and Sekiro, all to completion. And I've played this game for a total of 3 hours. So, I would say, statistically speaking, I probably will be a bit worse. You know. Okay. Parry. That didn't do anything. Okay, parry. Wait. Parry. No. Parry. No, maybe I shouldn't be testing this on the cliff that I can fall off. Brilliant. 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 Future! To time the parry, imagine you are playing a drum and the button press is not when you actually hit the drum, but the moment you stop moving the drumstick. You have to time it to the drum beat is when your enemy hits you. Okay, and it is that one, not that one. It's not putting the block up, it's like that button. The little hitty button. Deppy, I've rolled off the bridge a lot of times. I'm learning. Slowly. But I'm learning. Persistence. That's what this game is. It's about persistence. You know, people didn't beat... look, people who were good at Dark Souls who played it early on were like, oh, I'm going to beat this game because I'm amazing. You know what? They beat it because they just kept on trying. And, sorry, do you like when that's... Look. Oh, look at the very low frame rate of the tail. That's a weirdly... Which is that frame as well. That's interesting. Right, hey mate. Right, let's parry you. I did it! I didn't stab him in time. Fuck! I missed him. Wait, let's try again. Wait, no, fucked it. Yeah, oh, right, yeah, stab, motherfucker. Okay. No, don't fucking heal, you cunt. I did it! Okay. Okay. Now this boy, let's parry this boy. It's gonna be amazing. You're all gonna be like, oh my god, Marty's so good at... Oh, fuck it. No, he stabbed me. Now. Oh, hey, Jimmy! Whoa, oh, way! Wanker! You get to fuck. I remember the stream was Twitch bots. Well, look, look, it's fun to try this. Eat your cock. Eat your cock. Eat your cock. 50. Eat 50 cocks. No, fuck. No. Heal. Ah, I did it. Okay. Oh. Oh, you all thought I was going to die there, didn't you? You all thought I was going to die there, but no. I am too good at the game to die here. I wasn't trying to parry a rat. I was just trying to block the rat until he stopped attacking, and then I could attack him. There's the plan. I was just going to wait for the rat to stop being like, oh, I'm a rat, and then kill him. But he was all being like, oh, I'm a rat, you know. Like, look at this. Like, he's not attacking. Attack now, and then hit. I was waiting for an opening Because I get stun locked by the two of them otherwise. See, I was thinking. Smart. Not hard. 7 walls down the big hammer. Alright. So there's a big boy up there, I know. And, oh, all these people are alive. The big... Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck, you took off, like, almost all of my health. Right, okay, I'm gonna parry you. It's gonna be amazing. And that failed, miserably. Right, No. Oh. I'm doing it too early. They're like, I'm gonna attack you, and then he does it. Thanks for his sniper. For Mickey? I'm getting further. I'm getting faster every time. I now know how to parry the big stabby speary boy, so I'll get past him easy. Die and die again. If at first you don't succeed, die and die again. It's not advice for life, it's advice for Dark Souls. And nothing else. Literally nothing else. I'm not angry at the game. The thing is, though, I'm dying, but it's not bullshit. I need to press X, not Y, when the parry opens up. The strong attack doesn't stab. I'm not getting annoyed at it, because every single thing that's killed me so far is avoidable. Like, I'm parrying at the wrong time. I'm walking into situations with several things when I shouldn't be. You know, like, it's not... Like, I can learn is the thing with it that I'm kind of... I can see why people enjoy it, because I think that the challenge of figuring it out is, I can see, quite fun. Oh. I'm bad at the game, but I'm learning. Everyone's bad at games when they try them the first time. Everyone's bad at... Who the fuck... Oh, why didn't you... Oh, I did the stupid little flippy... Oh my god, no, cunt! Fuck you! I'm gonna kill your mom! Fuck you! Oh my god. I press forward and attack, but that does the weird little, like... Woo! I'm be a fucking ninja attack, rather than just attacking him. There's sort of stuff like that I'm annoyed. I feel like if you've got a finisher opening, regardless of what attack you do, it should just do the finisher. Like, if I hit strong attack instead of light attack, it should just do the finisher. If I press forward and attack, it should just do the finisher rather than a weird little roll. Just do the finisher. Just do the finisher. Please just do the finisher. For the love of God. Quality of life stuff. That's what I want. Could you imagine if I hadn't put that ladder down? I have to run back there every time. Might you just need to get a DDR pad because the game is easier on a DDR pad. You know what? Who wouldn't? Look, I'm bad at everything I do the first time I do it, but then I get decent at it. You know. Worked in a cafe the other week. Don't ask. But I wasn't very good at that first. But then, you know, making lattes like no one else. I mean that as a... I said like no one else. I didn't say in a good way. But the point stands. No, I block. Yo, you... Hey, this fucking bridge. No, fuck it, work at a cafe. I was doing a favor. I worked at a cafe for a day as a favor, all right? It was fine. You don't get to know any more of that about my personal life than that. It's a favor for a friend. It's fine. Did you know how to make last coffee? I do! Vaguely. Made many things. I do have the problem. I'm not sure how to talk to children in a professional setting. See, my job for the past 10 years has allowed me to call kids a cunt. And not only is it desired, but actually, that wasn't the right sentence. Not only is it acceptable, but often liked. However, you can't call a child a cunt in a cafe. It will annoy the family. So, You have to say other things to children, like, hello, what would you like? And hello, here is your food. And nothing else, because you don't know how to talk to children. That's the tip. If you don't know how to talk to children, walk away. Awkwardly. Put the food in front of them, and then walk away. That's the strategy. Children are cunts. Noisy, stinky. They are noisy, stinky cunts, Rufus. It's literally, it's the... I'm going to parry him this time. It's going to be amazing, right? It's going to be like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Who's the daddy now? It's you. You can't just keep stabbing me. That's not fair. He's like, fuck you, and just stabbed me 4 times in a row. Let's clip that. I could just use my clip button more. Did that do anything? I pressed it. It did! It makes a clip and then post it in the chat. I did it. Alright. I knew I'd finally get to use that clip button at some point. Try and try again. If first you don't succeed, try and try again until you fucking have an aneurysm. You know what? If the clock wasn't gone already, this would probably get rid of it. Maybe a heartbeat fast enough. Right. You. Cunt. Right. Oh, fuck off. No, don't jump off. You I think the thing that's thrown me off with a lot of this game is that a lot of the actions, once you do them, you can't interrupt them. Like when you go to drink an Estus flask, you can't stop drinking it. You have to finish the animation before you can do anything else. If you're doing a roll, you can't interrupt like if you press the roll several times, you can't interrupt the roll before the next roll happens. Does this make sense? It's not a complaint, it's just a thing I have to get used to, which most games don't do, because most games aren't clunky. I'm calling the game clunky because it is. But that's apparently why people like it. In the same way people like, you know, herpes. And infected heroin needles. You know. And other forms. Yeah! Alright. Okay, I want to roll. Okay. Hey, come on. It's only one. Resident Evil is clunky. Resident Evil is very clunky, which is why I also didn't like Resident Evil. Okay, let's try you. Come on, dickhead. Fuck off! Whoo! I've lost no health yet. Okay. Honestly, I probably wouldn't be enjoying this if I hadn't edited that Nurkic video of it, because I feel like that's just given me a bit of insight into how it works. Let's run away from the rats and get some more space so that I need them to be separate because they can stun lock me together. There we go. Ah! Oh, haven't taken any damage. Haven't taken a single hit. Come on, bitch. Come on. I'll kill you. Oh, no, you'll kill me. Okay, that's the first hit. That's the first hit, though. It's first hit. Now, that was much better than the other times. I did jinx it, but, you know, I'll take that. It's a small hit. I'll take it. I've not used a single Estus flask yet. So, Faye, I've never liked any RE games because I'm a nervous weenie who screams at you the most predictable jump scares. I don't really like jump scares, but I'm fine with them on Twitch. I really want to play Alien Isolation on Twitch. Because I want to play more horror games, but doing chat makes me less of a weenie. I have leveled up, Luke. And Luke. Wait, no, wait, stop it. Wait, no, time out, wait. Time out, okay. Yeah! Oh. Sometimes it doesn't do the finisher, and I don't know why. I don't know if I have to be a certain distance away from them to do the finisher or something. I'm not exactly sure on the rules. Precisely. I'm just gonna run through these motherfuckers. Ow. Yeah, that showed me. That sure showed me. Okay, Okay, they're gonna attack me from the sides. Leg it! 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 Leg! I said leg it! What part of leg it was roll, you fucking... Fucking... Gonna call it a limp biscuit. Uh-oh. Oh, now everyone's mad at me. Okie dokie. Right. Okay, I've slightly jinxed my thing by pissing off everyone in a single row. Motherfuck, fucky. Leg it! Leg it! Leg it! Leg it! Leg it! Next time, kill all the enemies. Don't just run through. Got it. Limp Bizkit is a band, yes. I kind of want to say limp dick, but it doesn't really have a bite to it. Oh, you limp dick. I mean, dick doesn't. It's not sharp enough. I can say limp cock, but it's a bit. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. You need something like limp. You know, limp weenie. Limp weenie's a good one. Which I know is weird, because it's not as hard as cock or dick, but you know, it has the. I know it's got the nice finisher, you know, and you need a nice finisher for a limp one. I was gonna wink and play a little bell noise, but you can't see me wink, so it's a bit redundant. Limp chode. Chode's too American. Oh my god! I didn't think you were gonna hit me from there. You can't. No. We established this. Dealing with you first off helps me for the whole time. Limp weenie sounds too much like linguini. I mean, that works. If you got limp linguini, oh, well, I suppose that's kind of what you want, actually. What, you want dry, hard linguini? No. Ow. Come on, bitch. Fall off. Fall off. Fall off. Fall off. Fall off. Fall off. Persistence. I'm getting past those two easier. Oh, only one rat came that time. Yeah, so when there's two of them, I can't deal with two of them at once. But one of them is... Not so bad, was what I was going to end that sentence. Try that again. The road to madness. I just to the bare fucking minute I want to get to the next fucking... Like, I want to get to the next bonfire. I can't level up, can I? Because I've been losing my souls every single time. Actually, that's a question. Do you get all the souls back when you recover your body? Or... No. Because if I can get all my souls, I can go back and get a level up and then be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. You know what I'll get? More health. That'd be handy. Oh, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I'm trying to be like Ducky Dodgy. I'm trying to be like, whoa, but I'm trying to play it like Hades, which this is not. God, this would be better if it was Hades. You get all the souls you lost last time. So I've been accumulating souls like this entire time. Motherfucker! I want to get one of these turned around. Oh, he just gets a bit... His pathing gets a bit confused there. That's why he's walking back and forth. I thought he was losing me and he couldn't come out, but no, he's just his pathing confused. Oh my god, you fucking... Hades does have very responsive controls. It's a different kind of game, though, so I'll give it a pass. Yeah, Jack is corpse. Oh my god. You have to be, like, fucking pixel perfect with that fucking parry. Mother cunt. I feel like it's safer just to roll around him. It just takes longer because he doesn't always attack. And when he tries to heal, he just... Okay. Okay. If you pick them up each time, they'll be accumulating. I haven't picked them up each time. No, that's... Rona. away from the rats, run away from the rats. Do 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 do. Right, so the plan is, I'm gonna go back down the ladder. I'll have to kill those boys again, but you know what, right? Have you executed a backstab yet on a human head and not a boar? Yeah! Did it one time. Singular. Level up. Oh, no, so it... No, yeah, I've been shit. All right. Well, good to know. Good to know. We need a lot more souls. Fusar, maybe the scimitar, if it isn't the best weapon against the rats in the corridor, as it's a swingy weapon and not a stabby weapon. Is that a, Is it... No. Oh. Yeah, when I have a moment to think about it, I always press R instead of X to attack. I forget how that habit. Safini, have you been able to play music music? I haven't, no, because my hand still fucking hurts the shit. But I saw a physio about my hand. She went, "Oh, your hand's fucked." I went, "Yeah, no." And now I've been referred to more physio. So, yeah. Okay. Jumping and stabbing attack is good in tight spaces. So, right, yeah, so I've got these two weapons. This does less damage. I feel that's a swing. That feels swingy. How is that not swingy? Oh, I've got the wooden shield. I should be using the wooden shield. It's a better shield. I mean, that is definitely swingy. Swingy, swingy, and that is swingy, swingy. Yeah, but, I mean, it's still definitely swingy. You know, I would say that is swingy. How do you jump? Okay, hang on. Actually, if I hold B, I do that. If I press B, I do the same thing. If I press B while going forward, I roll forward. If I press B while going back, I roll back. If I run and then... Oh, okay, that's how it works. Okay, right. Okay. Well, I'll finally use the better shield. Maybe that'll help. Hello, sir. Bitch! Oh. Bitch, 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 bitch. That's right. Come on, bitch. Ow. Okay, when I say come on, bitch, I meant come towards me and don't stab me and put your shield down so I can stab you repeatedly. Actually, you know what'll be easier for him? First of all, not dying, but second of all, when he's at the edge, just hit him like one time and he'll fall off. That'd probably be easier. Like when he's right at the edge here, just hit him. Even though it doesn't do much damage, it just push him backwards. So let's try stabby thing. Let's try stabby thing in here. I know where the next. I know where the next thing is because. No, that one was embarrassing. It was. Oh, I threw my controller on the floor in embarrassment. It's gone. How the fuck is it gone? Hang on. Oh. How the fuck? What the fuck? It ended up 1.5 meters away, around a corner. For fuck's sake. Right. Okay, we've got attack this time. Now, first guy, stab him. Second guy, stab him. Rats. Stab him. I'll get there. I'll get there. I don't know if this was the best class to choose. I didn't know what class to choose, but I kind of chose this one because I was testing it. But I've kind of stuck with it now. I don't know if it was the best choice, or whether I should be even sticking with said choice, but I feel alright about it. Oh, bitch! Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on, I'll have you. Fucking have you. Kill your family. Kill your parents. Kill your mum and your dad. And let's not forget about your weenie little sister. The one all the people are bullying. Oh, aside from me. Get off. Fuck off. Oh, no. Okay. You know what? Fine. Maybe the pushing off option wasn't the best. I chose this because he had a sword. Sorry. maybe should finish the sentence and not just say everyone has a sword, Matt. That's the point. Aside from the guy with the bat, he's got a bat. I don't know. It sounded cool. And the thief is like, oh, look, I've got a master key. But you can put a master key in everyone. I've got a master key. I gave myself a master key because it felt useful. And it definitely does. Right, let's use stabby. And, okay. Stab! No, stab! Stab! I said stab, you fucking bitch! Stab, you fucking bitch! What part of stab, you bitch? Are you not understanding, you bitch? Fuck you! Fuck off! Okay. Didn't work. Oh, they're fast as well. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, God, they're... Ah, yes. Oh, don't like that. Parents as fun as the only class that starts with levels of fire. Yeah, there's magic and stuff, isn't there? Oh. Oh, they fucked off. They fucked off, wankers. Ah! They've not fucked off. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I try to, like, I'm playing it like Hades and just, like, trying to duck and dodge. Like, Hades is dodge, swipe, dodge, swipe, dodge, swipe, dodge, dodge, hit, dodge, hit, dodge, hit. It's like, it's a game of constant... Did you ever fall off? Or was it went back inside? Please have fallen off. That would make my day a lot better. Oh. No, it did. Well, I never... I've only got one Estus flask, and I have to use it right now to stay alive. The poison lasts a while, doesn't it? Which is unideal. I think if you move forward a little than the equivalent of R2. Oh, with the strong attack. There's that. There's that attack. Yeah, I think forward, like... Oh, I forgot the poison was killing me. I didn't heal myself. Damn you, rats! Huzzah! Etc. Damn you, foul rat! Adventure awaits. Huzzah! It's actually getting more embarrassing. The more I play. I think this game of ours is actually... It's jumping... hang on, it's jumping... Ah! That's what you mean by stabby. Yeah, that's stabby. Yeah, forward and that's a proper fucking stab. Alright. I'll try stabby. Faye, it can definitely get more embarrassing. I can guarantee you. Like, if I literally shat myself... And then I dropped my controller and it broke into a million pieces. And then I accidentally recorded it all and then sent it to my mum and then died. That would be more embarrassing. I don't know if that'd be embarrassing. It'd probably be more than embarrassing. The point stands. Bam! Fuck you. Fuck you. Eat a dick. Eat a cunt. Go fuck yourself. Eat a cunt. I said eat a cunt. What part of eat a cunt? Did you eat? Fuck. No. I think that the scary thing about this game is how one enemy can just mince you if you're not careful. That's what makes it hard. I wasn't careful. That's what. Wouldn't it be worse if you sent it to Dan who would do something for you for Christmas presents? Yes. No, actually. Dan would laugh and then not do anything with it because we respect each other's privacy online. Well, if I streamed it, then maybe not. No. If you all knew the racial slurs Dan said when there was no one around. He's like, oh, N-word that, and, you know, F-word this, and W-word that, and what's the one they use in the Fawlty Towers? No, it is the W word they use in Fawlty Towers. Oh, Daniel, he's always going on about how he hates all the B's and the T's and the Q's and the A's. And especially especially the oohs, yes. Famous for the I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not! Oh my god, thank Jesus Christ. The M word Nintendo. Yes, Nintendo, the gamer word. Man, that's what PewDiePie did. He's on a stream, he's like, oh, you Nintendo! You fucking Nintendo! And he's like, ah, heated gamer moment, everyone. Heated gamer moment. Oh, fuck that cunt. Come on. Come on. Wanker! Okay, stabby. Obviously the B is for Bobby Coates. The B is for Bobby. Oh, no, the stab is worse. Oh, it's not. It's better. I take it all back. I can actually stab myself free there, briefly. Okay. Okay, I know it's hard going from someone who does stuff online. But what's humanity for? Because I'm not sure. Bear! Ow. Oh, it does do damage to him, though. Hey, wanker. Okay, I'm doing better this time. I'm not. I've got 4 Estus flasks. Am I saying it right? I'm saying Esther's like, you know, Dear Esther. Dear Esther. I hate this fucking game. You can summon for help if you use humanity. From who? Phil down the road? Bobby from the corner shop? Like... See, with these guys, these non-speary boys, if I block them, I can just completely kill them quite quickly. For NPCs and other players. Other players? NPCs? Where will I be? Some secrets weapons rely on humanity. Okay. Oh no, not both of them at once. Don't double team me with a spear and a sword. That'd be embarrassing. I could take an Estus flask right now. Still. All right, come here. I can deal with you. Easy enough. I struggle with the guy on the bridge because I'm trying to be clever with him, but no, I didn't block. Didn't block again. Okay. Yeah, I need to not. I need to plan my moves because if I dodge roll, I can't block while doing it. Come on, Dick. Come on, fucking have you. I pushed the last one off of the thing. I admit they can't do that to this one because there's no convenient ledge nearby. He's way better at blocking than the other guy as well, even though he's the same class of enemy. Stab! What part of stab? Why did you... Stab! Stab! What? That was not him, you... It was the air! I didn't say stab the air, did I? Ow. Oh, he's mad. Yeah, no. Fuck off. Yes! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! No! Fuck you! Oh my god, my god. Okay. Okay. You can also kindle bonfires in human form to give you more Estus. Next time you die by popping 2 human... Next time you die, try popping 2 humanity. You want to make you human and want to kindle the fire. Okay, I have no idea what you just said. Am I not human? I don't understand. Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about how the game works. So... Oh. Tit. You gonna follow me? Yeah, I will. Okay, let's deal with him. Don't have to deal with guys upstairs, but I do have to deal with him because he'll follow me and be a dick! Yeah, he has to open himself up to attack where the spear guy doesn't. He can just be like, pew, 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 you know? Got an arrow on my fucking horse. When you die, you become hollow. I mean, yeah, my face is pretty fucked up, but it's Dark Souls, so I assume that was normal. I don't know what's not. I don't know. I haven't played the game before. Don't get on my tits. My tits about being here. What are you doing here? You fucking dick. That's a trombone. So, do I have... Is there an advantage to being a human over a hollow? Is it worse to be a hollow? Should I make myself a human now? I don't know what it means. I got that popping meant using, Lucan. Like, I'll be honest. Yeah. So, yeah, you've explained everything I don't... You've explained all the things I do know and none of the things I don't. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, so that's why I got 10 Estus flasks at the flasks at the first bonfire. And it's why I only got 5 at the second, I guess, because it wasn't hot enough. Ah. Ooh. Your mum called. That was it. Your mum was called. She had a good time last night. It'll make more sense when I do it. Well, look. That's what everyone kept saying. That's what everyone kept saying, and then the content broke, and I don't know what happened. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, No. Okay. Got no more Estus flask. This is as far as I got last time. I know the bonfire's not far. So the solution here, I think, is... So instead of going that way to where the man is, we go this way to where the man isn't. I think that would be the best course of it. There is a man there. Oh, didn't notice. All right. What's it do with the bell? Dan mentioned in the video, well, I cut it out, but he mentioned in the... Ooh! Ooh! Oh no! Ooh, that's not very good. Oh dear. Right, let's... Ooh, okie dokie. Good evening. Hello. Can I help you? Oh dear. Hello. Good evening. I've got no health. Ah, can you... Okay. That's the other people ringing the bell in the game. Yeah, so Dan kept talking about the bell in the video. But the problem is, if he says something like that, that's recurring. There's a problem with recurring stuff, because if the first one of those things is cut out for whatever reason, then I can't use any of the rest of it. And the first time he said it or something, it was an unusable bit of footage, so I had to cut out the entire sequence. Okay, so this leads to the question of, how the fuck do we deal with Big Boy? Oh, God, this is such a fanny. Wait, do I have any humanity? Wait, do I keep humanity? I only lose the souls when I die, don't I? I keep all the other shit. Right? I keep all the other shit, don't I? Shit. Wait. Banish Phantom, return home. Applies lightning to right-hand weapon. There's light... I know the other boss was weak to lightning. Or I feel like everything should be weak to lightning in theory. You don't have to kill everything. Well, that was my plan. But both directions, there was a big boy who was going to kill me. So I was trying to run away. Yeah. That's a fuckable skull. That's a cock. That's a cock. That's a cock. That's another cock. I've got a bunch of humanity. Oh, greatly restore HP. Oh. Give that a That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Reverse hollowing. Yes. Look at me, a quick twitch. Wow. I had 7. I've still got 6. If you use the humanity outside the bonfire, you get health. Oh, so it's a healing item. not. So these, can I just use those and get sold immediately? Should I be using them now? Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna use them now. Ah! There you go. So you can level up. Why does it just not give me the... What? Why does it not just... Why when I pick them up, does it not just... Oh, whatever. Use item. Do I have to... Oh, thank God. Nothing like that's what's called hard humanity and soft humanity. Hard, what's in your inventory? Soft equal what you've used and is the number at the top there. What the fuck? It's a lot of micromanagement, I'll be honest. Oh wait, I'm just... Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I definitely know what's going on. Okay. You can't... You can lose bottle... You oh, fuck me. Wait, oh, hang on. I'm learning. So if I use 2 of those... Nom 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 nom. Oh yeah, I've got 2 Fribble Wobs. And if I kindle the fire... Didn't do anything. Kindle. Yes. Ah. Does that mean I get 10 Estus flasks every time I come here then, or is that just this one time only deal? It's fine, it's one time only, because it's definitely better. Oh, I've got a load of fucking things though! Hey! Oh, give me health! Oh, it's not very much, is it? I don't know if that 50 extra health will really do me much good. Yep, every time. You're gonna have to do it every time, or it'll be like that every time. When you die, you lose your hollow. So confused. Anyway, the flobble flop, there's the flobble flop, and then the flobble flobble down. Like, oh, flobble flop. Right. Explanation, please. I am called flobble. Attunement slot. I don't know what that means. That'd be useful. Boost weapon attack. That sounds useful. Also boost weapon attack. Resistance to poison sounds useful. Sorceries. Don't know the fucking clue. Miracles. Not a fucking spirit. Number of black sprites within one's bosom. Bosom. It'll be like that. You don't have to... Oh, that particular bonfire now. Oh, so you might as well do that at every bonfire then, if you can. Okay. So if someone had told me that, I don't know, 2 hours ago, maybe I wouldn't still be here. Okay, chat. Should I level up? Oh, look, I'm not using magic yet. Right now, I want to level up to get past the boys I'm trying to struggle with. So... health and weapon damage, I feel like, are the things I need. But I feel like an extra 50 health isn't very good. That's more than 50. That's 70 health. The point stands. That's 10%. Endurance stands for stamina to block more. I mean, that feels useful. I mean, 97 stamina instead of 91. Wow. Dexterity. Right weapon. Oh, that, 4 damage. Wow. No. That does... Oh, wow. A whole 2 damage. Oh, hot damn. You also counter with higher endurance. There's a carry capacity. I like a lot of this has been people going, this thing, and I go, I didn't even know that was a thing, because the game hasn't mentioned it to me. Obviously, it hasn't mentioned it to me, because it's badly designed. Roof is just the ones you're going to use often. Some bonfires you'll never go back to, so it's not worth it on any of them. Oh, that's fair enough. I suppose if you've ended up at a bonfire more than a couple of times, you might as well do it. The game does tell you fuck all. Like, Dan's learned all of this. And he hasn't read a wiki, he just learned it by playing, which... Honestly, part of the difficulty of this game that bothers me is it just doesn't really tell you what's going on. Which, honestly, I don't have time for that. That's why I'm doing it on Twitch. Because then people can go, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh. That's why I like to not go on Twitch. Well, because they'd be like, oh, Matt, this is how the power works in the fucking Cyclops. Because the game doesn't tell you. And I went, oh, I see. Meanwhile, John's an episode flabberflop of the fucking series, just going, oh, the lights, oh, and leaving the engine on, you know, and draining the power, and just going, oh no, oh, well, oh no, you know, classic John. But me, I'm sensible. I'm doing it live. So, chat, do I take dexterity or vitality? Health or damage? Oh, potato, you're near an OP weapon if you want to grind a little bit and have a bow. No, there's a crossbow nearby. Daniel mentioned there's a crossbow nearby somewhere. There's like a guy guarding a crossbow or something. Both isn't helpful. Some of each. Oh, you have more than one level of ability. I do, but like... What? Oh! Actually, the health is quite a bit. Oh, it's diminishing returns. I don't know if that one extra damage is that helpful to me. I've got 3 levels. Yeah, I've got 3. I don't know if 1 extra damage is that good, really. Oh, it's that helpful. Is your weapon dex or strength? I'm assuming dex, because strength does like fuck all to it, whereas dex does a bit more to it. I think you have to kill him to get it, but then you can get a sword that'll be OP for a while. Right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ignore everyone. I'm gonna get elf. I'm going elf. Getting elf, because the problem is I'm dying. The problem isn't really damage based, it's that I'm dying. Oh, you didn't mean to press that. Let me just, there we go. Right. Oh, okay, right. Let's go. Right. This would have been good to do an hour ago. I'm glad everyone mentioned it. Would have been really helpful. Would have been really helpful to know this an hour ago. I've got double the fucking health, and I've got double the health things, and I've got a better fucking flobble floop, and I can... Oh my god, don't do that! God, you always flipped off the fucking... Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why would you almost flip off the... Oh my... Okay, so never mind. So that one, that was a test run. Test run, right? That was a test run. So now, this time, this is the actual run. That was just a, you know, kicking it right in there, right? The extra health did help. It's just not much. It kept me alive for a couple of seconds, so that's good. So, there's no reason to put... There's no reason to humanity myself again, is there? Because my health's the same, and I've got Estus flasks. So... Rufus, Sigma may have been not the best weapon for a noob. It's late now. It is a bit late now. Yes. Look. I mean, I've got a different weapon. I could use this one. I don't know what's wrong with the scimitar, though. I could just use this other sword. But I'm not really... I suppose the attack's a bit... Oh my god! I suppose the attack's a bit weird with it, right? I mean, there's a kick I can do, isn't there? Well, there's that. I can do that attack, which I'm not sure how useful that is. Oh, there's people above me. There's a kick. I swear you can do a kick. Dan was showing off that you can do a kick, but maybe I can't do a kick with this bitch. Fucking... Come here. Oh, I can do a kick! Kick. Ooh. Come here. Come here, mate. Come here. Come here, I'll fucking have you. Come on. Come on. I'll have you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ow! You can't get me around a corner. That's cheating. Ah! No fair! I won't kick you! No! Ow! Kick! 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 Kick the cunt! Oh my god. What's the point of a kick if I can't easily use the kick when I need to kick someone in the tits? Hey! Get him! Oh. Okay, I need to, like, just tap forward and press it. I can't hit forward. I need to tap it like that. Not If I do it for, literally, if I do it for, like, literally. It's getting a little straight now, we'll say. Okay. Let's try again. I know. It gets to a point where you feel like you're banging your head against a brick wall. Oh, God. It's a bit frustrating. Okay. The fact that I got all this extra health and I've been able to get past these fucking first dudes again after it being fine for fucking ages. Oh yeah, I don't have the shield. That'd probably be the reason I'm dying. That'd explain it quite a bit actually. Hey! Dickhead. Right. It's fine. I've still got 9 Estus flasks. Right, this guy. Come on. Right, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna let him come to me. Come on. Work the tip a little bit, you know. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Come on, just round the corner. You fucking hell. I feel like they could have fixed this fucking guy's pathing. Like, he's like a very obvious roadblock. No, kick him. Right. Kick him. What part of kick him? Oh my God. Okay, the kick is shit. Oh, you fucking tit. Oh my, hit him. Jesus Christ. Ah! I'm being patient, Rufus. I'm very patient. Can you not see how patient I'm being? Look at my patience. I'm exhibiting a huge amount of patience and patience. Patience. It's an oogles of patience. Oh, look how patient I am. I'm so patient. I'm definitely panicking. There's many reasons to panic. I'll be honest, the Estus flask so far, I've used all the extra ones I've got. Leg it. Oh, leg it. Oh. Leg it. Oblivion Creator, we'll get to see more of the game than that corridor when I get better. You know? A lot of people did suggest Bloodborne to me, because it's apparently Dark Souls, but with actual proper combat. That works properly. That isn't, you know, awkward and clunky. But I don't have a PS4. And it was bad to play on the PS4, and it turns out on the PS5 it's exactly the same. So I don't want to play on the PS5 either. So I don't want to play it. Because it'll be a clunky mess. And I know that sounds hypocritical coming from the person who's playing Dark Souls on the Nintendo Switch. But I would accept clunkiness on the Switch. I would not accept clunkiness on a fucking PS5. Oh, you bitch, you cunting whore. Whore, I caught... Ow. I'm struggling with this fucking guy again. No, it's less shit. It runs less shit on the PS5, but it doesn't run at 60, and they haven't upscaled. It doesn't have a PS5 version, is what I mean. Like, it just is a bit more stable with PS5, but like that's it. Like, it's just more stable. You know, has to be. I stopped hunting for the PS5 because like, I don't want one. I decided I don't want one. At least not yet, because I don't really care to pay £500 to play 2 video games. I don't really care enough about those 2 video games to spend £500 on them. You know, like Demon Souls, I'm curious, but like as you can see with Dark Souls, I feel like I need to do a bit of catching up. And the only one I really care about is Ratchet and Clank, and I'm like, I've not played a Ratchet and Clank game before, and I'm sure I'll enjoy this new one. But like again, I'm not paying 450 quid to play one game. I don't care about it enough. That was 2 PS5s, right? Well, no. Dan has a PS5, and Rebecca has a PS5. Look, Dan doesn't have 2. To be fair, it does maintain 30 on PS5. On PS4, it does for 59 players. Yeah, that's what I had when I tried it that one time. I do own it. Don't roll off a fucking thing, Matt. This guy's frustrating because, like, you just can't really get past him easily. A dagger 2. 1. The household got 2. 1 is 1 Rebecca bought, and 1 is 1 Daniel got sent. Like, he doesn't attack, he doesn't really give an opening. For like 8. Anyway, I've been going for 5 hours. I think I'm going to finish there. It's getting frustrating now. Hades cooldown. Actually. Wait. 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 That's a good idea. Wait. Wait. Let me show you what a real combat system is like, chat. Let me show you what a real combat system is like. Yeah, fuck you. I can't just keep banging my head at the wall. It's going to fucking piss me off, and I don't want to get pissed off at it. I'm going to give it a break. Otherwise, I'm going to smash my head in. Why is it squished on the stream? What's that about? What's that? What? What? Wait, what? The whole thing is... What? Wait, is it squished on the... Is the stream squished for any of you, or is it just my view? Or is it just my preview window that's went into 4:3 for some reason? Just you. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's just me. I do have this on PC, but fuck it. Got the Switch on, don't I? Gimme. I hate video games. Hurry up! Hurry up immediately! I could be on the PC. I do have it installed on the PC. Do I have it installed on the PC? That'd be quick to check, wouldn't it? Fuck's sake. Fucking Jesus Christ. Why is it paused? Why are you paused? Jesus Christ. Ah! There it is. That's on the PC, where it's already patched. And I can use an Xbox 360 controller, which is better than the Switch Pro controller in every single way. Hades! Bam! Hades, bam. Hades, bam! Right. Spoilers for Hades, because I've completed it all. So look at how ducky and dodgy I am. Look at how speedy. Right? Right. No, the Switch Pro controller is good. The Xbox Elite controller is better in every way. Gimme. Right. Now this is ducky dodgy. Now that's my ducky dodginess that I want. Now that's ducky dodgy. That's a proper combat. Huh? I like all the weapons. I like all the weapons. Yeah, I've got the best versions of all the weapons because I'm a big boy. I don't use the punchy fists. I could use the punchy fists. Oh, look, I'm pro at Hades. Look, I've literally 100% Hades pretty much. This is one of the few games I've platinumed, technically. I don't have a thing, but I've got 100% of the achievements. Look at me! Look at me. I haven't fully ranked those up, actually. Because I don't have many of those, but well, that's fine. I haven't got that either. I haven't got the third fucking statue, which is definitely another statue of him. Yeah. 32. I'll press B.
I'm asking for it.
Actually, I've got it. Let me change the game to Hades. Oh, I have changed the game to Hades. Ah, it's a fuck, my boy! Ah, this is the best boy with the spear. Ah. Colonel Chocomel, it has got full cross-save between PC and Switch. I mean, full and seamless. Once you sign in, the second it saves on Switch, that save will be on PC and vice versa. It is seamless. It acts like the same system. So I play it on both. Excellent. Fine. That's bad twice. This game is worth buying twice. This is the best game. The dash is good for these when they've got the 2 shields. Because you need to get the shields down first. And they only need 1 tiny hit. I'm wasting wasting your big fucking attack is a pain. So, see like that, just gets rid of the fucking shield. This one's a special one, and then you get healing back when it does the spin attack, which is a kind of faff to use. Especially in the later levels when everything's a bit faster. In this level, you can just politely pause. I'm on a very short timer as well. Buying games twice sucks. Honestly, games I like, I will buy twice. Like, I bought this game twice, and I bought the soundtrack. Not because I needed the soundtrack. I just liked the game a lot, and I wanted to support it. Like, I will happily give more money to things that I fucking love. Oh, the Switch is updated. And I fucking love Hades so much. It's my favorite roguelite. I like it more than Isaac. I like Isaac a lot, but I'm more into like this and Dead Cells because I'm fucking speedy. I like Speedy Boy. I don't like his fucking call very much. Better not.
The sea god's might.
Speedy Boy. Oh, honestly, this spear is this spear specifically is my least favorite weapon because you can see I've got all the health upgrades, but you only get 50. You only get 50 because you can heal. So the idea is you have to keep using this to heal. Like you can see, look, I've minced half my health just there, and I got a tiny bit back. You only get a tiny bit back for using that attack, and it's really awkward to use against fast enemies like this, which are most of the enemies in the fucking game. So it's a pain to use. And I don't know why I'm using it for the challenge, the special challenge run. Because it's an absolute pain in my dick hole. But... Fuck. Now this is what I want from combat. Speedy Boy. Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy. Twin Fist Bay. I like the Twin Fist. I like the shield. I like the sword. I like the gun. I like all the weapons. I've gotten quite high scores with all of them. Oh, fuck. There's going to be one central one of them. That one there. One central one of them. All the others are just kind of images of that central one. So I need to get rid of the central one. Wherever it is. There. There. That one. Come on. Die. Die. Shit. Yeah, you get the gold. I need a better weapon for this, I feel like. I feel like doing this 32 heat challenge run with this fucking awkward as shit weapon. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, I suppose one of them. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Give me. I like the shield aspect of Chaos. I'm a big fan of the, I really like the spear. Not this spear. I like the other spear. Because you can get an upgrade for it. A hammer upgrade that changes it between enemies. And you can upgrade it to be 7 enemies. So once you set that off, it will just chain itself between 7 enemies. And if you get lightning on it, it will just chain it and you fire it into a crowd. It will just mince the crowd. Because if you get chain lightning on it, and it minces into 7 enemies at once, you just throw it into a room and it kills everyone. Like, immediately. It's amazing. It's a really overpowered build. But if you don't get that build, it's kind of shit. But, like, you can't... That quick spin attack is what I want. Oh, fuck it.
They'll fear me with this spear.
I'd roll hitballs. Yeah, I like that fist. Good. Give me. Hey, Athena, I like you. That deflect damage is good. Do I have any money? Do I have any money? Do I have any money? Fuck no. Okay. By the way, the reason that everything's so hard is because I do have it at a 32 heat level thing, so I'm getting like triple the enemies and they all have fucking shields and shit. I just want to dash a lot because it does that little bit of damage. So even when I'm not actually hitting anyone, I'm doing damage. Unlike Dark Souls. This is the speed I want. I can't remember that that's it. It's been a while since I played, admittedly. Months. So what's the offer it though? Yeah, I like this. I like this more than Isaac. I think Isaac's a better game, but I like this more than Isaac. Actually, I don't know if I think Isaac's a better game. Isaac's a deeper game. Actually, is it? I don't know. I like this and Dead Cells because they're really, really quick and speedy, whereas Isaac's a bit slower. And I like Isaac for that, but I like the speediness of this and Dead Cells. I like this more than Dead Cells as well because, you know, it's got a story, and Supergiant are amazing, and the soundtrack's amazing, and all the characters are amazing. I love Zagreus, and I love that when you die, you actually get to keep shit. Dead Cells sort of has that, but...
Hey, Zagreus, good luck.
Honestly, Jess, this is one of the games I consider myself actually good at. Like, I think I'm good at Hades. I'm not amazing, but I'm good. I've 100% of the fucking thing. Just a lot of ducking and dodging. Give me some health, please, bitches. Please give me some health. Thank you. You get a problem with this heat and the timer though. I found I had to up the timer. There's a more aggressive timer, but the problem is when you're on this heat level, you get so many rooms with a ridiculous number of enemies with shields and shit that you can't do it in you can't do an entire floor in 5 fucking minutes when a single room might take you like 3 minutes to do. So I had to up the timer. Some of the heat levels you can't combi them without it being ridiculous. But 100% what you mean is that achievements and prophecies. I've got all achievements, but I've kind of done all of the prophecies. I've done all the relationships. I've maxed out everyone's relationships. I've had sex with everyone I can have sex with. I've unlocked all the things. I've unlocked all the special aspects. I've got the achievements with the special aspects. I haven't 100%. Obviously, I haven't done this special 32 heat thing, but I've, for practical purposes, kind of mostly completed it. Fuck you. Fuck off. You bought all the cosmetic songs? Sure. Well, actually, I haven't bought all the songs. I've got all the cosmetics. I haven't got the songs. I've got all the cosmetics that matter. Like, I've got all the upgrades for the house. See, I haven't fully done it all, but I've done most of it. Like, the reason I like this more is that there is always more to do. There's always more things to get. Like, I fixed everyone's relationships, and I've done all the little weird side missions, and I've done all the weird combinations, and I've made everyone happy with each other, and I've got everyone back together, and I've got everyone fucking. I've fucked like 3 people. And I'm happy with the dog, and I've got my mum back, and everyone's happy, and, you know, everyone's all up to speed on what's happening. It's all good and grand, you know? Fuck off. See, the spin attack, it takes a bit too long to charge when you're doing this kind of thing, and you need it to get health back. So basically, if you're using this weapon, you're just doing it on half health for the entire run. Which is an absolute pain in my dickhole, because you can see how little health it gives you. Like, I got 1 health for that. And you kind of need to get all the health upgrades. That one, please. Oh, yeah, I want more Hades. Like, I hope they give more DLC that just adds... Oh, fuck, linked ones. Where it adds just more stuff. More levels, like a further... more to do after defeating Hades or something. Make the runs longer. I don't know. They could add more to it. And narratively, once you've completed the game fully, that makes sense. You could have more in the narrative if you wanted to. But kind of the way the narrative is made is that you would have to complete the game, I think, like aggressively fully and get like the secret specials behind the scenes ending and stuff like that to kind of have it make sense narratively. I don't know if that's a good business proposition for a DLC to be like, oh yeah, you have to have like played the game for 70 hours to even play this DLC. Have fun, bye. See, look, this is all about ducking and dodging. Because dodging in this game, not only does it stop you getting killed, it does damage. Whereas in Dark Souls, it's like, oh no, you want to dodge off a fucking thing. Oh god, see, look at that. This is the problem with the deadline as well. Look, even that more aggressive deadline. Look, I've only got 30 seconds left. And it's not like I've been clearing these rooms slowly. It's just there's so many enemies. Like, it's impossible for me to do this now. It's impossible for me to do this. But look, I've got 10 seconds left. Like, this is the problem with the deadline.
We can use this. That's Godspeed, all right.
Okay, bye. Now, you start taking damage, basically, when that happens. So you can technically complete it, win the thing, but there's no way I'm beating, there's no way I'm beating Electo and, what's-her-face? I say I've got 20 seconds. I've got 20 seconds, I say. So I've got one Death Defiance. See, look, now I'm taking damage, and I've died, and I've got a Death Defiance.
No, you don't.
And then I'm about to die again. I see him dead. Ha!
Stood a chance.
Yeah, 32 thing's hard. Especially, yeah, it's basically impossible with that arrow, so that thing, so I shouldn't bother.
She is
Look at how pretty the House of Hades is.
House of Hades.
Look how pretty it is. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, okay. Hey, Cerberus. How you
I
doing?
mean, old father's nice to you.
How you doing? Ooh. Apparently in the PS5 version of Hades, it gives you, like, haptic feedback to make it sound like you can feel his lungs when you stroke him, which is best imitation to stroke the dog. Hey. Right. Chef. I don't have any fish for the chef. That's fine. That's what I can buy from you. Gemstones would be good. Yeah, gemstones.
Welcome back.
Hey. I'll leave you. Fine. Oh yeah, the PS5. Like, I don't know if the PS5 version has crossplay. I imagine it probably would, but I'm not sure. Yeah. So two of my. Yeah, the Pact of Punishment disables the bottom one. The Pact of Punishment, to do 32, is so punishing. It's so aggressively punishing. Let's go with the... Ooh. Chat, choose. Choose a weapon, chat. You can choose the spear as well. I will just choose a different spear.
I have returned. Hades.
That's pretty good. I like that. See, I like that you can pull it back. Because when it goes through 7 people, you can throw it through one person. I don't like that. I usually just go with the normal spear for Zagreus. Shield, gun, shield, fists. We got 2 for fists and 2 for shield. Oh, no, the PS5, if you've got a PS4 and that's your main gaming console, PS5 is a good upgrade, but it's not, it was never my main thing, so like, Meh. Right, let's... Sorry. Sorry, Skelly!
Go on, you.
I like to have a big one. I'm gonna go with the shield.
I am slain.
I love Skelly. Am I gonna go with that one? Beowulf?
Oh, hi.
No, I'm not gonna go Beowulf. I want the Zeus. Actually, do I want Zeus? That's good, though, because you still get the shield. It just sort of hangs out. It's not very fast.
Aegis.
Ooh, the Aspect of Chaos is a good one. This is a good one, because you get like a... Boop. You get like a bull rush thing. It's not as fast, it's a bit more aggressive, but it's good. Bye, future! Yeah, you take 10% damage, which isn't great. Bull rush is good. Not bull rush, fucking chaos is good, because chaos... I've upgraded them fully, you notice. So look, if you do... I need to... It's a bit awkward, Chaos. You need to do... Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Hang on. You need to bull rush, and then it releases multiple shields. Bull rush, loads of shields. Good for multiple places. But you got to do the bull rush. Now, the default shield's alright, but I've not upgraded it. I've mainly used the Zeus one. I'll use the Zeus one because they want upgraded. I need more blood to upgrade these boys to higher levels. I've upgraded them fully. There's the thing. There's always more to do. I've upgraded that one fully. You know, I've upgraded that one fucking fully because that's the most upgraded. And that's, by default, it's like an 80% health reduction or something. So most upgraded is 50%, which is still ridiculous. I've only been upgrading the weapons I've been using, though. Like, I haven't upgraded those two, for example, because I never used them, but I've upgraded that one. I've upgraded the base sword. The base sword's pretty good, actually. It's a solid weapon. It's not very interesting, though. The arrows are good. Like, there's... Yeah, I use the rammer one, which does, it does that effect, and it does more damage when you let it go at a certain time, but also, it does this really fucking cool thing where...
All right, back to work.
See, look, they're marked now. Anyone who's marked with that takes damage. See, there's that extra damage there. So there's 106 of that damage was added back to them. But if you're like fighting 5 enemies and they all have that on and you only hit one of them, all of them will take that 60 damage, which is really good. The fists.
Of your power.
Never felt so alive.
Come here, fist. Give me.
Could use the fists.
The fists. What fists do I use? Demeter. Yes! 12 strikes hit. So. And then that hits double. That's the one I was mainly using. That's basically the one I was only using. Because that's the shit. And then what gun was I using? I think the gun's the one I've least used. I mean, I've got the base one. Which has a little... Boop. I don't like the gun that much. But, you know. I mean, this one's fun. It's a laser. And then you've got, like... that, which does, like, damage over time in an area. It's a bit awkward when you can blow it up. I don't really... You know what? I'm going to go with the bow. We said the shield. Fuck it, I'll go with the shield. I did say the shield. Who do I have?
Which one?
I'm going to take... Yeah. And I do like Deuce's one. Okay. Let's go. Wait, let's maybe... deadline.
Darkness gives
Oh,
me
well.
strength.
Didn't mean to go forward, but it's fine. I got a bit confused because I just switched from the Switch and everything. Every buttons are different.
Lord Zeus.
I always like Zeus first on because his base one that just does extra damage, like on specials or not. That one. That is the shit here. Look. Oh, wait. No! I thought I had the bow. I forgot I didn't have the bow. Either way, it's really good. I need to get a fish.
That for you.
The faster you hit the fish when the thing goes down, the better chance you are of getting a good fish.
Come on out.
I'm not that good at getting a good fish.
Check out a knucklehead.
Who gives a fuck about a knucklehead? Who gives a fuck about a knucklehead, Zagreus? Ooh! No. I need the hammer. Sorry, the hammer's more important than the fucking health. I need the hammer upgrade. They're always the most important upgrades. See, the problem is that that's slow, and in these fast-moving areas, it does follow you around, though, you see, when it's coming back to you. So you can sort of kite it. And then it is just doing damage behind you. And it's the only one alive. And that kills all the other ones. When there's, like, that
Again.
one in the middle. See, all those ones that are like slightly transparent, they are specters, and there's only one you actually have to kill. So, fuck you. 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 The shield's too slow. Damn you, chat! Yeah, the shield's too slow for this. At least the shield is. Fine. Fine. Look, many people say many things. I call it back and move away from enemies to get more damage. Yeah, it's just slow. It just, see, when enemies are moving around really fast, it's just, like these ones who move around fast, like, you have to kind of get, it's a bit awkward. It does a lot of damage when it hits them. It's just, it's decent for bosses, I will say, but for rooms with loads of people in, tight rooms, especially, but for big rooms like this, with fast moving enemies like these, it's fucking awkward. And it means you don't have a proper ranged attack. Because it's like your only ranged attack, really. It's not fast enough. You know what? Fuck this run. Fuck this run. Into the bin. Fuck it into the bin. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. There we go. Fuck you. Hey, that was a terrible suggestion, chat. You're awful. That's a terrible decision. Admittedly, I also didn't change the pact of punishment.
I can do better than that.
Shut up, Zag.
Welcome.
How you doing? How you doing? Oh, my poor sheep. Flooding. Oh, no, they died in a flood and the sheep are problematic.
Welcome, my son.
Hey, oh, shut up, Hades. He's got a big fancy throne. I can't remember what. There's like one thing I don't have. There's this annoying thing. Basically, they're alternative ones to ones I have. So they don't actually add anything. They just change something I have, and I already have what I consider the perfect ones. Like, yeah, I haven't got all the music. I haven't got all the paintings. I want to get a painting of Hades. I want to get a painting of Hades up here. I'm a bit confused about these paintings, because I assume there'd be a painting here, but I haven't been able to get a painting there no matter what. But it's fine. I talk to Deuce, but it's the point. Oh, wait, I can sell my fish.
Chef always wants
I can sell my fish. Hey!
Here's the catch of the day.
Thank you for the coins.
Doing business.
I've been asked, I'm still at the button mashing stage of combat. I use very little strategy, which possibly can go wrong. It is button mashing, but I like button mashing with like thought. It's not strategy. It's not Dark Souls. You don't need strategy. You just need to sort of think about how you're gonna do things and be quick. Be very quick. See, I need 32. But, like, at this point, what I can up is damage control, which... That's not the worst thing in the world, actually. It is a bit of a faff having to hit things twice for them to do damage. And for rooms with loads of people in, that's way fucking worse. Upgrades, you don't want to fucking... You don't want to reduce the upgrades very much, because that's a problem. You don't want to purge boons, because that makes it harder. Extreme measures. Extreme measures Hades is ridiculous. Oh my god, he's got 3 lives. Oh my god, I hate Extreme Measures Hades. I've beaten him once. I hate him and I'll never do it again. More enemies. That's worse for timing. More prices are higher. Less life. Like, this feels like the best balance for it to be, like, doable. Okay, I'll do that.
What's the worst that could happen?
I think I'm good at reflexes. I don't know. It's why I struggle with stuff like Dark Souls. Because... That's why I even struggle in Binding of Isaac. That one. Perfect. Now look at this shit. Look at that! It just fucking melts them! And you can... when you boost that fucking lightning damage, it just... Look, watch. And look, they're all linked together now, so they all take the damage the other ones take. So it just minces everything. Look at this, ridiculous. It's just scandalous. Let's upgrade that fucking lightning as soon as we can. It works great with people. It works good with the it works quite good with the thingy as well. Spear. But it works better with this bow. I prefer this bow to the other one just because of the bonus damage it does to multiple enemies. And since it hits multiple enemies in a row, when you've got this
Delicious.
42 damage. Because it does 2, they need to be hit twice before they take damage. This will hit someone 5 times in a row immediately, which will be way more... That's way better. It's way better. It's way better for dealing with this. So I always prefer this bow rather than the other bow you have to hit, and that extra damage is the same, because when you're dealing with a load of people... Because I wasn't even hitting that other person, it was doing loads of fucking damage to her. And this is doing 42 damage a hit on the electric. So that means it's doing 42 damage 5 times and then applied to multiple people. And it deflects. So when you shoot someone, if they're firing shit at you, it just destroys everything they're firing at you. So it's just a fucking ridiculous... It makes you almost an unstoppable god, is my point. Demeter. Oh, I don't like Freezy. I'm not a fan of Freezy. I don't have a time limit. I can just hang out. Coins. Coins, please. Thank you. This special on the bow is amazing, but Sharanga, the one I go for, how do you tackle this? Yeah, I mean, this special is just kind of ridiculous. It's a bit overpowered. I like, I found the best call is Atreus's. Not Atreus. Artemis. Atreus. Is Artemis's. Like, by default, it's not very good, but the max call of Artemis is will just hit one hit, like a boss, pretty much. It's really good for finishing off a boss. And it will always hit as well, so you don't have to worry about it not hitting.
Coin for Charon.
That's fine. Rumors make out, I might have to go, but watching you lose your shit docs was very entertaining. If my PC wasn't broken and I wasn't stuck on the stupid PS5 app, I would chuck you some twiddles at least next time I'm feeling successful. Thank you. Have a nice night. Oh no, I have dinner after this. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to dinner. Pasta. I bought some weird pasta shapes. When I got my last food order, I went and I looked at like the weird, like the ones that are like, oh, we invented this in 2017 and we don't know what it's for, but it's cool. And I'm like, okay. I got one called Radiatori, which is just very literally radiator pasta inspired by a radiator. Apparently it holds sauce well, so that's nice. Ooh, that's good. That's not good now, but that'll be amazing later. That one, give me more help.
Take this one.
Nah. Next one is nice and improvability. Yeah, but for me, it ends up being less about dying and more about doing as much. My strategy is as much damage as possible, aggressively, and move. You know, my strategy is like get like a billion dashes in one. I really like getting a fuck. What's her name? Is it Ares? I'm thinking of Ares. No, I'm not thinking of Ares. Who am I thinking of? Fucking shield lady. Whatever. Her. Dash with her. Because it makes you basically, invulnerable and deflect when dashing. And then if you get a Hermes boost, so you can get a bunch of multiple dashes in a go, then you can dash like 5 times in a row and bounce back everything to your attackers and not take any damage. And you're doing loads of damage with zap, 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 zap. It's like amazing. Dionysus. I don't like Dionysus' ones. They're all shit. Athena Dash. Yeah, Athena Dash. That's it. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Ares call is really good. But I found my strat. I found kind of what. Ooh. I don't like those gates. Infernal gates. Because in these, basically, you have to do an entire room without taking any damage to get a prize. And if you take any damage at all, you don't get anything. But on these harder modes, it's really hard to not take damage. It's really hard to not take damage. And honestly, like, the reward for that isn't that good. So, like, whatever. Like, they're often more risky than... Oh, fish. I can fish. Fun fact, the timer stops when you're fishing. So if you are on a timer... from the Pact of Punishment, and you need a fish. But once you're fishing, the timer pauses. Because fishing is important. The game knows how important fishing is, and it won't interrupt your fishing for any reason. It's the most important thing. The real thing, once you get past a certain point in the game, because early in the game, when you defeat Hades, you go into Greece, and there's this bit where you walk through, and there's this little pond, and basically every time I went through there, I could fish in that little pond, and it would give me like a carp or a salmon, which is worth fucking like 2 diamonds or some shit. But once you get past a certain point in the game, you don't actually go into Greece, you just defeat Hades, and then that's it. Which means I can't get that... I mean, there's a little pond in the area where you defeat Hades, but things spawn there a lot fucking less, and it's so annoying. So annoying.
River Styx.
Okay, 3rd time. Oh, 4th. Ooh, Skill sounds alright. You can fish? You can fish, Joe! You can buy a fishing rod, and you can get fish, and then you can sell it to the chef, and then the chef will give you stuff for the fish. I love that a roguelite is a fishing video game. It's excellent. Good night, Colonel Checkamel. Oh yeah, I like the real fish are really valuable, because obviously... Oh, this game's so good. Gimme.
Thank you, mate.
That one, please.
The haste of Hermes.
Dude, the haste of Hermes. I've done. You can. There's occasionally you can steal from him. And if you steal from him, you go in a little fight, and then if you beat him in the fight, he gives you a discount card for his shop for the rest of that run. But his fight's really fucking hard, and the discount's quite small, and it's not worth it, but it's fun. But then there's one of the things I had to do for one of the gods was I had to beat Chiron. I had to beat him twice. I had to beat him 2 times in a row. Like I had to beat him twice in a row. Like it was counted. So I had to beat him twice in a row. With I think a specific weapon. Oh no, I had to beat him twice in a row with a specific boon. And once I beat him twice in a row with a specific boon, said God would be pleased with me because he wanted to fuck with me. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck off. Ah. So many of them. And I desperately need thingies fucking dash upgrade. Oh my god, I desperately need a fucking dash upgrade so I can
Good enough to eat.
deflect them.
Pop power.
Oh, give me. I desperately need to deflect them. Holy shit.
One more chamber.
Just do them twice in a row.
What is it now?
Nobody gets out of here, whether alive
Oh,
or
thanks, Dad. Hopefully the hammer will be good because the hammer often gives you extra bullets in that thing. I think it upgrades it from 5 to like 10 or something, I want to say, which means it does like way more fucking damage. Oh my god, it does so much damage. Because it's obviously, this stacks and it does like exponentially more damage the more you can fire. So, fuck. I've got the thing, by the way, I get an extra life every room. So instead of getting 3 over an entire run, I get 1 per room, which for this mode is fucking easier because every room is ridiculous and I will probably die in most rooms. Come on. 10 seconds. So stay alive. Come on. Fuck. Fucky fuck. Oh my god.
those wretches.
Oh, 3 health.
These hidden talents.
Ow. Bother. They're not what I wanted at all. No, fine. Ooh. Ah, if I go down there, it will kill me, so I can't. Ugh. Yeah, it's just 2 in a row, no special spoon. I swear I had to do it with this special spoon. Thanks for the burger.
Here's the fee.
How you doing? Mmm. Thanks, Jan. Usually fish. There's often a fish in a shop. God, I hate the fucking hangover. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy, but his fucking boons are shit.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Murder! Say Zagreus. I've been teaching her. Every time I fight her, she gets closer to saying my name. And it keeps going. I would have thought it had stopped by now, but no. She's got more to say. This game has a ludicrous amount of dialogue. I can't. I was going to use fucking thingy, but she switches between 3 arenas. And if I use her now, she won't be in the next arenas. Fuck. One of my favorite things about this as well is if you use the Pact of Punishment to have the 2 of them, and then you go down back to 1 of them, they will often make a comment. Like, there's a comment that, What's-her-face makes. I've forgotten a lot of their names now. Much to my sin. Fuck. There's a comment, What's-her-face? The other one that isn't here. Makes about, like, oh, you turned it on. Next time you'll turn it off. And we'll see what happens. Oh, fuck's sake. We'll see what happens. But if you do turn it off the next time, she has a unique line of dialogue as long as you do it then. And she will never say it at any other point in the game. But if you do it in a very specific order, at a very specific point in the game, she has a really... Meg, yeah. She has a really specific line of dialogue. I didn't have enough health there. Fish. One more run, and then I'll finish.
Of the day. Or night.
One more run. Fish. Do you have any special offers? Got chick special offers. Ooh, Time Blood. I don't really need Ambrosia. Do I need Ambrosia for anything? I do need Ambrosia to upgrade the boons, but I don't need the boons. I want... It's not a good trade, Titan Blood, for a thing. One Titan blood for one of them is fucking a shitty deal. No. Wait. I'll take that though. Thank you.
Here's the nectar.
I don't need nectar for anything anymore, pretty much. Have you had Thanatos and Meg come to your room at once? I have! I've had basically everything happen. But every character... I haven't obviously completed, like, everything, but I've completed most character things. Also, I can play the... I can play that now. I once got sex because of how well I could play that. It's very impressive. I've heard basically all the dialogue, I want to say. Let's do the fists.
Well fun.
Yeah. Actually, is that the one I want to use?
Myself.
No. That's one thing I had to start looking on. I thought I had to choose, so I turned Thanos down early. You don't really have to choose, actually. It sort of works out. It usually works out either way, as long as you are good on with both of them. Not necessarily a choice. It's cool. A lot of stuff in the game happens, but you don't realize. But you don't. It's not. I've realized that you can't. There's not much to miss. As in a lot of stuff will kind of happen regardless.
For this I have employed the greatest of the Greeks, or what became of him.
Thanks, Dad. God, I love Hades. It's my game of the year last year. It was between this and Legion.
You, Achilles.
And I respect this game. Like, Legion is more interesting. Well, it's not more interesting. Legion's a really good game, but I respect this game more because it's actually made by a not shitty team. Well, not a shitty team, but it's made by a not shitty company. It's made by a very good company, and it's really creative, and it's very good, and it's... I like both games, but I respect this game more than the Legion. As much as I like Legion. These fists are a pain with all these enemies.
Punching practice then.
Like, I think, like, Legion is more technically interesting. In the sense of just, you know, it's like, oh, we've rendered everyone. I'm like, oh, okay.
What do we have here?
And this game just feels like such a labor of love. Ooh, thank you. Does Dan's no fucked up publishers policy extend to you? I mean, that's Dan's policy. I have a policy of kind of trying to avoid shitty people, but I have an attitude that if I've already covered something a lot, then like I've not really got much else to do on Legion, but I've already fucking covered Legion a bunch. So it, like, but I kind of have an attitude of I won't bother with anything new from these people, kind of thing. Each time you attack, get hit for -3 health. That is awful. That is also awful. They were both terrible choices. Fuck you, fucking cunt, fucking. I mean, it's the thing we have with NerdCube that we always have to consider is that it's the audience, it's the size of the audience. Like I think it's different with my side of audience because I feel like everyone here is understanding, but on the YouTube end, especially on the NerdCube YouTube end, there's a lot of people who aren't quite aware of what's happening and who are just kind of watching casually, and there's, you know, thousands, tens of thousands of them, whereas the stream might only get, you know, a few hundred people at most. So it's a bit. There's a bigger responsibility, especially the bigger the channel is. And it was something we were worried about when Legion first came out, which is why in the video, like, we kind of had that big bit about... It wasn't a big bit, it was that little bit about Yves Guillemot about, you know... Oh, I think Yves Guillemot should resign for the terrible... You know, at the very start of the video, which I thought was a very fun way to both acknowledge it and also possibly, you know, people who might not have heard about it would go, hang on a minute, what? Then look into it more. Because it was a very subtle, non-preachy sort of... very quick way, which I really liked. I really liked that, but
A river market.
There is a fucking fish. Whenever there's a ding, that means there's a fish. Do I want my health? I do. I want my health.
Just what I need.
I probably regret that. Ah!
There.
Damn it!
Another hellfish.
I don't want a hellfish. Fuck you. Also, Hades is really beautiful. I will say, I used to, when before this crossplay came out, I didn't have it on PC. And when I got it on PC, I was just so impressed because it looks exactly the same, obviously, just the resolution's higher. Like, it looks just as good on Switch. It's just the resolution. And in dock mode, you really fucking notice it. This is a game that really excels at a high resolution just because, oh my god. I desperately, right? There's not many games I want to play in 4K. This is a game I want to play in 4K. Oh my god, I want to play this in 4K so bad. On a nice 4K monitor, which I don't own. I want to play... Okay, so there's a lot of games I want to play on an OLED screen, right? And it's one of the reasons I really want to switch OLED, because it's kind of the place where you can play a lot of games on an OLED screen that you wouldn't be able to otherwise, unless you were playing it on a TV. But I don't have an OLED TV. So, Jolted, please. Yes.
Lord Zeus's strength.
Key. But I'm so excited for
Come on, you.
I'm so excited because the thing is, the Switch screen is like it's sharp, and even the slightly bigger one will still be sharp. Because it's 720p but small. And it'll still be sharp. Might not be as sharp because it's you know, pixel density is a bit less, but it'll still be really sharp. And it's sharp with OLED as well. And I'm like, oh yes. Because that's the thing, the Switch, it doesn't excel at graphical fidelity, but it excels really well at colourful games that look really nice. You know, and I think they'll really pop on the OLED. I think the OLED will add so much to how that system feels and looks, which is why I'm really excited to get one. Like I'm ordering one the day I can, immediately. I'm so excited for the OLED Switch. So excited. I'm more excited for it than I was with the PS5 or the Series X, because I feel like it will significantly change the way I played the system. And I will enjoy the system significantly more. Rather than just like a graphical upgrade, it's just changed the entire way I interact with the system. And it'll change the entire look and the feel of the thing. The better battery life will be amazing. The biggest, I think, oh, I'm so excited. I'll be getting a new phone around that time as well. It'll be weird because I have to. It's this year I've decided that I have to get a new phone. So I've had my phone now for 4 years and it is struggling with everything. So I'm getting a new phone. So I'm intending to get whatever the iPhone 13 Max or whatever the fuck, Pro Max. So I want a bigger phone. I want a bigger phone for a while. I don't want to die. I haven't played for a while. I've lost my edge. So but I realized the iPhone 13 Pro Max probably has about the same screen size as the Switch OLED. So I've realized that the Switch OLED is take 30% less damage is good. That'll be good as well. I do dash a lot.
Let's go, Malphon.
Good, just one day I'll be able to get my Switch connected to my TV properly, then be tempted by Hades for the second time, and also to get the new Switch because it released on my birthday. Ah, that's fun. I actually haven't bought any tech for years.
I'm trapped.
Like I got the new like computer tech. Like this PC that I'm playing this on is fairly new. It's the newest tech I have. Because I got the 3090 and I need to upgrade the other stuff. But to a certain degree, that didn't change how I played stuff most. It was, and it's kind of a work expense as well. To a certain degree. So, fuck, I didn't mix that one. So, it wasn't that exciting. It wasn't really for me. Whereas I'm quite excited to get an OLED to a new phone. Oh my god, they're what I use most of the time. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, Dad. Thank you.
All right, all right.
Gods grant me strength.
Oh, fuck. Trouble is, I haven't played the Hades in fucking months. I don't know why I went off it, because it's fucking incredible. Ah, Faye! Faye Thanatos! I love you, buddy. We boned. You have to beat him in a competition and he gives you a little thing. And it's kind of... It's easy when there's a load of little boys. If it's big boys, he will always kill them before you. But these little boys... Look at me. I'm fucking... He has a unique line of dialogue as well if you... He actually has several unique lines of dialogue. If you kill all of them and he doesn't get a single one, he gets really pissy. He gets really annoyed that he didn't even get a single kill. Which I find very funny. Because this game is made by ridiculous people who've just came up with 60 trillion millions lines of dialogue. There was a documentary or something about the lines of dialogue in Hades that I saw, and it was just ridiculous how many lines they've written and recorded for just like rare occurrences, and rare occurrences happening multiple times. And gimme, yeah, it's so worth it. I always see you, man. I like seeing you naked. There's definitely rule 34 of him, let's be honest. Lasting consequences. Oh, that's okay. I'll take that.
That's a relief.
I think they have voice actors. I don't know about the voice actors in house. I don't know about the actual practical thing of recording them, but I heard about the writing element of it and the design, which is just fascinating to me. How over the top. Because, like, I love Supergiant games. I didn't play Transistor. I missed Transistor. I was a big fan of Bastion. And I rebought all their games. Like, I bought Transistor on the Switch as well to play. And I really wanted to replay Bastion as well.
Someone will like this.
That's another fish. We want to play Bastion. And I'm excited to replay them on the OLED Switch, which look fucking amazing.
Just tidying up a bit.
So excited. I can't express how excited I am for the OLED Switch. Except the Switch, I just play it loads. I play the Switch fucking loads. And it will just... I mean, I'm excited for the double battery life, for one thing. But I'm just excited for... Oh, it's just going to be so much nicer.
You wound me.
Here we go. Okay, thanks, Meg. Ow. The problem I have with this weapon on like the bow is it's close range, and a lot of people's attacks are close range. So you have to kind of get in, duck out, otherwise they'll hit you. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use... Yeah, like, Deuce has unique lines of dialogue when you summon her with Meg because they're friends. She's actually got a lot of unique lines of dialogue for just every boss. Like, Hades gets really pissed if you summon Dusa. He gets really annoyed that you bothered to summon the house servant. He's just really annoyed. I'm totally gonna die here. I don't think I've ever gotten past this first floor, even with the 32 Pact of Punishment on, because it's just, funnily enough, very punishing. Unsurprisingly. Doesn't help that I haven't played in fucked it. Double battery life, yeah. Well, because the Gen 1 Switch that I have, the very first Gen 1 Switch, they released the Gen 2 Switch midway. So the current Switch you can buy, which is the Gen 2 one, has double the battery life over the Gen 1 Switch. Dan upgraded to a Gen 2 Switch because it was significant. Like, literally double for everything. And obviously the OLED Switch has that battery life increase. So for me, I'm doubling the battery life while also getting the extra screen. If I had a Gen 2 Switch, the upgrade would be less obvious. Oh. But,
shall be as you say, my lord.
Oh. Don't know what's going on there. Fucking... I mean, OLED tends to be more battery efficient, but the peak brightness of it is higher, and the speakers are louder. So I think it will average out. They've reported it's going to be the same battery life as the Gen 2 Switch, which I believe, because I think it will average out.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Deucer. Hey, Deucer, how you doing? No, I know. No, I'm pressing LB, not Rockfall.
Sorry, gotta file.
Oh, Deucer, come back. We want to snog. You can
paid for it. I can mess with it.
You can nudge these. And I don't know if it ever...
There were far greater poets.
I don't know if it ever does anything, but... I'll just play goes Locked to Black. Yeah, well, I suppose, you want to play a lot of bright games. It's just, the peak brightness of the screen, I think, will be higher. Because I have 3 problems with the Switch as it stands now. The screen's not bright enough. The screen's not big enough. The sound's not loud enough. and the battery life too. That's 4 issues. But the Switch OLED basically fixes my 4 main gripes with the Switch. I would like more power, but that's not my main gripe. My main gripe is I want the screen to be brighter, I want the sound to be louder, I want the screen to be bigger, I want the battery life to be longer, and it ticks all the boxes I want. So, fuck it. And I'm gonna finish playing Hades because that was a cool down from Dark Souls. I want to play a speedy game. Speedy game. Anyway, I'm gonna quit. Where can I? Oh yeah, it's just they're the options. Such a good game. Such a good game. I mean, I literally look. I saved that, right? I've saved that, and I quit that, and then if I open it on the Switch immediately, if I open it on the Switch immediately, if it's actually updated it, yes, it has. Boop. You can see while it is running at a quarter of the resolution, obviously, the save file I just saved should be on the Switch. Like, so that's how seamless this like cross save is. Like, you just sync it with your Steam and Epic Games, and it syncs from your Steam cloud or your Epic Games cloud. So I click play, and it's syncing the data from the Steam cloud. And there it is. Didn't have to do anything. There, 102. There's the time I played on the PC. Seamless. Absolutely fucking seamless. And it's frustrating because now I know it can be done. I'm annoyed that every fucking game doesn't do it. Like, this is the exact save I was just playing on PC, and it was just seamlessly synced over. I'm exactly where I left off.
Zagreus.
Achilles might be in Elysium, I guess.
And it's such a good feature. And they're singing with the Steam cloud. So I don't know if just their servers are pulling from. It's, by the way, it saves when you come in here. It doesn't save.
Cooking's one way to pass
So like I have to re-give him the fish I just gave him.
what I can't, chef.
But there we go. Like that's literally.
Deal.
So you can I just played it on the Switch, and then I can just play it on the PC when I'm sat at the PC, because I'd rather play it at 4 times the resolution. Every game needs this. Isaac needs this. Oh my god, Isaac needs this so bad. Isaac on the Switch hasn't even got the fucking last big update. The last big DLC they only released on PC. They didn't put it on the Switch yet. It's not on the Switch yet. Oh my god, put this in every roguelike. Put this in fucking... Oh my god, put this in Isaac. For the love of God, put this in Isaac. Oh. Like, it doesn't... you know, every game doesn't need this, but a big long roguelike really, really benefits from this. And oh my god, Isaac, give me it in Isaac. Just give me this cross-save in fucking Isaac, for the love of God. The Witcher 3 has it, but it isn't seamless. It is... You go in and you can press upload, and then it takes a while to upload, and you can press download in the other game. And the idea is that you can transfer a save. So the idea is that you can play it on the Switch for a load of time, play it on the PC for then a load of time, and then, you know, transfer it back to the Switch or whatever. But it's more as a transition from one to the other rather than, you know, using both simultaneously all the time. Oh, so good. So good. So good! I fucking love Hades. It's so aggressively good. I cannot recommend it enough, which is why I bought it twice and bought the soundtrack. Actually, I think I bought it 3 times. I think I bought it in multiple stores. And I've done it a lot. Anyway. Oh yeah, Supergiant Games are just so good. They're just such a good developer as well. They're such a lovely developer. They don't do shitty things. They've got a really good work culture. Honestly, it's why I respect Hades all the more, because not only have they done all that, but they've just, you know, they have all this good culture as well. Also, briefly, I want to point out, as I'll show quickly here. Boop. On the Switch, I've played 95 or more hours. Because Switch does track your game time. There's just no proper way to view it, which is really annoying. Because it does track it, and if it's tracking it, why the fuck can't I view it normally? But it says played 95 more hours. I've got 22 hours on PC, so I've got at least 120 hours in the fucking thing. I've played it a lot. It's one of my most played games. 120 hours. If you enable parental controls, you can view the exact playtime on your phone. What? Why the fuck? Why are Nintendo the way they are? Why can't you just tell me? Just tell me. Please. Anyway, I'm going to go. Oh, I got 69 views. Nice. Thanks for coming from my little 6-hour stream. I don't know what I was doing. It's fun. It's fun. I've got games to play on Switch now. I'm going to play more Dark Souls in my own time, but I might update stream next time. I don't know what I'll be streaming next. I'm probably not going to do the scheduled streams this week. I will see, but I'm probably not. I might wait until I'm back from Daniel's. Because I'm thinking I'm going to go next week. 'Cause if I were to start them this week, I might just have to take next week off anyway. So I might start them later. I might start them later. I like doing the random streams. That doesn't mean I'm not going to stream. It just means I don't want to bring back the scheduled ones as of yet. I do want to at some point. I'm gonna play Subnautica Below Zero as well. I'll probably do that before I get back to the big boy streams. I might try and bring back the watch parties. Maybe not. I might not bring back the backlog slog and the other one yet, but I might try and bring back the watch parties because they're easier. And now I'm off most of my drugs, so I can drink again. And that's easier to do. So we'll see. I might do a watch party on Friday, but all the other things, probably not. Because the backlog slog is, oh my god, it's so much effort. Holy shit, it's so much effort, and fuck all people watch it, and it's so much fucking effort, and it's like so much effort to plan, it's so much effort to fucking actually physically do. It's so much effort to keep on top of, and then so much effort for the VOD, and it's a lot of work. So I kind of want to do them when I properly do them. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to go. There's only one channel to raid, and it's the chicken channel. So. Enjoy the chickens, I guess. I don't know. Enjoy the chickens. Fuck, it's ducks as well. I just appreciate the fact that literally every person watching is going to go to the chicken channel. That's the first time I've ever seen every single person in the chat going, okay, go.